Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. I got me some sour streamers today. Ha ha ha. Ow. 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 What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up?
Yo.
Yeah, that's the one of the aspect. That's the aspect you need.
All right, I just found it. So
You should be saving multiple versions of those because the ring I gave you is like a temporary ring. It's not the best ring, but it's better than the freaking ring. Ginger. Well, hold on. I gotta tell you this.
Yeah.
So Xylor is almost level 80, right? He might be 80 by now, but he was 79, almost 80. He was using a ring with 400 item power, had 33 life on it, had 4% damage over time, and 1% crit. He was using that up to level 80.
And was still critting for 35 mil. Give him his flowers.
I'm not even surprised at all. That's just
focusing
that's
on
just
other items.
If there was a TV show, and it was like that's Raymond. Like Xylor would have his own show, and it'd be like Xylor would do something really silly, like water the cat, and it would be like that's Xylor.
Oh, Xylor.
But you'd have your own TV show, and you'd be a millionaire, though. So, I mean, you can't really be sad.
What's up, James?
And he tried to justify it, like with all this stuff. I'm like, there's no way you got to level 80 in this game at the speed we've been going, because we haven't even been going that fast, and not found like 1,000 rings by now.
No, he
like
just
literally
really,
1,000 rings.
I'm not focused on him.
No, Xylor just really liked the aspect that he had, and then just rolled with it for 40 levels.
I did.
But the stats, Xylor, like, you know the difference between like a 400 item power item and like a 725 is massive. Like, you can get 7.5% critical strike chance on a 725 plus. You know how much crit you probably had on that ring? 1%. 1%. You're talking about 6.5% more critical strike chance, and that's just crit. Like, we're not even talking about all the other stats that you were missing out on.
It's not even the aspect, because the aspect wasn't imprinted. He still had the ability to extract the aspect.
Yeah, you could have taken the aspect. You could have taken the aspect off and put it on any garbage ring that you found, and it would have been better.
I was focused on my weapons and.
You mean focused? You can focus on more than one piece of gear for 40 levels. Are you kidding?
HD doesn't allow me to do that. I'm sorry.
I'm having a heart attack. I was focused. 40 levels of a ring.
This man, hold on. This man had tunnel vision over the course of 3 days of leveling. He was like, "I'm keeping that ring."
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's good.
It's like that's like going through life and saying I was focused on making coffee, so I didn't do anything else for the rest of the day.
Well, that was like Wolfie. Wolfie had a Fields of Crimson that was like, what was it, like 680 item power?
Yeah.
And he was like level 80, and I'm like, I know you like that sword, but you gotta get a better sword. I'm like, you're basically running around hitting people with a wooden stick at this point.
There's a conduit. Oh wait, you don't like conduits.
The lens people will go to like make a mistake are crazy to me.
I mean, it had the aspect that he wanted. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
No, it didn't even have the aspect that I told him to have.
Yeah, he had to change the aspect on his next ring.
That was a minor oversight.
Okay, but now we got to go back and we got to attack Leon now. Like, didn't you inspect him at some point and see his terrible ring?
Yeah, I did like 3 times, and I told him to change it when I first saw it. I yelled.
It's on tape. I don't think you did. It's on the tape.
It's on the tape. I yelled at you about it when you asked me to gear you up for that build, to tell you all the pieces. I told you all the pieces, and I looked at that ring and I was like, "Why are you wearing that ring?" You're like, "Oh, I'll get rid of it. I just got to do this first." And now it's like 3 days later, and I still see that you're wearing it.
Terrible. I'm gonna switch it up because we can't beat on Xylor too much. Ginger, I want your opinion on something because I haven't been able to see your freezing pen shot rub. So I'm doing poison shadow right now with the poison trap and the shadow decoy lure. I've gotten a lot of work out of the concealment with the skill that breaks concealment with always be guaranteed a crit. Are you running that on your freezing one?
No. The only thing that the only thing I really needed on the freezing one was some way to draw them in, which I believe you can do now with the taunt, malignant gem. So you can taunt them all in. So I probably would have to work in some sort of subterfuge.
So what was your like 4 hotbar skills, if you don't mind me asking?
I had all 3 imbuements. I had penetrating shot, and I was utilizing what's the one that's not a melee attack and it's not a ranged attack?
Puncture.
Puncture. I was using puncture.
Yeah.
I think for my last one I was using Rain of Arrows. So I had Word of Akan on, and I was utilizing all the imbuements with Word of Akan, and I could literally just like clear the entire screen with that thing. Oh, it's nuts.
Yeah. So the only change, because I mean, you would need with the new heart, you need the draw-in skill, and it's either Dark Shroud or Poison Trap, which Poison Trap is just better because you're drawing everything in and it's gonna fall over.
You just sacrifice the poison imbuement. I was planning on sacrificing the poison imbuement anyway.
So I should do Ice and Shadow, and then well, I want to keep the subterfuge because it's a 20-second cooldown, which can get like lowered because I only have 1 point in it. But it's a guaranteed crit on my first strike. And with the penetrating shot, it counts the other arrows that pop out, plus the shadow crit stuff with the explosions.
I mean, if you can pull them all in, guaranteed crit, fire it, and get even more damage. I mean, the only thing the class was really missing was a pull in. That was it.
Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna switch out the poison imbuement for the freezing, and that also gets me a slot too, because I've been running the new aspect. The every 3rd cast of puncture is poison imbued for 100% of normal potency.
Baxter said that you can put the aspect on the boots that drops the smoke grenade after you dash, and that will also proc it.
Ooh. So dash works too. He's running twisting blades though, so like I'm running penetrating shot. I'm not really like in melee range.
Well, dash isn't really a melee range ability. It's just a dash. It's like a better evade. Like it's like our evade that every class has, but it's like a little bit better.
Yeah, but I'm running concealment, which gives me unstoppable, 30% movement speed, stealth for 5 seconds. So onto the
unstoppable thing. I didn't run it. So there's a reason why I didn't run Unstoppable, is because that character is designed around crowd controls. Her whole life is literally freezing and locking down everything, and that can be locked down and frozen. Like if you set it up properly, like there is nothing on the screen that shouldn't be either chilled, frozen, or slowed in some way, shape, or form. Like it gets absolutely insane, especially when you throw in the frostburns, and then you also utilize the shared misery aspect, which allows you to basically, like, every time you do damage to a target, it shares that crowd control effect to the targets nearby. And the reason why that one is so important is because when you fire your shot in, you get an explosion every single time your shadow imbuement touches a frozen target, right? Or a chilled target. Well, if you use the aspect of shared misery, even if you don't freeze the target, there's a very good chance that by hitting the target, you will cause that to infect the other target nearby, chilling and freezing them, which eventually, which makes another shadow explosion. So you get like tons and tons and tons and tons of explosions by adding in the aspect of the shared misery into the mix.
Yeah, I'll have to do the because that comes from a dungeon, right? That's a codex.
But you can also find it. It's really easy to find. It's just boots. Like you can get a 50%er like relatively easy. I think the codex entry is like 30%. But when you add that with the Frostburn gauntlets, if all you have to do is freeze one target, so you only have to have the lucky hit proc on one target in a pack, and then when you hit the target, it has a 50% chance to just flip to everyone else. So then everybody's frozen. So you end up getting tons and tons of explosions.
Oh, I see.
The aspect of shared misery is honestly very key to that build, because if you're not using the aspect of shared misery, you're not sharing the freezing and the chilling effects to everything else. And if you don't share the freezing and chilling effects to everything else, you're not getting as many explosions as you would. The icy alchemist aspect, which is what you're using, right?
No, I haven't done anything icy yet.
4.5 million. 6
Well, the icy
million.
alchemist aspect is part of that.
Is that hold on. I can just Google it instead of asking. That's not one that comes from a codex, I'm assuming.
No, I don't think that one does, but you need that one to make the build work. So basically how that one works is it's every single time you attack a target that is chilled or frozen, you get a subsequent explosion if you touch that target with a shadow imbuement. So how it works is you choose the victimized keystone, you grab the shadow imbuement, obviously, because that's explosions if a monster dies, but that's only if a monster dies. It doesn't help you if the monster stays alive. Then you grab the icy alchemist aspect, which basically gives you a free explosion every single time your shadow imbuement touches a frozen or chilled monster, and that is cold damage. Then you obviously grab the cold imbuement as well, so that you can add in some freezing effects to actually take advantage of the shadow imbuement. The frost burns gives you a % chance to freeze the target initially, and then the aspect of the shared misery allows you to spread that freezing from both the cold imbuement and the frost burns to everything else, so that the next time you fire a shadow imbuement into the group, you get massive explosions on every single target because they're all frozen or chilled. Those explosions kill things, which can cause other explosions, and then the victimized passive causes even more explosions. In total, you should be getting 3 explosions per monster in a group of monsters, and those 3 explosions will literally murder everything, including the elites.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to pull that on the build that I have now, because like it's not doing terrible. I'll have to wait until I can get the icy alchemist prop.
That sounds like it's gonna get nerfed.
Well, when I played it on the Eternal Realm, I mean, let me just go show you real quick. I'm on stream right now. Why not? So let me pull up my freezing arrows on.
Let me get away from this mob and I'll pull stream up.
Wow, there's a warning message when you go to log on to your Eternal Realm character that you're logging on to the Eternal Realm. It's like, are you sure you want to log on to the Eternal Realm?
Yeah.
The demon? The fart realm full of fart people? Like, dang, what's wrong with you? Why would you want to go to the Eternal Realm? Okay, so how this build works.
Concealment is a subterfuge skill, so you're getting the draw and proc from just using concealment, by the way, so you don't need anything else. You don't need poison trap.
Oh, yeah, you're right, so I could run the other imbuement.
Alright, so how this build works, let me break it down for you, okay? First off, on your main weapon, you should have the corruption aspect, which is your imbuement skill effects have a 80% increased potency versus vulnerable enemies.
Yeah.
Number 2, you need the Icy Alchemist aspect, which is damaging a chilled or frozen enemy with a shadow imbued skill has up to a 75% chance to release an explosion of cold damage for 1,309 to all targets surrounding enemies and chilling them for an additional 25%. Then you also need the trick shot aspect, which is the when penetrating shot damages an enemy 2 additional arrows split off on either side. So that's important. That's an important one because it gives you more damage aspects. Then you also need the Boots of the Shared Misery, which I've been playing around with Penitent Greaves for the 10% bonus shield damage because there is a lot of cold damage in the build, and I don't particularly like it. It lowers the damage output significantly. If you can get your aspect of the Shared Misery on something else other than your boots, then you can do that. But the problem with that is then you're giving up a defensive aspect, so like that's up to you. But I'm using a 50% Shared Misery on this one right now. Frosties, you definitely want Frosties. It's like key to the build. In fact, I remember when I first put them on, Chunks was like, holy crap. Because they literally change the entire build for the better. Like, you literally cannot make this build without them. Word of a Con is optional. You could also go with a very nice, like, +3 imbuements, +3, what's the passive? There's a passive for the imbuements, I believe. It's called, I can't even remember which one it is now. One of these, gives something specific that actually gives a huge amount of damage. Yeah, this one, Frigid Finesse. You deal 15 times increased damage to chilled enemies, and the bonus is doubled to 30 times against frozen enemies. So this one right here is the key to the build, because a lot of your damage is cold damage, coming from the Icy Alchemist loop. And it's important that you enhance the cold damage, because the shadow damage is not going to carry the build. So if you look at the shadow imbuement specifically says that the infection expires before the enemy dies. So basically, the enemy has to actually die for the explosion to occur. So you can't just infect them with the shadow imbuement and hope that they'll explode, because if they don't die, they're not going to explode. So the Icy Alchemist loop gives you an additional explosion which doesn't require the monster to die, which then causes the monster to die, giving you the explosion for the shadow imbuement. Then the other very important part of this is the Condemnation Dagger. So the Condemnation Dagger gives you a huge combo bonus if you're using 3 combo points. And how this works is, because Penetrating Shot has such a huge, ridiculous lucky hit chance when it's under 3 combo pips, which, let me see if I can find some monsters to kill real quick. When it has 3 combo pips, it goes up to almost like 99%. It depends on how you have your character set up, but it should be close to like 100% lucky hit chance. And it goes even higher than that, because there's some specialized lucky hit chance bonuses that you can get. Like, for instance, the Alchemist's Fortune, which is non-physical damage you deal, has a 15% increased lucky hit chance. And then Second Wind, every 100 energy you spend increases your lucky hit chance by 15% for 5 seconds. So with these two right here, in combination with how much you get from the combo points, you basically have a 100% lucky hit chance.
Can't do that here.
So you build your 3 combo pips. You fire your frozen arrow first. That's the cold imbuement is really the key to it, because you want to make sure everything is nice and frosty. So you fire your frosty little doojanks, you use your cold imbuement, and then you fire that in and everything explodes. With the taunt, which is the thing that I was missing, I was actually trying to work out how to add a taunt into the ability, like a pull in, a draw in. What I was actually considering at that time was Death Trap, but Death Trap just doesn't really work as well. So you're gonna have to work in some kind of concealment that would trigger the taunt, and then once you have the taunt, then you're gonna be able to group everything up in one little tight little ball and just murder it all.
Yeah, especially because I'm guaranteed the crit after the taunt. Which is perfect.
But as you can see here, if I build 3 combo points, my Penetrating Shot currently has an 83% lucky hit chance, and that's of course not including the bonuses that I'm getting from the, like, when you spend a certain amount of energy, and also the bonuses from the non-physical damage. So whenever I'm shooting something that's non-physical damage, I'm also getting a lucky hit chance bonus. All of those are calculating in, and I basically have like a 100% lucky hit chance. And then that comes into play with the Victimize passive. So the Victimize passive is it's like a 30% lucky hit chance to cause an additional explosion. And so down here at the bottom, the Victimize passive is lucky hit direct damage to a vulnerable enemy has up to a 35% chance to cause an explosion, dealing 23% of the original damage to them and surrounding enemies. So I played around with this, and because vulnerable is such an important part of like all of these affixes, as you can see, Victimize requires the enemy to be vulnerable. Frigid Finesse requires the enemy to be chilled or frozen for the higher damage output. There's also this right here. So I figured out that blended shadow imbuement is the key to this, because each shadow imbuement's primary explosion makes the enemy vulnerable for 2 seconds. So what happens is it doesn't matter if the enemies are vulnerable or not. As soon as you get your first shadow imbuement explosion, everything within the circle of influence becomes vulnerable, because that first shadow imbuement explosion makes them all vulnerable, which then also increases the damage of basically everything else as a result. Gives you access to the Victimize explosions, which requires you to hit a vulnerable enemy, and then each subsequent explosion that comes from the shadow imbuement, that comes from the Icy Alchemist loop, can have a chance to trigger the Victimize explosion as well. So by the time you're done, you literally have so many explosions going off within a group of monsters that even the elites can't survive. Like, you literally fire one shot in, and you just hear, like, a cacophony of different explosions all going off at once, and then everything is dead. And actually, it actually was so loud at some point I had to turn down the volume, because it's like the number of explosions just sounds insane.
Yeah, I mean, even with the build that I'm at, I'm sitting at 49 right now, and I'm like in tier 3 doing 55 plus stuff and like not dying. So I can't imagine what it's going to be like once I actually get the build.
I mean, all it comes down to really is just building your lucky hit chance. Crit's not even important, to be honest. Like, it's okay. It's nice to have, whatever. You really just need massive amounts of lucky hit, and if you build it properly, you'll have it. You need to use the correct aspects in the correct order, and then you got to make sure that you fight your cold imbuement first, and then your shadow imbuement. And if you do it in that order, it always works out well. Like, it's literally just not even an issue. Like, you just fire one shot usually into the group, and at that point, like, the entire group dies.
Where is this chamber? Oh, down there.
Thank you, Ginger. I appreciate that.
How long do I play each day? Way too much.
It's almost like it's his job.
Way too much. Heard I was doing a 24-hour stream today? Wow. Who said that? I gotta work tonight. I can't do it. Unless you figured out a way for me to stream while I was at work. Which, you know, if you did, like, wow, okay. I'll take it.
Yeah, your girlfriend play for you.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm kind of screwed. I gotta go to work at like I think it's like 10, 11 o'clock at night.
Ooh, night shift.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Not much anymore. I barely even work there.
Huh.
Not much anymore.
Are you going full-time streamer?
I mean, it'd be nice if I could eventually, but I don't know if that's possible with my current revenue. Plus, it's a monthly thing, and it's a pain in the butt sometimes to, like, budget out all my money.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't imagine what it's like to be like a full-time streamer. Subs come and go.
Does anyone want +3 hurricane boots, +3 potion capacity, 800 item power boot pants? I mean,
7 million item power pants.
yeah, 800, 804 item power, but 3 potion capacity and 3 hurricane.
I love
Sounds
that.
interesting. Oh, here's a +3 trample and +2 hurricane. Huh. Nah.
Do we know if you re-roll a like skill stat that roll into another skill stat, or does it roll into end? Like if you re-roll the hurricane stat on that, will it re-roll into another plus to stats, or will it roll in like crit damage?
Oops.
I mean, generally what you're talking about is like, are there categories? And the answer is yes, there are categories. And like, usually if you have a skill on an item and you re-roll it, then the item kind of represents that skill category. But you can have multiple skills on some items. Like, for instance, I have multiple skills on my helmet. So, like, for instance, I'm running literally 3 skillers Got +4 poison creeper, +4 wolves, +4 ravens on one helmet.
Oh,
But some things like passives seem to only have one, so you can only have one passive on like an amulet, for instance. There's a website out there that kind of goes over some of like the categories. I haven't really dived too deeply into them.
I must wait a moment.
Basically, it's no. Defensive skills do not have to, or skills of any kind have to reroll into another skill. They can reroll into something else. Which obviously sucks.
Did you want that movement speed neck for your build, Ginger? Seems pretty good.
Which one?
I linked it in party.
The rune strand? I thought you gave me one of these recently.
I gave you one similar, yeah. But this one's pretty good too for re-rolling or keeping exactly how it is.
Let me take a look at that necklace, because I think I had
Yeah, I gave you a movement speed one yesterday.
Let me compare.
But they're both towards companion stuff anyway.
Yeah, here's the one that I've got. I actually re-rolled one of the stats already, so...
I will be right back.
So that one has damage reduction from close, and +2 with movement speed. Mine is +2 with movement speed as well, with flat damage reduction. You have more willpower on that one, 5.8%.
Yep, and more movement speed. They basically just take them both, and you can play around with what you want to re-roll. Because that one you still have the option of re-rolling.
Yeah, I could play with it. Both level 80.
Yeah.
Do I have another one of my, Unfortunately, I have my Wrathful Heart in there. Let me see if I got another one of those optional doojanks. So I didn't find another Wrathful Heart. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to find another Wrathful Heart with the DOT on it first.
Hey, Ginger, what's your thoughts on the heart that does the lightning damage for, you know, the charge one?
The heart that does the lightning damage on the charge? What?
Yeah, he likes that one. When you crit. You're talking about when you crit.
Yeah, critical strikes electrically charge enemy for 4 seconds, doing like 500 lightning damage.
I mean, there's definitely some weird like lightning builds out there that could probably come about from a lot of that stuff. Just shooting lightning everywhere. I'm not really 100% sure on it yet. Keela, also, your mic's hot. You're triggering every time somebody talks.
So. There you go.
I muted him for now.
Okay. Just...
Mute.
I muted him.
Muted.
I was talking to him all morning.
Already muted him.
Well, I guess if I wanna swap out to one of these doojanks, I've gotta...
What's the correct spelling for Doojank?
D-O-U-J-A-N-K. It's a made-up word that I made up, so I get to decide the spelling. Haha.
Did we already create a nightmare dungeon, or are we needing one?
I'm good for whatever. I want to level up.
Alright.
I still got 2 levels before I can even get access to those amulets, so I might as well wait.
Level 8.
I'm almost level 79 though, so I'm like almost there. So it'll take me no time at all.
Hold on, you have an amulet that's higher than what you are?
Yeah.
I got to World Tier 3 today, then I helped
Grant?
one of our clan members get theirs also.
So what are we doing? I don't even know what level we're doing.
We were doing 45s.
Oh, way above me.
Well,
More
we
back
were.
down.
Yeah, we can go back down. Our power just increased a lot, so. Now that I got a new ring, you know.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Hey, I have to take stabs at myself, right?
Oh no.
You haven't taken enough.
But
Boo, it's terrible. Yeah, this one doesn't seem bad.
Except we're waiting on Leon.
I'm doing a mock Paragon board on one of the websites. I kind of have an idea of something I just thought of. Trying to optimize.
Did you ever do one on the tornado one?
No, I mean I have one that I did on my other character.
I have no idea what to do with the Paragon board, so I just been jinking around.
I mean, Maxwell has one. You can look at it and then just adjust it how you think you want to. But there's one on Maxwell for sure for that build. That's a popular build.
Poplar. It's also a poplar wood.
I tend to rotate them to find the shortest route to the things I want. But there's more to it than that. Apparently you can add a board, then put the points in, remove the board, and, you know, change the order of the boards.
We know about the
Okay.
I don't even have exploit in yet. I think my next board will have exploit.
Oh, Xylor.
Oh, no.
Oh, Xylor.
That was perfect.
Oh, Xylor.
I love it.
Oh, man.
Oh boy.
May I lose a butcher again?
I'm not ready.
You don't even need exploit on that build, Zyler.
Okay.
You can add it in last. Like, you can add it in just for the vulnerable part. The damage part.
Okay.
But you proc so much vulnerable on that build, because Tornado has vulnerable built in.
Oh, God. Don't even know what killed me.
At this point, I'm wondering how
just having
Zylar
fun
got
murdering stuff.
kids.
I was doing good up until a certain point, and then all of a sudden I was dead. And
I hear corpse pose. That's probably what killed you.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
assuming it was probably something hiding in the back, because I didn't see anything that actually killed me.
Let's see. We got armor breakers, monster barrier, monster poison.
A random corpse bow hiding in the
Adventure.
back somewhere.
Killing a monster enrages monsters near it.
I'm not ready yet.
I like you guys.
Probably enraged the corpse bow, and then corpse bow one-shotted him. Probably what happened.
Corpse bows hiding in the back. Corpse bow
Need a corpse bow
hiding in
song.
the back. Oh, God. I walked into a lightning attack. Corpse bow hiding in the back. Why did I pick this dungeon, too? That's my fault. I freaking ghosts everywhere. I can't even build up my fortify quickly enough before the ghost ends up one-shotting me through a wall.
Why is there a cast time on a dungeon teleporter?
I know, right? I hate suppressors. I hate suppressors.
Okay, my fortify's up. My doojanks are up. I got my doojanks. They're in the bank.
I'm
Ow.
low on spirit.
Vicious frozen.
I'm not ready yet.
Easy.
Now you want to hear about real exploit. Instead of the farm we were doing, where we were just farming for the hearts, people are just quest locking it, just like D2. And you just get the guaranteed heart every time you run it, and just not finishing the quest.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, but you would have to have someone that.
Didn't finish the quest, yeah.
Yeah.
And you just run it infinitely.
Oh,
Or
I
you-
guess I do have that because of the.
Your other character, yeah. You just create a second character. It's another way.
Quest lock.
Quest lock, guaranteed heart.
And then somebody comes and kills your Cow King and ruins your quest lock.
Oh, you just create a new character.
Or you just create a new quest lock? Okay. Come kill your Cow King again.
I'm not ready yet.
Takes what, 15 minutes?
Liv used to come in and like the cow levels whenever people were doing the cow levels. I'd be like, I'm killing the king, and then you'd see like literally like 7 people drop instantaneously.
I'm not ready.
Nobody wanted to lose their Cow King.
I do not have enough spirit.
And then they drop, and then you got the whole board to yourself.
I must wait a moment. I'm low on spirit.
Oh, what's funny is when people leave and there's not even a cow portal open yet.
I must wait a moment.
They don't want to take chances. There's no chances. We don't take chances. No, I did it the smart way. I was the intelligent one.
I must wait a moment.
I just had an alt, and the alt always had access to the cow portal. And so then I just made the cow portal with the alt and then left the game. And so the alt who had access to the cow portal was never in the game to lose the cow portal access in the first place. So we could kill it. We could kill the Cow King as much as we wanted.
Quest locked.
It was the superior way to do it because that way you never had to worry about ever losing access to it.
Yeah, you could do that with Diablo and Bell as well,
I'm
like
not
in
ready
the
yet.
quest drops from them.
Oh look,
Have
a whole
them
bunch of
start
clips
up.
bows.
The question is,
I'm not
do you
ready
consider that
I
fair
need
in this
more
game
spirit.
compared to the farm we were doing?
I mean, the cow level getting ripped from you was never something that probably should have happened in the first place. Like that was just kind of silly, especially since there was such an easy way to go and get around it
I
that they
must wait a
never patched.
But they fixed it in D2R.
And then in D2R they were like, yeah, we don't know why it took it away from you. We're just gonna give it to you forever.
I must wait a moment.
But also, cow level doesn't exist.
Yeah, they couldn't admit that they fixed it.
All these rooms have so many monsters in them. Well, but like, you don't even have to go into half of these rooms. Like, I don't even. They're just big. They're just like little sealed pudding cups. You just open it up, and there's a bunch of little monsters inside. But then you're still hungry after you eat one pudding cup, and you just need another pudding cup because they're so small.
Stun. Oh, hey, being stunned. What the heck?
Wait a moment.
Did you see that episode of Scrubs where they steal pudding cups from the hospital? And an entire trunk of pudding cups?
Nah, I never say that.
I'm not
It's
ready.
an epic episode.
And anytime now. Anytime now. I wonder what a level 5 one does for the wolf. I don't think I've found a level 5 one yet. Have you been seeing some of the images going around about the level 5s like being like ridiculously good?
Yeah.
Like there was one on the Decrepify one, you know, like the Decrepify curse. It's like automatically cast curse as long as one enemy is around you. Apparently the level 5 version is automatically casts a Decrepify curse if 0 enemies are around you.
Wow.
All things have value.
It's like it doesn't even matter. Like other enemies, we don't care. It's still gonna cast it anyway.
It becomes an aura.
Just
Can you craft a level 5, or do you have to find it?
I don't know.
I have no
Might just be
clue.
random.
Did you see the item level on it?
What was it?
834, and he's expecting to be higher around.
Well, I would assume it's based on character
Yes,
levels,
I'll
what it seemed
take
like
it.
to me.
It's pretty awesome to have an aura out of nothing. Like they they just made it to act that way.
What an odd pair of gloves. Such
You
a...
don't want that.
Does anybody want these? Like... I mean, they have capped crit. They have nearly capped lucky hit chance. And then apparently there's storm skills, but like... I was just looking at the fact that it was literally like almost cap on both crit and lucky hit chance. So I guess you could try and re-roll the third. It doesn't seem like a halfway bad pair of gloves for maybe temps until you get your ultra perfects.
Slightly off-topic question: when you transfer that item to a non-druid, can they re-roll that druid stat to a non-druid stat?
Yes. Yes.
What if they get skills? Like, will it be that character skills or druid skill?
The one that rolls it.
That's pretty cool. Thanks.
So if you really need
Don't do that.
dex,
Hand it over.
then like switch to a rogue character and have him roll it for your Paragon stuff.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Do you have any keys that are lower, Tyler, that you were holding on to? Or you got rid of them already?
Repeat your question.
What level sigils do you have in your inventory?
Oh, sigils. I got a bunch. Oh, low level. My lowest level is a 33, 34, 34, 35,
Need
35.
Mark us up. Mark us
Special.
up.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
What's up, Cole? What's up, guys? I wanted to say hi to everybody in chat today. Ugh. I'm out of it. First thing when I woke up this morning. The sink's leaking. I had to go to Lowe's and buy a replacement part. You know, something I still don't like. This place that we're in, like all the pipes are made out of metal. The ones for the drain pipes and stuff like that, they don't seem to be made out of copper. They just seem to be made out of some kind of zinc or something. I don't really know. And they're just disintegrating. Like the metal is just like disintegrating to the point of like literally the whole pipe. It's like you could just touch it with your hands like this and just barely even just like hold on to the pipe, and it would just disintegrate in your hand. And
Zinc doesn't do that. 'Cause all the water drains here outside the homes are out of zinc. It's probably iron, if you ask me.
well, so the pipes inside the walls have to be made out of copper. Like it's part of the whole thing. Either that or it's like some sort of specialized PVC. Some of that PVC goes bad really quickly, but copper or like whatever. Like, but the drain pipes don't have to be made out of copper, so they chintz on that. But like, usually those are made out of PVC, so they don't go bad. But in this particular case, they're all made out of some sort of like a really crappy metal that's just like disintegrating, like literally just disintegrating to the point where literally you just like, you know, apply a little bit of pressure here or there, and you just hear like a crunch because the whole pipe just like crunched in your hand.
And what's also the thing is that most pipes have a insulating layer on the inside of something, which prevents the metal from getting affected by whatever's inside.
Yeah, well, this particular like set of pipes underneath the sink is already like, I've already replaced like half of it, and every single time I turn around, another one is like this completely rusted into oblivion to the point where it falls apart too. And like, so it's just trip back to the hardware store and another one. And the even the one that was coming out of the wall, like, disintegrated. It's complicated.
Because for me, the red flag was when Cody tore the socket out of the wall, and there was black mold inside. And that's not good.
Where's all the enemies?
Yep. Where's all the enemies? I'm fighting a bunch of them right here, Zyla.
I must wait a moment.
Just further on, there was like a long stretch of no enemies.
Low on spirit.
Like personally, no offense, but
I must
black mold and pipes breaking in your hands, I'd get out of it. Sorry.
Don't really have a choice.
I'm not ready yet.
Yay, level 79. Honestly, PvC lasts a lot longer. Although not that crazy stuff that they put in some of the houses back in the day where it was like falling apart.
I must wait a moment.
That one wasn't PvC, I can't remember what that one was called. The stuff was as brittle as glass.
I must wait a moment.
What's up, Pablo? Welcome to the club, man.
I do not have enough spirit.
My opinion on the XP changes, I mean, I'm fine with it. I really,
I haven't really noticed.
I'm just, whatever. We're just grinding through, having fun. The
I'm not ready yet.
the patch is coming on Friday though, so whatever changes they had planned, they talked about during the campfire. We'll see what they are on Friday. Patch 1.11.
The seasonal
not living,
blessing
man.
gives you 8% XP bonus as well, so it's like kind of almost evened out. But yeah, you have to fight harder content to try to get the same XP.
And then if you're lazy like me, and you know, you forget to use your elixir every now and then, if you get the elixir duration bonus, you get an EXP bonus there too. It's called the I'm a lazy bastard bonus. Who can't be effed to click his elixir when he's supposed to.
I must wait a moment.
I need like a little egg timer that goes elixir, 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 elixir. Yes, hashtag nerf barb.
I was thinking when you said the materials and stuff is a problem and a mystery. I'm glad you're not living in a home built by the Chinese, because what you see them put in concrete walls is not concrete. It's more like cardboard.
Oh, that stuff affects over here too.
Not ready yet.
There was actually a whole stint of about 2 years where drywall was getting installed in houses, and the drywall was made in China, and it had a some sort of chemical like thing going on where when it sat for a little while, the chemicals started to break down, and it would make the smell of rotten eggs. So the entire house would just smell like rotten eggs.
Is it sulfur?
Well, no, I'm not exactly sure. You could look into the details of it, but basically all the homes that had that particular form of drywall, like
It's a
installed from
smelly
that,
situation.
they just all smelled like rotten eggs constantly.
I must wait
Like
a
it was like a slow, steady breakdown of some sort of chemical inside of the drywall.
If that happened to me, I think I was getting pranked on
I must
TV
wait a
or something. But that's not funny for the owners.
I must wait a
Well, it was mainly new construction, so I can't imagine the hassle of having to rip out all the drywall and reinstall drywall from other manufacturers, and trying to find a manufacturer that produced drywall that wasn't affected by the problem.
Well, it's a good thing that governments are getting on the case, banning Chinese companies for delivering materials like that.
Honestly, I think a lot of the times it just goes under the table.
Oh yeah, there was a Dutch guy here apprehended just last week for circumventing the embargo from Russian sales, sending to Dubai, which then sent to Russia. Lots of ways around stuff like that.
Stupid horse.
That's right.
So dumb.
The stupidest of horses.
He's like, oh, there's a rock there. What do I do?
It hurt his ankle. He hit his ankle on that rock.
No, he didn't because he wouldn't move.
Oh, he hit his ankle. I heard him.
The rock.
He cried out to you and he said, which meant I hit my ankle on a rock, and you didn't even listen. It's terrible.
Did you guys see the Carbot episode on that? It was epic.
Well struck.
Like they went through all the weird stuff.
It's
that
extremely
Smith
accurate
mounts.
too.
Exactly. Yeah.
Anything else?
You give my renown.
Not the most hilarious part was when he sprinted out of town after finally being able to sprint, and then he got stuck on a branch.
$100 to go in Scotland.
Oh.
Is someone AFK?
Leon looks like.
Okay.
Okay, again.
You're AFK.
Oh, I gotta
I
take
thought
my
that
midday break
was you were
anyway.
about to start singing.
After this one.
What?
Yeah,
Amadeus?
No, I was expecting when the wind comes streaming down the plain.
I was waiting for Kyle's mom to start.
That's from Oklahoma.
Yeah, I remembered it because it's in Twister, the movie.
Oh, it's from the musical.
For me, it's from Twister. I'm not the musical kind of guy.
Like the movie is literally called Oklahoma with an exclamation point. Like, I'm not even joking.
So it's like Oklahoma.
Oh, they emphasize the O, that's for sure.
Oh, it's the O. Okay.
Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plain, and the waving wheat can sure smell sweet when the wind comes right behind the rain. It's literally from the musical. It's a musical, by the way. It's called Oklahoma.
Yeah, I remember from South Park.
There was a bunch of musicals like that back then. State Fair. A great state fair, it's a mighty great fair, it's a great state fair indeed. These songs are probably copyrighted, and I'm gonna get striked away.
How does that work for streams that are 12 hours long?
It doesn't. The whole stream gets copyright striked, and then I basically get no revenue off a 12-hour stream. Which is one of the reasons why I get so frustrated, because then when something gets copyright striked in the middle of a 12-hour stream, I can't do anything about it. So then the whole 12-hour stream is now kaput.
I'm not ready yet.
So if anyone wants to spike you, they play a copyrighted song or something.
Are they gonna get banned?
Yeah, but you'd still
Or
get...
just throw out a bunch of bad language. And
They're gonna get banned too.
yeah.
Mm.
I must wait a moment.
I think I was never more pissed off, I think, than the day that I literally streamed, what video game was that? It was a horror game, and it had a streamer mode. Though streamer mode is supposed to be copyright-free music. That literally, like, it just replaces all the copyrighted music with copyright-free music, so you don't have to worry about it. Like Fortnite has a streamer mode, like removes all the copyrighted music from the radio and whatnot. So anyway, I triggered the copyright-free. I was like, oh great, copyright-free. I was like, then I don't have to worry about it. Like, and I just checked the box for copyright-free, and I moved on. And first stream goes by, and I get about 30 copyright strikes.
What?
And I'm like, what? And so I do a little bit of research, and apparently, like, every streamer who turned on streamer mode thought they were safe, and literally got the same thing. Like none of the music apparently in the supposed copyright-free section was actually copyright-free.
I got a Wonder of Souls on me event. I can click to activate.
I'm not ready yet.
You might have a class action lawsuit there against the developer.
Yeah, well, apparently everybody and their mom was angry about it. The music wasn't even good either.
I just pinned it.
Yeah, but like if every streamer got that, then you know, good going up and 0.
Every streamer gets $1 each. The whole suit's done, and the lawyers get like $1 million.
Yeah, John Wolf, pretty big horror streamer around that time, also streamed it and basically had the same thing to say. He's like, what? Why even have a streamer mode? Like, why even have it if everything is going to be copyrighted?
I'd say from that point onward, I'd be suspect of whatever might be in the game when it has a streamer mode.
What's up, Psychonauts? How's it going?
I must wait a moment.
Skull World, you want advice on the streaming? Sure, I'll give you the best advice you can get. Alright, the only thing you gotta worry about is getting better. That's it. Like, you gotta, every single time you hop on stream, you gotta do better than the last time. If you can watch your own work and criticize yourself and make your content better every time you hop online, then you'll be fine. If you're not going to criticize your own work and you're just going to put it out there and just like not even pay attention to what's going on, then you're not going to make it.
And don't stop. Just
somebody laughed at me one time. I remember like back when I first started, like really early on before I even had any revenue. I was sitting there watching my own streams at work. I just watched my own stream. And, you know, then watching your own stream, you can get an idea of what you do wrong. You can be like, oh man, why did I just like in the camera like that? Like, why would you do that? That's nasty sounding. Like, yeah, let's not do that anymore. Let's mute the mic whenever we do that.
It's exactly what we did at university.
Or like the volume, or the volume will be too low and the sound of the game is too high, or the sound of the game is too low and your volume's too high, and or you know, like you can hear like the air conditioner in the background, and there's like 100 different things that like you're never gonna know unless you actually watch your own streams and see what the hell's going on. And you know, once you get the audio volume right and once you get everything correct, then eventually it gets to the point where you can figure everything out. Am I in the wrong instance entirely? Like, I don't even know what's going on. I thought I was with you guys, but I don't see either of you guys here.
I don't think you're in this instance at all. We're almost at the boss.
I know. I'm almost at the boss too.
Ours gives glyph XP.
Of a completely different dungeon,
don't kill
apparently.
him. Don't kill him, Vince.
Yeah, hold on. Let me teleport to town.
I
don't know how I ended up in a different instance than you guys, though.
I'm running away from him.
Like, I teleported to the thing, just like you guys, and then I went inside the dungeon, just like you guys, and somehow I ended up in a different dungeon.
Not just like you guys.
Yeah, not just like you guys.
Yeah, just teleport on me.
I am.
Cool. I'm just running around in circles around him.
I mean, I'll still get an EXP in there, I guess.
Again? Alright.
Greetings.
Glyph EXP is nice.
What glyph EXP?
Perfect.
Yeah, the reason why
I
you got
wonder if
muted
you
because
just ran
you
a
had an open
standard
mic.
dungeon versus a nightmare dungeon.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. The standard dungeon that I ran was super easy. I was wondering why it was so easy. I was over here like, man, this is easy.
Oh, is somebody back?
I'm back.
Yeah, the reason why you got muted is because your mic's constantly open, and every time somebody talks, it like feedback loops.
Well, I think
Oh, I'm sorry.
he has a fan right next to or near the mic as well, and the mic it'll sound watery.
Yeah, I tried to move the fan out of the way, but I gotta get my mic because the mute button broke. So, my bad, guys. Next time I'll just hop out of chat.
I mean, you could just go to push to talk for the time being until you get things fixed.
Also true. I can do that right now.
Yeah, because even typing was enabling in the mic.
Elites always have the gold enchanted FX. Elites always have the gold enchanted FX. Hey, look, Xylor's favorite.
Do it.
Xylor's favorite. Let's go.
Which one's his favorite?
Suppressor.
Oh.
Suppressor's the worst.
It's his favorite. He loves that one. That's his favorite.
Not well.
Testing push your talk.
You torture me.
Hear you just fine. I torture you? I think you torture yourself with that little low-level 400 ring.
Ooh,
I told him to unequip it so nobody can make fun of him.
Look. It's called a challenge run, okay?
Yeah, exactly. See? He gets me.
Why are you using 400 ring? You're like level 80.
He literally had like a
We ran
400
over.
item power ring with the wrong aspect on the entire time from like level 60 to 80.
Well, it is
Actually, it
low.
might have been 50 to 80. I don't even know.
It is
Probably
low.
lower than 50, because 400 item level is lower than 50.
Yeah, that's like 40, 41, 42.
Yeah, I was still smashing.
That would
I
be
just
like
know.
wearing a cracked sash in Diablo 2 and just never taking it off. You just like get the hell difficulty and you're just like, man, why am I still wearing this cracked sash? I don't know. And you just keep wearing it.
At that point, I mean, you're kind of obligated to it.
Oh man,
If you've made it that far, you might as well just never take it off.
man, that freaking.
I wanted to see if I can clear the tier 100.
I feel like that's more like having a 2-socket cap with Magic Find that you're just set on wearing for your whole playthrough.
Oh, unique drop. What is it? Oh, a ring. I wonder if it's Mother Embrace or the other. It is
Ring of the Starless Sky.
SOJ.
Mother's Embrace. I wish it was SOJ.
I'm not ready yet.
Right. I wonder what the stats are going to be on it. They haven't shown, have they?
Whatever it's gonna be OP.
Yeah, but I mean, they haven't, like...
I mean, there's only 3 stats on a Soj. It's literally plus the skills, maximum mana, and lightning damage.
Yeah, but I mean, we also
Oh, yeah,
have
the
mana
plus the
pots in
skills will be
Diablo
awesome.
too.
It might be +4 to all skills.
I
Or
mean,
something similar.
did you see what they did to the torch in T3? So, they can always change it.
Oh, what did they change the torch to?
Junk.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'll pull it up real quick. No, it was best in slot for a few people. Non-set items. Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Yeah, if you crafted like 80 of them. Garbage. Are you talking about the Hellfire Amulet, Hellfire Ring?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, those weren't really all that great, to be honest.
They were garbage.
I remember I was excited when I first found out about them, and then and you had to go into that
Realized
special
you had to
room and
craft
summon them,
80 of
and
them.
and I think I remember realizing at some point I was like, yeah, these things are not really that great.
I had some OP Hellfire emblems.
You had to craft so many just to get the skills you wanted on it.
Yeah.
Let alone decent stats with the skills you wanted on it.
Beautiful lady brought me food. Worth dying for.
I'm not ready yet.
What snackables did you procure?
I must wait a moment.
Oh, not snackables. She got me her famous chicken and rice. Chicken broccoli and rice.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, did Leon drop out? Oh yeah, he said he was. All right, I remember.
I might have to take a pause here real quick and eat.
Oh, all right, I'll respawn.
Oh, where are you at?
It's all right. I was just
I must wait a
over.
moment.
I died right there.
I must wait.
It was, I was surrounded by like 3 suppressors.
Could somebody explain to me why Push to Talk is not working while I'm in game, only when I have Discord?
I must wait a moment.
Do you have both? Do you have either of them set to run as administrator?
Can't figure it out.
Because if you have one set to run as administrator and the other is not, then it will prevent. How did he even hit me with that? If you have one set to run as administrator
Yeah, I
and
read
the other
that.
not, then you literally will have.
I'll come over.
It
Yeah,
won't.
see, that's where I died right there.
Well, I died to the pirates.
Or-
That pirate AOE attack is insane. I don't know why it does so much damage.
Oh, the slash, yeah, it's terrible. But also if you have your push attack overlapping on a keybind that you might not think is on D4, it'll override it. So that might be a thing.
Alright, I'll check that, because everything's an administrator.
Yeah, well, just make sure that Diablo 4 and Discord
Checking that.
are both run as administrator. You might have to relaunch them. I usually set up a shortcut to make sure that they're both administrated. Sometimes when it comes to microphone privileges, the administrator programs override the others, and it causes the programs not to work properly. I had similar issues a couple times with various programs, because obviously, like, I got to deal with it a lot with streaming.
I must wait a moment.
And I basically just learned the lesson: everything has to have administrative privileges. If anything has administrative privileges, then everything has to have administrative privileges.
Yeah, I learned that when I first installed Windows 7, but all my OSs have been set up since then to everything administrator standard.
Yeah, but you gotta
It's
actually
weird.
manually edit the shortcut and change it. Like it's, so you might have you might have opened it once, but you have to make sure that it always opens as administrator. You gotta manually edit the
I'm
shortcut.
not ready yet.
I guess it's because Diablo's Push to Talk is the same button. That's weird.
I'm not
What's up, Mr. Banshee Champion?
Nope, didn't work.
So much
Okay,
light.
I'll try that.
Oh, okay. I wasn't even there when that attack happened. I just walked into the attack as it happened and then got killed. It's that. So it's those big fat pirate boys in that where they take like the mask and they slam it down into the ground. Every single time, man. Every single time. That attack gets me.
Where?
Dirty pirate hookers.
There's certain elite attacks that I will, like, unconsciously, like, dash into instead of dashing out of. I always feel terrible.
Well, that one I didn't even know it was happening until I was dead. Where the hell is the boss chamber on this one?
That's
Is
what I
it,
was
it's
just
just
asking.
missing?
That? No, that?
I don't know. I'll
Maybe
go
in the middle. I don't know.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's all.
maybe that's the middle. The middle. Well, maybe that's it. Let's check
I
there.
googled it, but
But yeah, it's
it
a
didn't
chamber,
make any sense to me.
So, yeah, it's right on me.
What's up, Colin?
Guess I'm just
4 million. 5 million.
Come on, you big dumb tree.
I hate you when you say those damage numbers. 'Cause I'm a fire sork.
He's not actually getting those damage numbers.
My bags are full.
He's
Yeah, but you're getting 2 million hits.
The heart is getting the damage numbers, not him. It's the heart.
It's literally doesn't even count. Like it's like at the end of the day, it's literally just taking all your numbers and adding them up. Like if I were to like just for 10 seconds be like, okay, let me add up all my numbers that I did for 10 seconds, and then put them all together in like one hit. Like yeah, my numbers for 10 seconds are gonna seem like a lot.
No,
Like,
but the DPS is you just divide it by 2, or 2.13 or whatever it is. But I mean, so if I say 5 million, then that means I'm doing 2 million DPS.
No, Xylor. No, Xylor. Because you're forgetting about the fact that it's taking my DPS too.
Oh, I thought it was
it's everybody who's present. It's not just you. It's
everybody.
It's everybody that's present when you have the effect happen. So literally, you're taking mine, you're taking Leon's, you're taking whoever else is in the group. When we're at the world boss, you literally take everybody's damage and like condense it into one ball and then fire it at the guy like it's a giant Kamehameha blast. Like the only way that it's your damage is if it's only you. It has to be only you.
So what happens if you have multiple people with the barber at the same time? Do they overlap?
The first one that triggers.
Actually, Ginger would be more like a spirit bomb.
Yeah, factual.
I'll work on that later.
Damn right.
a fellow weeb in chat. I appreciate that.
There were several times where literally the other fighters put their hand on Goku's back and contributed to the power level of his Kamehameha blast. Spirit Bomb is gathering it from all over the galaxy, okay? And as a weeb, we're not gathering it from all over the galaxy. We're gathering it from the 4 fighters that are currently present.
The galaxy bit was only later.
Also, hold on, Ginger. I hate to prove you wrong, but I'm fairly positive that they only do it through the family tree. I don't think I've ever seen like Tien or Yamcha throw in.
No, there was definitely a couple of times where like I saw like it was like Tien and Yamcha and whatever just like contributed to the blast.
Didn't they even contribute from the other world?
Yeah, that was the Spirit Bomb, so that's going back to what they're talking about. So that was another way they contributed their power to the Spirit Bomb.
In any case, I think it was the spirit bomb most of the times.
5%. Yeah.
I can even remember those times when it was the Kamehameha.
I still think the funniest thing about Dragon Ball Z is there's a specific point in the series where Tien traps Cell in like a pit. And
when he's pre-perfect.
And there's literally 3 episodes where it's literally just Tien staring at the pit and monologuing. It's like 90 minutes of it.
Yeah, it's a Triforce, right?
Yeah, it just goes to show how they used to stretch out old like anime to catch up to the manga and stuff like that. It's so funny.
I think it was also to underline how strong the Tri attack was.
Well, it uses life energy. Something that Goku learned eventually too, because there were several episodes where he was burning his life energy.
I still think the best fight Goku has ever had was against Pikkon in the Otherworld tournament, where they fight for like, I think it's like, I'm probably hyperbolizing here, but I think it's probably like 6 episodes that they fight with each other, and then they end up getting a draw because they both touch the ceiling at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Pikkon never existed though. He was just a filler character.
Yeah, but he's so cool.
He should have been canon.
Pikkon was just filler. He was just a filler character.
The coolest thing about Pikkon though was he had like what was like Great Slash or whatever. He had the big fire attack, but it was the one time mid-fight where you could see Goku's like clothing deteriorate during the fight, where it was like really pronounced. Like he started the fight out looking like perfectly normal, and by the end of that fight, he looked terrible. Like, his clothing's in tatters, like... Oh, it was such a good fight.
I thought it was hilarious that the Grand Kai used that excuse to not give them their lesson. And he was like, in the back of his head, I better get to train because these guys are pretty good. And
I also loved the rug pull because when you see them square up in the arena,
Check this out.
you assume that they're like he's a Namekian, and he's just like, no, I'm not a Namekian. Also, he did the Rock Lee weight drop before Rock Lee did because he takes his helmet off and it like crushes into the pavement. So like that's the thing too.
do you know there's a manga, fan manga, I believe, where Pycon turns out to be like stronger than what's his face, the king of everything.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, they brought Android 18 back after 15 years of some obscurity and made him a pick, so they can scale anybody that they want.
I mean, he had an infinite power source, and they turned him into a human. I think the thing was that what people don't understand is that the wish basically turned them back into humans, so to speak. Like, as much as could be possible, it was Krillin's wish. And so by doing that, they restored the nearly infinite like growth capacity of what they were capable of. They weren't capable of growing as androids. They weren't capable of learning and becoming powerful. They were stuck as at their current power level. So he went off. So he went off and got so strong because of the wish.
I love how he got strong too. He literally got strong by being peaceful and just hanging out with like animals and occasionally fighting a bear.
There's a cool manga where Cell gets switched back and gets much stronger, and Krillin is the only survivor of the Cell games or something. No, he doesn't get wished back. He wins the Cell games, and Krillin is one of the only survivors. And Krillin gets Bulma to make him into an android, and he fights Cell. It's pretty cool, even though it's Krillin.
Hold on, people. I am a Krillin apologist. People sleep on Krillin. Krillin is stated to be the strongest human on Earth.
Oh yeah, by a long shot. Like,
Yes,
Tien and
there is nobody stronger than Krillin. Tien's an alien; he doesn't count.
This 4'9" dude can teleport and make energy discs that cut you in half. So, like, I understand that,
And he
like,
can take a full force punch from Goku in the face.
Yeah,
in the face. Like, if you can't even, like, at that point, like, nobody right now in this chat could take a full force punch from Goku in the face and live. Like, you would just, your whole head would disintegrate. Your head would just disintegrate.
You were flying for miles through buildings.
If Krillin landed in New York City, it would literally turn into, like, a, like, sort of terrible event. Like, he could level the city very easily.
Oh yeah,
people sleep on Krillin.
I know the fact that he became a cop
don't
was.
say that. Don't say that.
The fact that he became a cop was actually kind of very silly because he like he like literally bullets couldn't even hurt him. Like you could probably fire a freaking what was it, like a freaking bazooka at Krillin, it probably still wouldn't even hurt him. But remember, at one point while he was being a cop, he was relaxing on his training, and he was getting shot by bullets, and they were stinging him. All right, and I thought maybe that was because Krillin was weak, but it turns out that like the martial art prowess of the fighter is directly proportionate to how focused they are at that particular moment. Because remember, there was also an episode where Goku got shot, and the bullets started to hurt him as well.
Farmer.
Like he was on the farm farming, and they shot him, and he wasn't like completely ready. And then on top of that, there was a couple other situations that happened very similar. Like Krillin threw a rock at Goku when he wasn't ready, and it hit him in the head, and he started bleeding. Like there's quite a few moments where like they get caught off guard, and as soon as they get caught off guard, it's like, oh, ow, that hurt.
the flip side of that is like the infamous thing with Krillin in the World Tournament where he's fighting the really stinky guy and he's getting beat up, and then Goku kind of leans over and he's like, dude, you don't have a nose.
What's up, Prowl? Thanks for the raid, man. I'm over here enjoying some delicious broccoli and cheese my girlfriend just dropped off to me. And I just made myself a kick-ass companion amulet, which I'm very excited about.
I'm very jealous of you. But, yeah, no, Krillin has the fight where he,
You're just tired.
I mean, I didn't think that was really one that would get me banned or anything.
Okay.
That one, I think some of them are, like, allowable.
Okay.
That one I don't think they get on your case about most of the time.
I mean, Krillin is the winner of Dragon Ball anyway. He gets the upgrade.
I love the one thing that I do love about Dragon Ball is they make characters that have like infinite potential, and then just don't use them.
So here's a fun one. I like to talk about this one. Krillin saved the universe not once but twice. He saved multiple universes, in fact. If you go back in the series, you'll find out that the decisions of Krillin literally decided not only the fate of one universe, but decided the fate of all of them. So Krillin...
Was it 17?
So Krillin decided not to kill 17.
Oh, yeah.
And in that decision, he fell in love with her, and he had a remote control which would have destroyed both of them. And in that moment, he could have destroyed both 17 and 18, and he could have, saved the world essentially, right? But he decided, he decided not to, because he loved them, right? So he basically doesn't destroy 17 and 18, and in the process of not destroying 17 and 18, he literally marries her. He marries his girl, ends up wishing them to be human, but fails, and then he wishes the bombs out of them, which is a whole nother thing. And then literally the Tournament of Power happens, right? So the Tournament of Power happens, and if it wasn't for the fact that the androids were still alive, they wouldn't have won the tournament. It was literally through android, was it 17?
18.
18 that literally they were able to win. Actually, both of them, honestly.
Was it 17? My bad.
I mean, but the twins basically were crucial in winning that tournament. And then at the end of the tournament, literally, the boy of the two, I guess, wishes basically for all the universes to be resurrected. So if they had lost the tournament, which they would have without the androids, the whole universe would have been destroyed. Even if they won the tournament, they might not have made that particular wish and restored all the universes back to the shape. So it was literally through the compassion of Krillin of not destroying the androids, they literally saved not just one universe, but all of the universes.
Yeah. What I do wonder is, which they left out in the anime at least, is what happened for 17 to love nature so much? Because he fell in love with nature, obviously. That's why he made that wish.
He was always pretty much like a pacifist. He never really wanted to fight. Like, even if you look back at the old ones, like, he was just there under Jiro's orders. Like, he was never really, like, the bloodthirsty person in, like, conflicts that he was in.
Sure, but there's a leap between that and becoming a reserve, we call them guards and stuff.
I'm pretty sure that they explained. I'm spitballing here, just from the panels that I have seen, but I'm pretty sure that he just gets like teleported to a random island in the middle of nowhere. And
when he gets rest.
Yeah, he just starts existing there. So he like starts to appreciate the animals because he was already a non-violent person.
Yeah, I missed that. Good job, Krillin. He saved all of existence
Multiple times. I didn't even finish. So okay. So by letting Cell absorb the androids, which is what he did by not destroying them, he also increased the power level of Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, all of which who had to train to fight Cell, Perfect Cell. They did eventually defeat Perfect Cell, but if they had not trained that hard, when Boo showed up, they would have been annihilated.
Yeah, true.
So
Yeah,
again, another way that Krillin literally saved the world. So even after that, like literally, if they had destroyed the androids, that would have just been like poof, planet's gone. Boo shows up and everyone's dead.
Well, hold on. For context, if people don't know, Saiyans literally get stronger the more they get beat up. Like, that's literally their shtick. The more they get beat up, the stronger.
Yeah.
So, like, everybody makes a joke of, like, Goku giving Gohan the senzu bean to fight Cell. And it's like, he was literally, like, setting up his legacy there. Like, he knew what he was doing. It wasn't him being a bad dad. Like, also, Gohan, like, if you look at the actual, like, power levels and stuff, is absolutely crazy.
If you think about it. Sorry, go on.
That's what I was talking about earlier, where, like, Akira will pull in characters that have crazy potential and then not use them. Like, the greatest that you see Gohan is one in the alternate storyline where he, like, loses his arm with Trunks. And two, you see, like, Great Saiyaman, which doesn't count. And, like, that's the last that you really see Gohan. I mean, GT doesn't count. And
yeah, but
then
the problem with that aggro skate is that if they didn't defeat Deborah, they would have been in the same situation as Trunks. So Trunks killed Deborah almost instantaneously and didn't learn anything from it. And then when the next challenge came, he wasn't ready for it. That was the whole plot of Trunks' universe. Was that literally he kept defeating the challenges too quickly without actually learning anything from any of them. And by the time Deborah came, like, it basically just screwed everything up. He couldn't handle none of it. He had to keep running back to the past to train because there was no one to train with. There was no one to learn from.
knows his DBZ lore.
The thing about Trunks is that I do respect him most of all the characters because he doesn't give an inch because he experienced the wrath of the androids.
Well, it depends on which Trunks you're talking about. But yes, like Future Trunks is crazy. Like him coming back and then just one-shotting Frieza was such a crazy panel in like the manga. Like that was nuts.
That in the anime as well. I mean, I must have watched that video thousands of times.
Oh,
that was such a huge thing in DBZ.
He like one-shots Cooler right after, doesn't he?
I don't know. Cooler's not canon, I think.
Or not Cooler.
Yeah,
his
Cooler's
dad.
not canon.
Oh, King Cold.
Yeah, King Cold. Because King Cold is canon, right? Because King Cold shows up, then Frieza shows up, he kills Frieza, and then he kills King Cold.
All right, Xylor, I need a new Wrathful Gem for my thing. You want to go farm some Wrathful Gems?
The big problem with Saiyans is
Finishing a nightmare dungeon real quick.
All right, I'll come to you then.
Saiyans inherently break anime logic because every good anime fight takes time. Like if you look at like the One Piece Luffy Katakuri fight.
Oh, okay. I got clicked on something and all of a sudden I was stuck in a loading thing. Is there something sitting there?
Yeah, you have to go through the teleporter.
Oh, well that's what. Can you come back and res me?
Oh, I thought it did.
Um,
I must have not. That was weird.
Because everybody views them as monkeys, right?
Oh.
No, Trunks.
Clicking on you and it goes to the teleporter. Hold on.
The problem that I have with Trunks is that he literally never learned anything from his fights. Like, he literally went through his entire life like trying to kill his enemies as quickly as he possibly could.
Yeah.
And because of that mentality, he literally ended up in like a situation constantly where he was never powerful enough to fight the next enemy. Like Goku and Vegeta were constantly training. Yeah, that's what happened to me. I walked in and I immediately clicked on something and started loading.
When I click on you, I click on the teleporter.
I guess I gotta revive them.
Yeah, that was just dumb.
He always found himself in a situation where he was underpowered versus the next enemy that came because he never stopped to actually like figure out their fighting techniques like Goku did. Goku and Vegeta were more interested in trying to figure out how the enemy fought and why they were powerful and like stopping them from, you know, doing their evil trickery. Like, there were certain points during a lot of the episodes where you would literally see Goku, like, he'd be like, you have no chance. He goes, I don't even know why you're still fighting. He goes, I figured out all of your moves.
It's also why Trunks kept raising his power in Ascended Super Saiyan against Cell, but didn't get faster.
Ooh, that's nasty poison.
Well, Ascended Super Saiyan, like Super Saiyan 2, is also not a good form to begin with.
Not 2, not 2. I mean the bulky one.
Yeah.
Because he got way higher than
bulky
Vegeta.
Super Saiyan 2. Bulky Super Saiyan 2 was too slow to actually do anything.
Yeah, but Trunks didn't see it, and that's another thing.
But that's why when like the Kid Buu saga happened and they all went into the hyperbolic time chamber, they weren't doing solo training like you would see in the past, where they would just like increase the gravity and do push-ups. They were all just fighting each other.
No, that's not true. Trunks stated in the anime that he didn't train with his dad inside the hyperbolic time chamber. His dad, Vegeta.
Well, no. Trunks and Goten were focused on like learning the fusion dance, right?
The kids, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they were able to do Super Saiyan 3 through the fusion dance, which
which
nobody else was able to
Trunks
do besides Goku. Freaking Vegeta still can't do Super Saiyan 3.
I must wait a moment.
I mean, future Trunks and Vegeta, when they went in together, Trunks says he doesn't know about Vegeta's power because they never trained together for a whole year.
Hold on, how do you guys like scale the transformations? Because in my eyes it goes 1, 2, or 1 bulky, 2, 3. We're not counting GT, so we're gonna ignore that. So 3, and then you have God Plus, because both of them have it, and then in different forms, and then Ultra Instinct. Is that the like agreed upon?
God Plus, you mean Blue?
You love them.
Well, Blue isn't any stronger than 3. Like that's kind of a misconception. So they explain that in the thing. They basically what Blue is a refinement. It's like a refinement of all the others down into a more compact and less aggressive form. When they go into Super Saiyan 3 and his hair grows really big, they basically explain that away as the power was leaking out of him. Like that he was basically losing the majority of the power that he was creating because the power wasn't able to actually maintain inside of him, so it just leaks outward. And that was one of the things that they focused on in training, and Beerus's was that he's like, you have to figure out a way to obtain that form without having the power leak out. To focus it more inward on yourself as opposed to having it escape. And that was basically where like the higher forms came from, was them actually figuring out how to more efficiently and more effectively use their power, and instead of just simply always increasing their power higher.
Wasn't it also a thing that like the higher you got in Super Saiyan forms, the more like quote unquote like bloodlusted you got? Like the more just inherently aggressive and less tactical you got.
Well, it's aggression, yes, and that's one of the things about the Super Saiyan Blue form is that it for the first time ever they were able to go back to their roots. So Roshi taught them key control, which is basically a whole thing that revolves around being able to perfectly balance your ki. Like, I mean, think like Naruto, and like remember if he didn't perfectly balance his specific form of ki, like he would eventually turn into stone. Yes. So he would just turn into stone. So like basically a lot of the moves like Kaioken and stuff like that required perfect ki control, and Super Saiyan kind of busted that because they no longer had perfect ki control anymore. Super Saiyan God mode, because it condensed everything back down and kind of like made it more manageable instead of it being just like a wild fury of power just pouring out of them, allowed him to have perfect ki control again, which was the first time in a very long time that they were able to actually control things properly. That's why you don't see Kaioken reemerge until after he attains the Super Saiyan Blue.
And even then, it's a struggle for him. That's when he breaks his balance. Remember when he's back on Earth and he he can't do even the slightest move, and he's just a babysitter.
Baby. Shark do 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 do.
Because he went, what? How
Toxic,
much did he go?
toxic,
Like
don't put that in
times
my
30?
brain. No,
Did
so
he go blue times 30?
she went blue times 30. I'm fairly positive. And then I think in original Kaioken, I think he went times 1,000.
What? No, way lower.
All right,
He
let's see
went
if I can
he
find
went
some of these
3
raffle
against
gems.
Vegeta, and that nearly
Yeah,
destroyed
I'm
him.
headed there now. To the ruin.
Goku cheats
with
anyway.
But with Kaioken,
the,
it's
Goku's the ultimate cheater anyway. He
What's
literally just copies everyone else's abilities. All right, first off.
yeah, that's true.
Like every single time anybody has an ability, he just copies their abilities. As soon as he saw
Ginger
freaking,
devil's advocating.
as soon as he saw freaking Roshi's ability, he was like, "Oh!" He's like, "Kamehameha!" Like a little tiny Kamehameha came out, and Roshi's like, "What the hell?"
He's just the embodiment of talent.
Like
Could
he
you
uses Vegeta all the time to figure out the enemy before he fights him, which is like the biggest cheat ever. Like so, Vegeta goes in there and fights first, and he gets his butt kicked, and Goku's like, I see, you're using that ability. All right. He goes, oh yes, and through the process of you beating the crap out of Vegeta, I've been able to find a counter plan to your. And then when Goku fights him, he does like way better than Vegeta does because literally he sat there and watched Vegeta get his butt beat for like an hour and a half.
Although
Vegeta started catching on. Vegeta started catching on eventually, though. Like, and then he would just sit there and watch Goku the entire time. He's like, "Oh yeah, you can play this game."
I was gonna say earlier, this is another thing about Krillin. He made Goku go Super Saiyan, not because he died, but because he threw the disc that cut off.
He almost killed Frieza.
Yeah,
Like
actually.
he straight up almost killed Frieza. And on top of the fact
pushed
that
Frieza over the edge.
and on top of the fact that he almost killed Frieza, like it was actually that action that, yeah, like you're saying, literally caused Frieza to finally see him as a threat and kill him. And that was Frieza's biggest mistake because he never should have killed Krillin. He totally would have won, and Goku would have never breached the Super Saiyan barrier had he not killed Krillin.
Could you imagine a 4'11" bald dude in Buddhist monk's robes walking up to you and calmly saying, I have saved the world multiple times. I have saved the universe multiple times. I could cut you in half right now. And then he just and then he just like taps his toes and starts floating. Like this human can fly. Like that is terrifying.
If you think about it, when Gohan teaches his girlfriend and Goten how to fly, it's not actually flying. It's being levitated by energy.
It's key control.
Which is not flying.
It's perfect key control.
I love Videl. I love Videl just because of how funny of a character her dad is. I love Videl. Also, her arc in the World Tournament was one of the first times as a kid where I really felt for a character, and I was like, "This is not fair."
Oh yeah, she was cool in that, especially because of all the training she did.
Like she gets robbed. Well, she doesn't get robbed, but like, it was the first time in an anime where I had seen a character that I really, really enjoyed just get dragged across the floor. And I was like,
that's a bit mean.
Look, go back to that fight.
Well,
You're not going to tell me that Videl doesn't get washed.
it all comes down to the whole scenario, and it was unfortunately her father's fault because he put it in her head that he was the most powerful person in the world, basically.
Yeah.
Like according to everybody, he was the most powerful person in the world, right? So like to everybody who was listening, including her, because they had built that up in her psyche that literally, you know, my dad's the strongest in the world, and I've trained with my dad, so you can't be stronger than me, you know, blah blah blah. And then come to find out it was all a lie. Like at that moment, I think even she realized that her dad wasn't as strong as he stated, as everybody thought.
I feel like that's a really good analogy for your parents, like giving you their ideals, and then as you grow up as an adult, you realize that maybe their ideals aren't perfect because times change. Good little analogy.
I thought it was hilarious that Gohan quite early on realized that she was able to whoop her dad's ass with ease. Especially after she learned the energy control.
I mean, once you get key control, it doesn't matter. You can be the strongest fighter in the whole world. If you don't have key control, you can't beat a fighter that has key control. Here, it's not even a contest at that point.
Yeah, that's what threw Goku and Vegeta as soon as Popovich started using energy.
I think the one issue that I have with DBZ is the fact that as things were coming out in media around the time that these arcs were coming out, they jumped on them super heavy. Like, they did a lot of, like, Street Fighter mentions and stuff like that. Not mentions, but, like, they brought stuff from the story of Street Fighter into the canon of DBZ, and I wasn't, like, super happy about it. But
it's probably because Street Fighter was popular before TV was.
No, for sure.
You gotta draw from the past if you want people to understand the present.
But yeah, at the end of the day, tier list wise, I think it's so funny that Gohan is literally the strongest person in that universe and doesn't use it.
I don't consider the latest movie, canon.
Oh, no, none of the movies are canon. There's no anime movie based off of a series that is canon. I can't name one.
Resurrection F.
Oh yeah. But
okay, that's a little bit different, but
I mean, there's literally all the most recent movies have been incorporated into the show.
Not the most recent.
I mean, Resurrection F is a very recent one. That literally, like, if you watch the show, it's literally just the show. Like, they literally just took the show and turned it into a movie.
I actually prefer the movies because the art is much better.
Factual. But
I mean, as soon as the next part of the Dragon Ball Super comes out, we're gonna find out whether the next movie is canon or not. Because either they
Orange Piccolo.
Either they put it in or they don't put it in. Like, as soon as you see Orange Piccolo, you're gonna know one way or the other.
Yeah, I love how they've made the whole like food-based name narrative super cool because they made the enemies granola. Like,
that's been a thing for a long time.
It's so good. Like, well, yeah, because like Gohan, like you have rice and all of them, but like the minute that I saw granola, I did the biggest eye roll, and then I was just like, yeah, this is like Dragon Ball, and this is completely like understandable. I understand. Like, I get it.
I love that they keep that going for such a long time. The only thing I hate about, or hate, feel it's a shame about Dragon Ball anime and movies. It's just such a long time between releases. We want more!
We've gotten to the point where like the DBZ fan base is, I know this sounds really dumb, but like it's almost like the Fortnite fan base, where it's like if you wait long enough and you put out a skin, somebody's gonna buy it. If you wait long enough and you put out a movie or a piece of media that isn't, you know, a part of the stuff that you can already see immediately, people are going to buy it. Like, like little kids screaming in their room trying to go Super Saiyan has been like a thing that's been happening for the last 20 years, if not longer. Like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I love a lot of shonen anime, but like Dragon Ball Z has so many like stereotypical things that just are Dragon Ball, and that's okay. Like, could you imagine if in the next movie, like, Goku goes Super Instinct and then just pulls out the power pole?
Well, they can't pull out the power pole.
The thing is,
The power pole is
Dragon Ball
currently
Super
holding.
has a whole arc, even 2 arcs, manga.
The
which
power
is not
pole,
anime.
The power pole is currently holding up the what is it? The palace or whatever. Can't remember the name of it.
Nails Palace, the one that
No, they are the one where the one where the Namekians are, and Popo.
See, I don't even know this. Ginger's teaching me some knowledge.
Where
why
Dende is.
Why did Goku never have his staff? Now I understand that. That's crazy.
It's holding up the palace. It's literally the staff is literally still holding up the palace.
Is it the staff?
So the place where the cat is, I can't remember the cat's name for some reason. The cat that trains him, he has to climb the tree, remember? And then he climbs up the tree, and at the top of the tree is the cat.
With the senzu beans.
Yeah, the one with the senzu beans. He trains him. If you look on the top of his thing, there is the power pole, and the power pole is connecting his thing to Dende's palace.
What's the powerful? I've never heard of this.
The power pole's from the original anime. It's basically like, it's exactly as it sounds. It's a pole. It's like a weapon, like a staff, like a bow staff.
Oh.
Yeah,
but it can grow infinitely. And apparently, at some point or another, he used the bow staff to connect the palace to the tree. The cat's tower. I can't remember the name of the cat.
It can grow or shrink infinitely, which is important.
Correct.
But
The last time it was seen, it was literally seen still connecting the two.
Koran and Yajirobe. What the hell is Yajirobe doing living there?
Yajirobe's pretty powerful. I mean, he was more powerful than Goku at a point. Like,
what's he doing living with the cat?
Because he can climb up the tree and nobody else can. Like, it's a whole thing. Like, Goku had to go through that challenge, and when he finally was able to get up there, you know, he was finally able to like train with the cat, and the cat kicked his butt. Like, I mean, and Yajirobe kicked his butt too. Like, they were far more powerful than Goku was at that particular time.
I'm also fairly positive, I may be, talking out of my butt here, but I'm fairly positive Yajirobe was the first one to talk to Goku about the fact that his tail was a weakness.
Oh.
And be like, hey, maybe you should cut that off. And then he cut it off for him. Am I wrong?
I guess that's why he knew to cut Vegeta's tail off.
No, I'm pretty sure he's the one who cut Goku's tail off.
No, it was Vegeta's, I think. Because I'm pretty sure it was one of the.
That was in DBZ.
Because I'm pretty sure it was either one of the. Trying to remember here, it was either Oolong the pig, or it was Yamcha's friend, the little flying cat thing. Can't remember his name. One of them transformed into a pair of scissors.
That's the little cat.
Because they were able, they had the power of transformation. I can't remember which one did it. I don't remember if it was Oolong or the cat. But one of them transformed into the pair of scissors and just sliced off his tail with the scissors. Yajirobe was the one, I think, that sliced off Vegeta's tail, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And Piccolo got rid of Go on sale, pretty sure.
And then that's another thing. Krillin took up Yajirobe's blade and was gonna kill Vegeta. And Goku said no. That's another thing Krillin did.
Also, for context, I googled it. Tommy was the one who pulled off Dragon Ball, or pulled off Goku's tail at the end of Dragon Ball. And then he gets it back with stuff in GT, but GT's not canon, and we're not going to talk about GT.
Yeah, that's not even a thing.
The latest thing about GT, I never actually watched it, but I did watch clips and stuff. Is that Vegeta doesn't attain Super Saiyan 4 through regular means. He gets Bulma with the technology to give him the power to transform.
The only thing canon about
Which is lame.
Dragon Ball GT was Vegeta's mustache.
Yeah. Pawn as a character was really
Apparently
cool.
Toriyama actually worked on Vegeta's looks in that movie and literally gave him a mustache. That was Toriyama. So
He
Vegeta's
was
mustache
trolling.
was 100%. That was 100% canon.
He was trolling
Oh,
for
sorry.
sure.
No, sorry.
And the fact that now both of the like fusions are canon.
You got a Wrathful, Zyler?
No, sorry. I was mistaken.
So now Vegeta and Gogeta are both canon, but they both do different things and have different powers because one uses the earring.
I liked
it's
Gogeta
fun.
Blue. He was fun. Although, what is interesting is that Gogeta Blue had a similar color to his attacks as Gogeta in the other movie where he fights that thing in Otherworld.
Well,
Like,
the one where he fights the thing in the other world is not canon. So
Yeah, but it should be now that-
the first canon appearance of him was literally the one
Ginger is
in the movie or in the Super Dragon Ball Super.
Ginger is literally me when it comes to like Naruto stuff, because like somebody will be like, "Oh, like Rock Lee pulled out weapons," and I'm just like, "Yeah, it's not canon. I'm sorry. Like I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. Like that's not canon."
Well, Brawly wasn't canon either, and now Brawly's in the show, but he's a completely different Brawly than the other one. So
the thing is that, like I was saying, the color of Gogeta's attacks in the Super movie and the other movie is the same. It's like a rainbow color.
yeah, it's called Stardust Breaker. Stardust
It's
Breaker
what?
is it's a special attack that only he's capable of.
I don't know.
So the special attack that only he's capable of is literally a special attack that devours the heart of an evil individual. So like if you're pure evil, it literally just eats you from the inside out.
Yeah, he
when he
literally
fires it at
one-shotted Moo.
when he fires it at Brawly and Brawly doesn't die, he's excited because for the first time now he knows without a shadow of a doubt that Brawly's not evil. And that Brawly basically can be, like reformed essentially, or like retrained, or like as long as he treats them the right way, like doesn't turn him to the side of evil, like he's not an evil individual. If he had fired that same attack at Frieza, Frieza would have been like disintegrated off the face of the planet.
The good thing there was that Green Girl.
My favorite thing, I know it's not canon, but my favorite thing from DBZ of all time, just to show like power scaling, is Brawly talking to his like slave workers and literally pointing at a star and being like, "Oh, hey, that's your planet, right?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, like that's our planet," and he's just like, "Sorry about that," and he literally launches one key blast and blows the whole planet up. I know it's not canon, but like, it's the most evil thing that's ever happened in a DBZ like clip. On the context of, like, we know Frieza's done this to millions of planets, but you never see it, right? Like,
I mean,
you know that. he's
Beerus
the
literally
conqueror.
destroyed half a planet by slapping his
I
hand
was
on the
gonna
desk.
say that.
I mean,
Beerus.
come on. Beerus literally just went like, "Alright, well, since you
Stu
only
Grayson.
half succeeded," he's like, "I'll just destroy half your planet," and he just like smacks his hand down, and the half the planet just disappears.
But like,
It's just his
that's
finger.
not- that's not inherently evil. That's just
Oh, come on,
like,
he's evil.
a
Beerus
proof
has
of power.
evil.
I wouldn't say Beerus is inherently evil.
He's got evil to him, that's for sure. Because
Oh, for sure. No, Beerus is the like epitome of like the rich person who doesn't understand how like poor people have to like deal with stuff. Like,
he doesn't appreciate life. As
yeah, no, like he's been so rich for so long that like the ants below him don't matter. That
He's been
doesn't.
alive for so long.
Yeah, like that's not inherently evil. Like he's not doing that maliciously. So like that's the difference in my
I
head.
think it is.
Like,
I think it is. when you're alive for hundreds of millions of years and have the power to destroy an entire world, and you get served a dessert that's too greasy, and you tap your nail and destroy half the world, that's evil.
I feel like, I mean, none of us have been in this situation before, but I feel like any of the stories that you hear about people getting, like, you know, like immortality or anything like that, the longer that you stay alive, the, like, lower your morality goes. So I feel like you eventually just get to a point where, like, morality doesn't exist. Like, there is no good or bad at that point. It's just, like,
Anything else?
evil only exists if there's a negative impact on you. In my opinion.
Beerus is not an idiot. He knows what he's doing. Like, when he
Yeah,
destroyed half the planet, he knew...
He wasn't a god
he
before.
is well aware that he destroyed literally like half of an entire civilization and probably doomed the other half to death. I mean, he's not a dummy. At the end of the day, what it really comes down to is that Beerus is literally has absolutely no moral compass in like what he's doing. He will literally destroy an entire planet, an entire civilization. He doesn't care. He was on one planet where the dinosaurs were being mean to him, and he literally wiped out all the dinosaurs on the planet just because that one of them like bit his tail or something.
That was Earth, by the way.
Like,
I feel like
you literally can't say that somebody's not evil when like let me give an example. Like, let's say you walked in the room and you stepped on my toe. You know, maybe an accurate response, even if you're just angry, an accurate response would be for me to step on your toe, like, you know, tit for tat. But if you step on my toe, and then my response to you stepping on my toe is literally to wipe out your entire family, your entire generation, your cat, your dog, your squirrels, and everyone that you own, and destroy you from the face of the planet, and then go into the archive records and destroy every picture and every photo of your entire family and everyone you love, at that point, yes, it is considered evil. Like, I would definitely say that some of the actions that he has taken have been, like, far beyond what would be considered an appropriate aggressive response.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying that, like, evilness and aggression have, like, but community there. What I'm saying is like, I feel like this man, what we'll call him, has gotten to the point where, like, emotions aren't involved in his aggression. So, is that
not
inherently
involved?
Considered?
His emotions are definitely involved in his aggression.
As soon as even a sliver of his emotion comes in,
that's literally the whole plot of Dragon Ball Super, is literally everybody trying to, like, kowtow to him, like, literally to make sure that he doesn't get angry. Like, Vegeta literally made him food and, like hand served him everything, literally to the effect of, hey, let's not piss this guy off because he can destroy the whole planet, and with the snap of his finger.
I keep forgetting he backhanded Bulma and all that. Yeah, like, that was the thing.
I love that. My Bulma! I wonder how Vegeta managed to go beyond Super Saiyan 3 power level in Super Saiyan 2. That's insane.
And then Bulma got on the bandwagon too. Eventually, she even got on the bandwagon. She's like, okay, this guy can destroy the whole planet by blinking real hard. Like, let me make sure that we... and she started, like, literally dangling food in front of him, like, trying to give him everything that he wanted, like, every single time he visits. Like, it's like the VIP treatment. Like, because they don't want him to get angry at any point.
Let's call Whis and serve them a sundae.
Yeah, but the Super Saiyan things are just multipliers. Like, your base form matters. Like, that's why when they got stronger, even Super Saiyan 1, they were way stronger with their Super Saiyan 1 later on in the series than they were when they first got Super Saiyan 1.
Oh no, it's not multipliers. It's an extraction of your potential. So how they explained it is that, like, when Gohan, because they explained this whole thing when Gohan was turned into his form, is that basically he has a potential, like, and let's say the potential is 100% of his power. Like, so they were talking about if Super Saiyan 1 unleashes like 10% of your power, and Super Saiyan 2 unleashes like 30% of your power, and Super Saiyan 3 unleashes like 35% of your power. He's like, this unlock will unleash 100% of your power. He goes, so you're basically going to get access to 100% of what you are capable of. And that's why Gohan has the potential to be even stronger than all of them, because he actually has a 100% potential unlock. The other ones didn't get it. I think Krillin got like a lesser version when he was on Namek. He got a small potential unlock, but it wasn't the same one that the Elder Kai used.
Yeah, no,
I wonder if Gohan Beast can take on
busted.
Ultra Instinct.
No, like, they have multiple times just hinted at the fact that if Gohan actually trained and was trying to be like Goku was, he would literally just, like, wipe the floor with them. He'd be so dumb. You have to remember that this dude, this kid beat Cell at, like, 13. Could you imagine, like, hold on. Let's really talk about this. A 13-year-old walks up to you and, like, tells you that your shoes look dirty. And you're like, alright, like, whatever, kid. And he gets mad at you about it.
It don't even matter. It don't even matter about him. Like, I doubt any of us could even take on, like, even like any of the kids when they were babies. Like, if Goku is any,
hold on, like,
if
Gohan.
If baby Goku is any consideration, like, baby Goku literally was like bulletproof. So you, I mean, they hurt him. Like, it was like, ow, that stings. Like, he was literally get shot by, like, a machine gun, and it would hit him, like, 30 times, and he would be like, oh, man, I'm gonna have welts! And he would have little red welts all over him. Like, even little baby Goku would have kicked any of our butts. Like, it's not, I don't know, Gohan's not even, Gohan's far beyond what Goku was when he was a baby.
Yeah, no, Gohan's at the point where if he really wanted to train, he would wash Goku and Vegeta. Easy.
Not Goku.
Like, very easy. Yeah, no, like, that's factual. It has been proven, like, they have said, like, if you are a part of Saiyan and human lineage, your exponential values of power are so strong that, like, I mean, yes, if Goku was in Super, or in, like, Ultra Instinct, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. But, like, Goku can't choose to go into Ultra Instinct.
Yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't know anymore how to do it. He said that in the movie.
Yeah, no, like, so no, he's gonna get his ass whooped. If they're both, if
I want to see that. I want to see that.
Watch the cursing.
Gohan Beast versus Goku Blue 30 times Kaioken. Because he can tap into Ultra Instinct. I want to see Blue times 30 versus Gohan Beast.
It would need to be, hold on. It would need to be, like, hypothetical situation. It would need to be Gohan going into, like, the hyperbolic time chamber and spending, like, 3 to 4 years to train.
He won't do it.
No way.
No, he won't. But
That's the whole point of Gohan, is he's wasted potential.
Yeah, no, like, that's his entire storyline.
I think Beerus should put him in that dimension where they put him with the pizza boxes.
No, I guarantee that there's going to be a situation in the future where Goku and Vegeta get washed by somebody.
They already did. So if you follow the manga, Frieza attained a new form. It's called Frieza Black, and he already showed up, and he already basically just completely washed the floor with ultimate form, freaking what, Ultra Ego form Vegeta and Ultra Instinct form.
So Gohan walked up and was just like, I got it, guys. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. Like,
it's what Goku wants anyway. Goku wants somebody stronger to fight so he can power up even further.
Yeah, but at some point, I don't know, he's just gonna evaporate and become pure energy and is no longer a fighter.
Well, the entire
concept... Who has more potential, Frieza or Gohan?
I mean,
that's a good question.
I would definitely say Frieza.
Frieza,
kidding
definitely,
me?
because
Frieza-
he wants
This
power.
is the only person who hasn't trained literally
Yeah,
almost
yeah.
at all his whole life. If he actually,
that's true.
if he actually
Yeah.
ever knuckles down and actually does some training, he'd probably reach ridiculous power levels.
And he wants power.
He doesn't have anybody to train
He had
against
to
either,
create
though.
forms to hold his power in because he was too strong.
One of his main issues is he just doesn't have anybody to really train against.
Oh, no one ever challenged him up until like the Namek Saga. Basically, he was never really challenged. That's he never even saw the point in training.
Yeah, people forget when what's it?
He'll come to you.
Fiend Rose right here next to the Dujang. I'm trying to get a new Wrathful Heart, Leon. Check out this necklace I got.
I was looking for a
It
specific
freaking dropped
quote,
while
like,
while you were gone.
Nice. That's what you wanted.
+3/+3, and it has cooldown reduction too. Which,
And movement speed.
And movement speed. It's like the perfect setup. I lose a little bit of tankiness, but whatever. I'll figure it out.
I was looking for a specific quote, but I couldn't find it. But like, Vegeta was like super scared of Frieza at the time. Like,
I need a new Wrathful gem, unfortunately, so that's what I'm trying to do right now.
He wasn't scared though. He was more frustrated that he couldn't be as powerful as he needed to be to put Frieza in his place.
Oh, you never got it when we farmed the other day. You never got enough of them.
Well, remember I got the one that I put in my amulet, and that was it. Like I got the better one. It's the one I'm using right now. All the other ones that I got were the different ones, the ones that I didn't
Different
need.
ones.
Nah.
We all got different ones because I got a bunch of the ones that you use, like the dot one, right?
Yeah, I need the dot one. That's what I'm trying to get.
Because remember on Namek, when Vegeta got beat up, blown to bits, and then healed by Dende. He thought he was powerful enough to beat Frieza, and he was all cocky.
I'm sorry, Vegeta's whole thing, like, oh man, like, that was just like the joke. That was the joke of the entire show, was literally like, and I have finally obtained Super Saiyan form. He never actually obtained Super Saiyan form. And every single time he got like a small power bump. Like every single time he got a small power bump. I have finally obtained Super Saiyan form.
Yeah, when the androids arrived.
hold on. He had a little moment in the beginning of Blue Arc when he gets the Majin form, and he actually got like a little scary for a little minute. Like he was that guy.
Until we find out Goku had Super Saiyan 3.
Yeah, and then Goku lost him. But
well, no, he felt like
punched.
He felt like that. And this was Vegeta's mentality at that time period. He felt like that if he had lost power by becoming a good guy, and that's something that Vegeta like still to this day I think kind of feels, is that somewhere along the line, like when he became a good guy, he lost the edge, like the evil instinct that he had from when he was evil. But that's what the Majin Buu form was. The Majin form was. It was basically pulling out the evil side of him again, so that he could basically see whether or not the evil would. Yeah, if he fought with that intent, that vicious intent, that evil intent that he had before, would that make him strong enough? And he did actually beat Goku with that form, but that was. But then he found out later that Goku had obtained Super Saiyan 3, and it completely ruined the moment.
Just holding back.
And then he was holding back the entire time.
Made him evil. It just
that was the peak of that saga.
It draws out your evil intentions. It doesn't necessarily make you evil, but the reason why it was used on Vegeta in the first place was because he was at one time evil.
Yeah.
So they
he
thought
had an evil heart.
Yeah, so they thought they could bring that evil out of him again.
But it's good. Eventually overcame that because he protected Trunks and Goten.
No, he said the whole time he allowed it to happen. He wanted it to happen.
Yeah,
he was in control.
He wanted to see what would happen if he was evil again. That's literally what he said.
But he wasn't actually, which is pretty interesting. And especially because he's been fighting alongside Goku for such a long time. It's a weird decision to make because he's watching this guy being stronger than him all the time, who's a good guy, and then he makes a decision to bring out this evil again. That's weird.
Oh, he always felt they grew up on the class system on his planet, which is like the whole reason they wrote him like Brawley got shipped away basically, because like he always called Kakarot a low class Saiyan. Like he always felt he was the prince, he was supposed to be the strongest, he was royalty. So he was always jealous of that, and his whole character arc is like overcoming that and outgrowing that, and like Vegeta has the best character arc in DBZ out of all.
Yeah, I was just gonna say
because he wasn't supposed to be. Because he wasn't even supposed to be a character, that's why. According to what I found out,
too.
According to what I found out, Vegeta wasn't even actually supposed to be a character within the show. He was never designed. He was never intended. Apparently, the fan base just really liked him, and they like during that time period when he was part of the Saiyan arc where the Saiyans come down. He was written in as a character, as essentially as a bad guy, but everybody apparently liked him so much that they wrote in to the whatever I don't know, they probably were actual letters at that point, and they talked about how much they liked Vegeta, and they decided to keep him on as a character. But like, he wasn't actually intended to be in the show.
He's literally Chris Pratt from Parks and Rec. Because Chris Pratt got written in as like the stupid boyfriend for one episode, and then people loved him so much that he literally became like a character in the series. That's crazy.
Yeah, what Leo said is very true. Vegeta is my favorite character because there's so much development in him. Overall, the hundreds of episodes he's in.
He's the only character that got development.
Yeah, that's sort of true. Although Gohan has developed, sort of.
Gohan's regressed.
The only character that
Vegeta actually had an arc.
Oh, come on. Krillin's got a wife and kids.
He's got
I meant like meaningful development.
He's got a hot wife and he's got a hot wife and a kid.
I mean,
let's be honest.
I feel sorry for the kid.
Let's be honest. Who really won? Come on, who really won? I think Krillin was the real winner here. Goku has a wife. Goku has a wife that yells at him all the time, like literally, like just constantly nags him and yells at him all the time. Chi-Chi's just terrible to Goku. She won't even let him train half the time. He's got to like sneak away. Like he's literally like if there was like a wrestling announcement, it would be like, and in this corner we have Goku, 17,000-time champion of the planet of Earth, savior of the universe. And then Chi-Chi would be like, no fighting today. You come home, you do dishes. And you're like, what? Like he's literally trying to save the planet right now. No, you come home, you do dishes. Go on, no saving the planet. Let the planet be destroyed. You need study.
I imagine in the future that Chi-Chi is gonna call Bulma to call Whis to see where Goku is in some other universe saving the world.
But like legit though, Gohan saved the world, and if he had if it was up to Chi-Chi, like the world would have just been destroyed. No, you stay home and study.
Hold on. I'm just imagining like Android 18 walks into like the room, and she's like, Krillin, you didn't do the laundry today. And he just slowly pulls the remote out of his pocket. And
the remote?
Like,
that remote.
And he's just like, I'll do it tomorrow, and then puts it back down. He's like, are you sure? Are you sure? Like, I think we're good. I don't hear air sirens outside the windows currently, so I think that we can enjoy our day today.
I do wonder what Krillin has over her, because
she's like,
she loves Krillin.
I'm the reason you're a human, right? Oh, of course.
She loves Krillin.
Yeah, but what quality does he have?
No, but like that. No.
What quality does he have? He showed that he loved her no matter what. Like he literally had the power to destroy her. He didn't do it. Like he used his wish to freaking remove the bomb from inside of her. Like every time he had a chance, he showed her how he loved her.
Yeah,
I mean, Kubus has that same power over you, Ginger. He can kill you, and you know it. But he loves you.
Kubus, I wrestle him to the ground. Hey, I ain't put up with him.
Hey, yeah,
Get
you
in
can
with
wrestle.
I
those
put him in a
teeth.
headlock. I'll do a leg lock. I'll lock him down, and then he starts whining and complaining because he can't get out.
I'll give you a break. You seen those jaws? He'll kill you in a second if he
Yeah,
wants to.
hold on.
Nope.
He gets the margin mark while you're sleeping. It's right for the throat.
Nope. No. I already know how to deal with dogs. I don't care how big he is. I got him.
You seen
Oh yeah, you live in
I Am
Virginia.
Legend?
You've definitely dealt with wild animals before.
Have you seen I Am Legend, where the dog gets injured by the zombie folk and turns on Will Smith?
Look, the key to dogs, and not zombie dogs, because zombie dogs don't breathe. The key to dogs is if you're ever in a fight with a dog, you don't try and hurt the dog. You don't try and punch the dog. You don't try and kick the dog. You don't try and do anything to the dog except for sleeper hold. That's basically all you do. Sleeper hold. Just knock him out.
Yeah.
Dog can't fight back if he can't breathe.
Sure, but when, just like a human on drugs or rage, you're not gonna stop them.
They attack with their mouth. You grab their throat when they attack you, and then you just go to it. It doesn't take a genius to figure it out. It's actually standard self-defense for animals, like for dogs. It's one of the things that you learn is that you don't try and hurt the animal, because you can punch him 100 times and it still might not be enough to knock him out. But you cut off his air supply and he's gonna pass out on his own.
I don't mean, punching or anything like that. They're just built to kill. That's my point. I didn't see that kind of teeth on people.
I think the big thing about, like, we'll say hunting animals in general. Like, let's say that you have a hunting dog that's, like,
Stop fighting
coming
spirit.
after you. Like, they lock onto your leg at best. Or you've been chased and you get, like, locked on. If you get, like, a neck lock on, like, there's nothing you can do about that. But if you can avoid the situation and get, like, a leg lock on, there are ways that you can get out of that. But the problem is, if you're trying to get out of that situation, whoever is controlling those dogs is also coming up to
Shapeshift
you.
into a scissor. Yeah, shapeshift into a scissor, Gabriel.
Like, they're moving towards you during that, so, like, you probably don't have a great chance of getting out of that situation. But, like, when would you ever put yourself in a situation where you're being hunted by hunting dogs? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, the thing is they evolved for that purpose.
It's the entire concept is, like, you look at everybody in Naruto and you have, like, Kisame who can make, like, huge water orbs in the air and turn into a shark.
What we're going into at this point either. Like, can we just cease it?
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
We've been going for a while. That was fun.
Be wary on the road.
Dragon Ball for the win.
I'm not still.
Take
I'm still
over your
not finding
stream,
a
Ginger.
Raft yet.
I haven't found a single Wrathful yet either, Zola. Did they patch out our thing?
They better not have.
I must wait a moment.
But I'll keep searching for you.
I mean, I don't think they patched out the quest lock, so I don't think they would patch this out. This is just farming. This is normal farming. You're just looking for one.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can find one as well, and I just haven't found one yet.
We'll get them.
I gotta, like, look through here now and see if I have, like, level 5s. I mean, I don't know when level 5s actually drop, but... Thanks for the DBZ podcast. We just talk about random stuff. Although I will admit, it went a little bit too far.
That was fun though. Dragon Ball is a huge part of my life. Wish I got t-shirts like you do.
Yeah, dang it. I wish there was a frickin' table to do the things in Kedbardu, so I wouldn't have to teleport over to the other place to
what's up with that?
Shad.
Like, why is there not a frickin' table in every town?
And the thing is as well, with all the weird stuff with the D3 code, the Kyobashat instance is very unstable. I've had multiple times where I can't enter because it's offline or something. I have to join somebody in the USA to reset my stuff, and then I can enter. Why is it only there? It shouldn't be.
It's the main
Just
city.
like the stash.
It's the main city everybody starts in. It's probably part of the lag thing with the stash.
Oh my god, this afternoon or this evening, the world boss was so laggy. It was awful. I was like, there we go, D3 again.
I made like 20 boxes, too, to see if I could get like a wrathful that way. 20 boxes with no wrathfuls. That was a waste of time.
20.
Oh, yeah, I've never gotten anything out of it. It's kind of like finding...
The chance is like 0% on that.
I don't even understand why when there's other ways to farm them, which is less terrible.
Yes.
I'm not ready yet.
Nothing in that run. I'm trying to find one for you.
Yeah, I'm down here looking too. As soon as I find one, I'll call it out.
Yep, same.
Ginger, where would you rank max life as a defensive stat?
I mean, it's useful, but not in lieu of other stats, in my opinion. It's like if you
What if you use a lot of barriers?
Max life doesn't affect barriers.
Well, it does mine.
So maximum life is bonus life that is above your max minimum life, which is underneath of your padded max life. Most barriers, if not all barriers, are actually scaling off of your minimum max, not your bonus max. So when you add rubies or any other thing to your equipment, it doesn't seem to affect your barrier at all.
I think Bulwark might scale off max life.
Flame Shield just says life.
I mean, you can literally test it. You can take your maximum life. If it says 70% of your maximum life, take your maximum life, subtract it by, what is that, 30%? And then figure out what the number is, and then cast your barrier, and then see if the barrier matches up. If the barrier is lower than what it states, then it's not scaling off of your maximum life. Most of the barriers that I've encountered within the game do not scale off maximum life. They scale off of your minimum maximum life. Your max life before any additions.
Flame Shields heal for 50% of your missing life. Just says life. Nothing else.
The other thing is that fortification and damage reductions and things like that do scale with barrier. So if you have damage reduction up when you cast your barrier, the barrier obtains and snapshots that damage reduction upon being cast. So with Temerity, this was demonstrated very well, is that Temerity gives you a barrier. Yeah, it's a really nice barrier. And then you have no damage reduction to go with the barrier, so the barrier is useless. So when you add damage reduction, you add effective life, but you also add more damage reduction to the barrier. When you add life, you add effective life, but you only add effective life. You don't add anything to the barrier.
Isn't it true that swords do not have fortify?
Yeah, and ropes. Forks and ropes do not have it. Colossus are balanced around there, or tended to be balanced around. Like Rogue has all their movement abilities and their ways in and out stuff, and they can stack a lot of dodge.
I just wish that, I don't know why they pushed the resistance fix for swords.
The swords are supposed to have resistance, and they have all their CC, so they can freeze things so they don't take damage. You know, like now they put that flame ball thing in to block projectiles. Like the Sorks were supposed to use that kind of stuff to survive.
Yeah, but why are resistances so useless? I just, like.
Well, we know they're coding mistakes already, so.
Well, the thing is, like, I'm fighting pack of elites with dozens of monsters, and there's one of those succubi up in the top left corner, and it fires one firebolt at me, and I'm gone 50% of my life, while everything else doesn't take anything. It's not right.
Yeah.
What about Iron Skin that scales off of missing HP? I'm not sure. I'd have to test it. My guess would be that it's probably... Actually, I don't really know. Once you actually compare the numbers and you start to figure that kind of stuff out, though, like, you actually, like, go outside, get hit a little bit, and then just, like, stand there, cast your Iron Skin, like, calculate out the difference, you can figure it out.
I'm just watching out for succubi, because those bitches kill me. Sorry for the language.
Yeah, it's been a day for language over here. I'm pretty sure this stream's getting demonetized.
Oh, sorry.
That we're creating the streamer channel. You can only join it if you go 1 month without cursing. 1 month, then you can join the streamer channel.
Everyone's got to donate $10 now.
Yeah, there is a swear jar. I crafted that, handcrafted. Goes into Ginger's stream. Swear jar right there.
I don't usually speak.
Well, I don't usually speak.
Today is...
These words are in my head.
Speaking, not typing.
Freaking broken.
I'll donate.
I keep getting ambushed every single time I walk. I freaking go outside the door. Like, there's like a huge pack of like super elites there, just like ready to stomp on my neck.
They're finally listening to me.
What are we listening about, Chunks?
No, the elites. Ambushing you.
Stomping on your neck? Yeah, they like to stomp on your neck.
No, yours.
Oh, my neck, not your neck?
Yeah. No.
I could have sworn they were stomping on your neck, too.
I told them to get the ginger.
Oh, I see. So you gave him you slipped him a 20 and you were like, that guy.
Mm-hmm.
That guy over there, that guy with the ugly red hair.
Yep.
I say. Baxter with the $10 donation that says swear jar.
I'm not ready yet.
Awesome.
Alright,
you're back in.
Alright, paid money for the swear jar.
I'm not ready yet.
It's pay to win.
I mean...
It's pay to win, pay to play.
I don't know what's been going on ever since Diablo 4, but like every single stream now I gotta like constantly request them to like review the status of the video because they demonetize the videos almost instantly. And then if I request them to review it, they will sometimes come back and be like, okay, it's safe for review, you know, for ads, and then other times they're like, we have upheld the decision, watch your filthy mouth, you dirty hoe. And I'm like, well dang, alright.
Yeah.
You
I wonder if it's more
dirty.
Do you think you would do better if you had shorter streams?
I mean, so the maximum time I think that you can like edit stuff out, and even then you have to like manually go through and edit it out. It's a pain in the butt. But basically, like you have to go through and edit out everything individually. But like the maximum time I think is like 4 hours. If it's over 4 hours, like you immediately can no longer edit anything. So like then you would just have to like have a copy and then re-upload it, and that doesn't work out well ever.
Pain in the ass.
I censored myself.
Well done. Thank you, Baxter. That's nice.
I did know that the season boss in World Tier 4 always drops 800 gear, Albert. Because I'm unsure whether or not it's a exploit, I didn't make a video on it or anything, because last thing I want to do is
sacred items, come on.
No, well, I mean, it seems to be that they set it up that way, so...
It doesn't make sense, though.
Well, there's a currency behind spawning it, so you have to have the material to spawn it. So it means you have to farm in order to fight him. So they wanted to make it meaningful, probably to kill him by guaranteeing 800 item power loot. I assume this is intended.
On top of this, you can kill him at level 60, which is the same level for the max level of the sacred items. So at the same time, there's also kind of like a little bit of a leeway there, where it's like, okay, well,
true?
yeah, you can get ancestral items at level 60. So getting the sacred items at level 60 at 800 item power isn't any worse or better than the other. The only thing that I think really would be considered an exploit at this point is taking a level 45 character, which is the minimum level for sacred items, and then farming him to get sacred items that are 800 items.
That's what I saw the other day.
But also, that's a second character that you're doing.
Yeah, but that's a second character that has to come in. It's a whole other thing. Like going in there as a level 60 or higher, as far as I'm concerned. If you're a level 60 or higher, you're just following the mechanics the way they designed them. The only person who's going to be exploiting anything is the guy who's level 59 or lower.
Yeah, I mean, I saw somebody level 50 or something get a level 46 requirement item, 800 item level. That's not right.
Well, yeah, but at that point you're being carried. You had someone had to earn that power to farm that for you, or that's your second character, which means you already beat the game, which means that this is just
you're not killing Varshan at level 45 by yourself.
Exactly.
Sure, but it's clearly an exploit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Carrying anyone in any game is an exploit, ever.
But that's what I'm saying, is that only people who are lower than level 60 farming Varshan are going to be in that category. Anybody above level 60, I believe, is just using the mechanic as it was designed, which is this monster guarantees you an 800 item drop. If you can kill him legitimately, you get an 800 item drop. As long as you are killing him legitimately as a level 60 or higher character, I mean, even if you kill him legitimately as a level 55 character, like if you can do that, and you kill him legitimately as a level 55 character, then you're still gonna get an 800 item power item through your own. Oh, I got a Wrathful here. All right, join on me, guys. I got a Wrathful.
I'm in loading screen now.
Okay.
Do you need somebody?
He's way harder than Elias. I doubt any 55 could solo him. I'd be really impressed.
We did it really close to 60. I can't remember exactly what level we were the first time we did it. It was a little bit of a struggle, but we did it. Like it was possible. I mean, Leon was carrying us a little bit because he was a little bit higher level than we were, but
I meant the fact that a level 50 can equip a level 800 item.
I haven't killed him yet. He's down south.
Yeah, but that's not naturally happening, Joy. That's happening because either they got carried, or it's like their second alt character, which they've already earned 800 plus power level items at that point.
Yeah, it's not like you could just take a level 45 in there and kill that guy. It's not happening.
Like
you're gonna need somebody else who's gonna help you pull it off, and then maybe like you can get it.
All right. Wait. We're waiting for Joy.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Loading screen.
Does his level scale? No, I think the level of that guy is set, right? Wasn't he like level 80 or something? Varshan.
All right, let's go.
He's down here.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't even killed him the first time, so.
All right. He wasn't teleporting.
I'm so gonna die.
You can just sit over there.
Alright, hopefully I get my gem so I can use my necklace.
I'm not ready yet.
And we'll check the other guy and see if he's wrathful too. Nope, I got the rotatey one.
I got your damage over time. I got the dot.
Let's go check the last guy, because sometimes he spawns wrathful too if the first one does.
Yeah, I got the rotating one.
Yeah,
I don't even know
the
how
rotatey
half of this works.
Rotatey botatey. Brutal. No, didn't get it this time. So I've been having an issue in here sometimes, whereas if you remember we were having that issue where if you left party it would make it so you couldn't quick join anymore.
Yes.
I've been having another issue where if you leave this dungeon it automatically sets you to World Tier 3.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah, so if you right click on your character right now and click leave party, sometimes it just automatically sets you to World Tier 3 and I don't know why it's doing that. But it happened to me a couple times on stream. I literally was in the group, I was in World Tier 4, I went right-click, leave party, which booted me out of the group and then put me into a load screen. And then after I loaded back in, I would be either in the dungeon or out of the dungeon, one or the other, and my world tier would switch to 3.
You're gonna be annoyed now, GTM, but I don't think that actually happened.
I went back on the stream and literally saw it. Joy, you were trying to interrupt me earlier yesterday with the wrong information, and I was literally trying to correct you with the right information. I went back on the stream and watched it. So I fought Varshan on World Tier 4. I went right-click, leave party, and as soon as it loaded me back into the dungeon, I was set to World Tier 3. Then I invited everybody else into the group because I was like, hey, I'm killing Varshan. Does anyone want to join me? I didn't notice that I was in World Tier 3. Then I left that group, and it put me back into World Tier 4. It was really, really stupid. I think it has something to do with this dungeon. So if you leave the group in this dungeon, like when we were just killing, the wrathful guy, after you leave the group, make sure you check and see what world tier that you're on, because sometimes it's automatically changing your world tier when you leave the dungeon.
That'd be really weird.
Well, what happens a lot of times in this game, and it's been happening ever since we've been playing it in the beta and everything, is like if someone in your party has some kind of saved world state, whether it's World Tier 3 or some stronghold completed or not completed, and then they leave, and then someone else inherits the party, sometimes it keeps their world or their status or their base status. Like
And in that particular situation, I'm pretty sure that's what happened, because I think it was Vax. I can't remember. It was the Necromancer, whatever Necromancer was with me at that particular moment. I'm pretty sure I had somehow inherited his world state.
Right. And then it just messes you up completely.
Yes. And so then, then you're running through the dungeon. It was a Necromancer, I know that.
It was Luli, I think.
Probably. He was with us that day.
But it's some sort of problem with like you being in a group with somebody and then leaving the group, and then it like changes the world state after you leave the group.
Right.
I caught it twice on the stream. I went back and looked because I totally had missed it while I was streaming. But I went back to look, and I was literally sitting in World Tier 4. I'm like, okay, I'm in World Tier 4. And then I right-click Leave Group, and then all of a sudden I'm in World Tier 3. And it was instantaneous. There was no notification or anything.
It happened to me, too, when I left that group when we were trying to farm them. I got ported to World Tier 3, too.
Yep, same.
It's like all of a sudden in D2, if, like, you thought you created your own game, but somehow you're in someone else's game. Like, that's, like, the equivalent. It's like you're just in their game for some reason when you left the party or you inherited it or whatever from you. Like, you thought you were in your own game, but you're not.
You know what I'd love? They'd stop spamming me with cross-network played enable.
That was supposed to be fixed.
And actually told me that my world tier changed.
Yeah.
Useful information.
I died laughing when I was reading one of the comments on the stash controversy of like their coding and everything, and one of the comments was like that exact message that used to spam. Like you have network crossplay enabled, because like you're loading all their information and everything. It was just like a funny thing. And people's comments are hilarious. I just love them.
The dumb thing was, I don't think that's the case anymore, but before the patch or hotfix or whatever they did, it would spam it even when you had it disabled. So it was completely irrelevant information.
Vicious.
Yep.
Well, I really don't want to lose my scaling damage thing, but like...
I'm not ready yet.
What are you thinking?
I don't know. I mean, I could just use one of the other ones for the time being, but like, I definitely am going to be missing out on a lot of damage.
Yeah, if you're scaling the poison, you want that one for sure.
I mean, and then the whole point of me getting the bonus one is like the +3 skills and the +3 skills is literally to further scale the poison. So, I mean, that's going to like massively increase the poison damage that he does. I can't believe the number he's already at. Like, the Poison Creeper's number says 486% damage.
Wow.
I'm not ready yet.
That's without the +3/+3. With the +3/+3, let's see. He is looking at
Are you scaling the
upgrade that
poison?
to +4, right?
567%. 567% damage.
Yeah.
He says he reads as 136,773 with that amulet on. Like, so the damage output increase is going to be massive, but if I don't have the Wrathful Gem, it's not even going to be worth it. Because it's just going to scale it right back down again.
Is that a sacred amulet?
The, no, it's
+3?
ancestral.
Why is it not +4 then?
The amulets only go to 3.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, but it's not a bummer because they get passives, and the passives they can get are massive.
Sure.
So like I have +3 Call of the Wild on there, and +3 Call of the Wild is a that's like a 30% damage multiplier for all three of them. Like it,
So what slots
it basically
do
just
go to
just gives all of them 30 times bonus for 3 points, and then 3 more points is just going to be a 60 times bonus. So all 3 of the minions, the ravens, the wolves, and the poison creeper, will get another 30 times bonus on top of their current.
I don't know about druids, so all of that was just gibberish to me. Sorry. But what slots do go to +4? Apart from Shaker.
It's pretty much just the helmet, the
legs,
body,
chest.
the legs, and the chest. Anything on
Everything
on the left side of the character.
Yeah. Thanks.
And unique weapons can scale above +4.
You
And
just
same with
watched my
unique
Black
armor.
River and Howl from Below video. Oh, well, Polar Cat Medic. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Or maybe you hated it. You know, one where I can't really. You know, maybe you did hate it. I don't know.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you for watching anyway, though. Apparently, I got the bug where I'm stuck inside combat, or there's a party member inside the dungeon. I have to go die real quick. Come on, kill me. Go ahead. I'm just gonna stand here and let you do it.
I tried to go through all your videos,
I
like
didn't get that
all
bug
of
fixed
them.
yesterday.
Yeah, the only way to fix it apparently at this point is just to let yourself die real quick.
Or relog.
Time to do that.
Letting yourself die is quicker.
Yes, it is. It is. You take the death.
You just take the death. That's right. Take the death.
It just costs the, it's just a small cost of repair.
Because you gotta lose yourself in the moment you died, and you get a little
I unlocked the journey model for the staff. That was pretty cool.
Oh, I got a rattle.
Oh, nice.
Invite.
I killed him, so I have to spawn him real quick, and then I'm gonna run away. Spawning him. Okay, he's up, and I'm running away.
Run away! Run away! Run away!
Oh man.
Boom, 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 boom.
I can't sprint in town.
It's nice that it transfers me straight, like, since I was already in the dungeon. When I transferred, it just put me into the beginning.
Can't click portals while
I
mounted.
hit you with my mace. Smack, smack.
Check out my cool staff.
Are we all
Cool
here?
looking.
We're all here.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not
I see
ready
4
yet.
dots.
Where are you, sir?
And I
The
jumped
blue bear and the red bear.
One of the
Nope.
next red bulls.
Where'd he go?
I see a Devious here.
Oh, he was
I must
right here. He's on where all this loot is.
I don't believe you.
So would he just spawn again?
Maybe he chased you.
You can't kill him at all? So you can't leave the thing on the ground, otherwise it times out. And you can't spawn him and run away because he times out?
Or maybe you have to, like, keep him on the screen, maybe?
Well, that's why I was just trying not to kill him.
Yeah, I just like one-shotted him. Unfortunate. Another one lost.
I must wait a
Unfortunate.
moment.
Don't
That's
listen
2
to
he
him.
lost.
Yep.
I may have lost 2 butchers, but he's lost 2 rats.
I mean,
Look at Zylar's
Here
keeping
comes,
track.
here
I
comes.
knew that was coming. I knew
but
that
it's
was coming.
opposite. I lost him because of you. I could have had my raffles.
Come back.
I was the first one.
Come back.
I
He's after me.
rolled it because of me.
Who's after you? Oh, you got him?
Oh, we have another one here. There's another raffle here.
Oh, good.
I
2
don't know.
rats.
He spawned right on top of my butt.
There you go. So where'd he go all that time? He just left and then came back?
He was waiting for the sword.
Oh, we got 2 raffles. So how's that, Lauren? -1 from your equation.
I got the stagger one. It's a decent one too. 44%. Where's the other one? I don't see the other one.
I only have 1 raffle. Or, no, yeah, I have 1.
I thought we had 2.
I thought.
Wait, was there 2 from this dungeon?
Well,
Or
there's
just
supposed
the
to.
one?
There's supposed to be 2 if the one chasing Joy was 1, but maybe it wasn't.
No, maybe it wasn't a wrathful then.
So we got the one from the final room. We just didn't get the one that I originally found.
Okay, well I got my creeping death.
All right, so we're good.
Yeah, I got it. Well, you go ahead and throw this in the amulet, and I just need to fix up the aspect on the amulet so that it's actually set up properly.
GG.
Yeah.
Let's kill Varshan real quick. Spawn him.
Oh, I
You
forgot.
got your staff?
Why is that blue bear running so damn quickly?
Because I stack movement speed. I hate being
Don't
slow.
talk about Blueberry like that.
I'm not
Blue bear must be fast.
Don't
if I
talk
move
about
slow,
Blueberry. That's Blueberry.
It looks so silly with those tiny legs.
That's
need
that's Blueberry. Leave Blueberry alone.
I should have called him Blueberry.
Looks like a yeti more than a bear.
Are we doing the final guy?
Yeah, let's do Varshan.
Going for Joy.
I thank you.
Might as well get a loot. We're here now. It's a celebratory kill, We got the heart. Now we can kill him.
I'm still gonna die.
Do you have a staff, Zylar? Otherwise, I might have to go craft them.
I always have enough.
He always has enough. You hear this?
Bye-bye, boss Shah.
Where? I know I had an extra one of these dang amulets or aspects. I guess I could always try and gamble for one real quick too.
Is he coming back? Oh, he's dead?
He's dead.
Okay, good. I was sure I was gonna die.
Interesting one-hitter I got. That's a maze. Again.
You want to do some nightmare
I have
dungeons,
one
guys?
in here. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Now that I got my dew drink, let's go.
Alright, I'm gonna clean up my.
I'm probably gonna die a bunch because this amulet's not as tanky as the other amulet, but whatever. I might gotta figure out my tankiness some one way or another.
More
So I'm a
ghosts.
Nightmare Dungeon pleb, and I've only got tier 1 sigils. How the heck do I upgrade one to tier 3 for the damn quest? Because I can't craft my own yet.
Yeah, if you can't use the vendor, then I think you just have to do the dungeons until you get them. Like, they should naturally upgrade as you're finding them in the dungeons.
Really? Just by
Yeah.
finding them?
Yeah,
What's up,
like
Kovac? What's up, Butas?
for example, if you run a tier 30 dungeon, then you should start finding 31s, 32s easily. And then you run the 32s, you start finding 33s, 34s. Like, it just naturally steps up like a ladder. But obviously, you can just craft your own once you unlock the vendor.
Because I keep finding them not in dungeons, and they're all tier 1.
Now, find them in the dungeon.
Okay. Thanks. I'll I'll go do that. Good luck with the dungeons. And cheers for the group.
79. People always crack me up by asking me what level I am. Like, does it not say it on the screen at all times? Like, it does, right? Like, right here? Like, at all times, it says it right here. Like, you can see. You can see, my friend.
I'm still in the group. What
I
happens
just
when I
want to know if you're
click the
paying
portal?
attention.
What happens?
Alright, I need to go to. Side.
I found a perfect wolf. The wolfy one that's like increased wolf damage, and I don't really want to use it because I'm not scaling wolf damage, but like, I was kind of impressed that I found a perfect one. Because I haven't seen a perfect one in a while.
Sorry.
So what happens if I join your dungeon group now and just leech?
I mean, no.
You get XP.
You
Get a key that's like level 30 or 40.
You get
Yeah,
XP,
but does it count
it's
as
not
the
going to be
level
as
3?
it's not going to be as good as I mean, it'd basically be the same XP you'd get doing your own dungeon, from what I understand.
But will it unlock me crafting my own?
Probably. If you get credit for doing it with us, probably.
You need to find. You have to find one at a really high level, Albert Cunningham. So you have to find a really high flat damage aspect.
Do you mind if I join for this one?
We ain't even started one yet. What we got here?
No, but like, does a fourth person make it harder or anything?
Not. I mean, it gives them 100% more health, but it's not that
Just
much.
100% more health.
Yeah, but we do so much damage right now, it shouldn't matter.
And it's additive, not multiplicative, right?
I believe it's additive, yes. So, like, if a monster had 100 health, they have 400.
So instead of 300 health, they just have 400 health.
100, yes. I believe that's how it works.
My freaking wolves are level 15 now.
Alright, well, here goes nothing then.
Level 15 wolves. I don't know how much damage my poison creeper's gonna do now. I guess let's find out.
That's weird. When I hover over Leon's portal, it says travel unavailable.
Yeah, it's because he's loading screen.
Yeah, if you're in a loading screen, there's nowhere for you to teleport. You can't teleport in the mid,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call it, the mid verse or the like
It's
in between.
The D3 code verse.
Are you in the dungeon now, Leo?
Well, it's also right here though, like on the party screen. So like, the level's also on the party screen too.
I hate that you can't click portals while mounted. And I hate that you can't sprint in town.
They invaded town.
I'm so gonna die.
Yes.
I won't use any of the revives.
I'm not ready yet.
You gotta put your level on the stream, Ginger. It has to be there at all times. Then text, the bottom left or something.
Yeah, all the streamers do that.
Current level.
I'll forget to update it though.
I
And,
know.
and it'll say current level 69, and I'll be like at level
69,
100.
dude. Did someone die? Oh,
Yeah. I
Now,
did.
nowadays, don't
Explosion.
Yep.
I thought a lot of these games, especially popular games, create like hooks into streaming, like where you can read data from the game.
Yeah, and that's the kind of stuff that ends up getting you banned.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
The game supports it?
regular schmuck fell into that trap. He had some sort of like program that was reading from his data, and he ended up getting banned for that too.
Oh, because it's like third party. But if the game
Just a
actually
counter,
supports
wasn't
it,
like a run counter or something.
Yeah, I mean it was something innocuous.
Not really.
I mean, but the thing is though is that like it's still hooking into the game, and it's still trying to figure out what's going on. So the game detects it, and then you end up getting banned for it. Like it's.
I mean,
Yeah, I would
even
never use
World of
third
Warcraft
party.
raids were building add-ons that were doing overlay and got banned for it. Even though the game supported it.
Yeah, I just avoid it.
I must wait a moment.
I've got a random skeleton on my butt. He's 29 levels above me.
I must wait a moment.
this mob's 30 levels above you almost. 92.
There's so many explosions going on over there. Like
What just happened?
Like dear Lord Jesus.
TPK!
Like the number of the
yeah,
sheer number of
yeah.
explosions was insane.
At least we completed the objective.
At one point I looked over there and I was like, did I just see 10 poison explosions all go off at the same time?
I out of reflex clicked revive.
Someone else trying to torment you like I do?
I mean, I think I was the one that picked this one.
Oh.
I think you might just be rubbing off on me and now I'm tormenting myself.
Don't be talking about Robin.
There's a lot that went on over in this corner. This is a popular
I
corner.
I noticed.
A ton of loot here. I can't even loot it all. I'm just leaving it. It's like What's going on? So many keys.
I'm gonna die.
I don't need keys. But yeah, here's your
I'm
sigils.
not ready yet.
There's so many sigils there. I wonder if that's why we don't have a separate sigil tab from the elixirs, like the consumables thing. Just because there's more of that.
Yeah, oh,
Getting
that's all the
code thing.
gold.
I can actually see the hydras.
I'm glad I emptied
poison.
my inventory before I came here.
Poison is nasty. I don't even want to run across the poison. Like, that's just death right there.
You be
This experience is pretty damn good. I already got a whole
lay
level.
down, take a nap in it.
I don't want to lay down and take a nap in it.
You be okay.
I think I'll die.
I think you'll.
I think I'll die.
I think you'll make it.
I think I'll die.
I'm not ready.
I think you missed an opportunity there when you decided to go to bed instead of post that video the other day. You know.
I mean, post it is an understatement. I would have to go back on the stream,
Yeah,
find it, like flip it, re-upload it, like thumbnail it, title it. Like it's not an easy process by any means.
Of course not, but you know, money.
I'm not ready yet.
And these salt people are tanky. I'm over here trying to kill the salt people, and it's taking me forever.
I must wait a moment.
I don't know why I'm picking on the salt people. I guess I probably shouldn't be picking on the salt people.
I have no idea how I didn't die there. I was tabbing. I was like, no crap. I need to change that button.
Channeling shrine.
Oh. Get out
I
of
love that.
I'm not
stupid
ready
wall.
yet.
Yes, walls are stupid.
I must wait a moment.
What the heck killed me?
Fart in the wind. Half the time, that's all it takes. A fart in the
I'm not
wind.
ready yet.
From an ant. An ant farted. Erasing me from existence.
Coming on. Dang.
I must wait a moment.
We're doing no damage. Nope, almost dead.
My Hydra's
Almost
fired one shot.
Almost one shot.
That's because he has the 2-second one. If he had like a 3 or 4, it would have been the one shot.
You would just see no damage at all, and then the monster would just be dead. You'd be like, what happened? I don't even know what happened.
The world boss was funny we did earlier with it.
Yeah,
So this was the final boss and it dropped the blue?
I've seen a couple world bosses just do absolutely terrible like that. Like, you're literally just fighting them, and all of a sudden, like, you're like, oh, look, now the monster's dead. Monster's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, our last one was two-headed. We had a 30 million and a collectively 30 million and a 35 million hit on it.
I think it should be recoded though, that it only affects the person wearing it. Shouldn't be
Yeah.
required.
Because it's kind of like, it really does nerf certain classes and certain builds, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Anything that relies on lucky hit and like crit procs and like all sorts of other things, it doesn't really work right.
Easily change it that way.
Another waxing gibbous. How many waxing gibbuses is that now?
What did the
three
final
waxing
boss drop for
gibbuses?
you guys?
A waxing gibbous.
What's that?
A unique item.
What? I got a blue item.
Sounds like you are unlucky and need to go rub some little bunny feets.
Sounds like you need a power up, sir.
Sounds like yeah. Sounds like you need to like rub your head. Rub Krillin's head in Dragon Ball Z.
Rub. Okay. Thanks.
Gotta eat more fast food.
What?
Yeah, gotta go to McDonald's and get some fries.
No
they
way.
Come with a lucky coupon.
Decent value.
McDonald's fries are good though. I read that McDonald's fries are the exact same all over the world because they only allow one type of potato.
Is
to
there
be
a
made.
boss? Is there a higher level one after level 80? Because I didn't think there was. Is there a level 100 Varshan?
Yes, there is. There is.
Where is he
You
at?
get him.
Where was he at?
Yeah, how do you spawn him?
Let's get him.
Teach us.
Let's kill him.
How do you spawn him? Because everything I heard was against that.
Yeah. Where
How do you
is he?
spawn him?
Where? Let's go. Let's kill him.
I didn't hear it. I saw
Let's
it in
kill
the
him. We'll
video.
kill him right now.
Okay. How do you spawn him?
We can't figure it out.
Wait, there's
I
a
must
world
wait
boss
a
spawning?
moment.
Not for another hour.
Yeah, I was gonna say. What's up with that? Where'd that shit come from?
Where's the cow level? Moo.
Yeah, we haven't heard about any of that for a while now,
Moo,
haven't
moo,
we?
moo, 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 moo,
I must
moo.
wait a moment.
Moo.
What's the latest information on that?
All right, so when I made this stream, I did a vote who's getting kicked off the island. All right, and
Not while I'm in town.
the Chinchilla is at the top, which means he's staying definitely. He's 100% safe. Cappy the capybara got 21%. And Soko the turtle got
It's the turtle.
22%, so they get to stay. Cooper the raccoon only got 18%, so poor Cooper the raccoon is getting booted from the island.
Oh,
Sorry, Cooper the raccoon, you're getting booted from the island. Now, who do we put in his place? That's the question. We can
Yeah.
put Oran's the German Shepherd up here. How about
4,
that?
5. Oops. One, 2, 3, 4.
Did you get credit for your cows, Trey?
8.
Did that give you credit, Trey? Or no?
yeah, I got the credit.
Nice.
I can craft a 71 to 80 tier. I'm level 63.
I
when I
love
go more
making
than
these
5.
polls. I love making these polls. I did. Have you hit the like button yet? And it's just yes, maybe. How do I do that?
Often I don't even read the question.
And where am
just-
Ginger,
Goodbye then.
What's up?
with that new unique there, I think you could do an Agent's Fury build where you just spam the two. Because one becomes Storm and one becomes Earth.
For what?
And you get for the new unique. So like a poison build, and you just use that unique and you just spam Debilitating Word Bloodhowl, you just cycle between them with Nature's Fury. And you just keep proccing that damage.
How would I do that? They're both one's a werewolf and one's a bear skill.
Well, you can use that aspect that transfers your Earth skills to count as Storm or whatever, or your. It's one of the two, where like your werewolf counts as Storm and your werebear counts as Storm, or Earth. For Nature's Fury, there's an aspect that does it. Or the other thing you do is wear like a Vasili's Prayer or Tempest Roar if you wanted to, for one side of it, and on the other side you still have to have the aspect anyway, so you might as well just use the aspect.
So then you use Flesh Renderer, and you just spam Debilitating Roar and Bloodhowl over and over again.
Yeah, because Nature's Fury will reset it. They'll cycle off each other. You can use both. And you keep setting off that damage. It's brand new. I mean, that's what I was thinking about.
+3 ranks to all defensive skills too is kind of nice.
Yep. And you're using 2 defensives, which debilitating roar is really strong. And if you can spam that, that's like a lot of defense reduction.
Oh yeah, I mean the two, like you get a heal and you get a damage reduction. Like it'd be very survivable build, that's for sure.
What kind of sigils should I craft to be able to solo at level 63?
Just take your level and subtract, or add 3 and then subtract 54.
Alright.
We gotta take your level. Yeah, we gotta take your level away.
You don't even need to have 3
So-
anymore. It's not even really worth doing unless you're adding 10.
So tier 11 to 50?
Oh, let's run this one.
Stay on
Gives me
the path.
15% more poison damage, and also makes all the monsters golden enchanted.
Oop, just a
Exactly what we
second.
don't want.
Yeah, I didn't clear my inventory.
Well, we better get to it.
Getting to it. I'm not even checking stats.
Goblin. Get back here.
Oh,
I hear raccoons are actually wonderful pets right up until the point where they hit puberty,
I'm
and then they want to chew your face off.
really? Which portal? Oh, doesn't matter.
Hey Xylor, I want to test something real quick.
Yeah. What do you
Alright,
want?
here, I just want to test my poison creeper damage without the earth skills. I want to see how.
Yep.
I want to see how it rolls. So let me see here. Let me just find a monster. I want to see how much it hurts. Looks like
Just
one.
want me-
Looks
you
like
just
one
want me to
use of
assist.
poison creeper was like, I don't know, like 15-20% of the bar.
I'm not ready yet.
Just for the poison damage. That's not terrible. It needs to be higher.
You ready for me to join?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Put my landslide back on there.
I had a GGM experience that I opened my inventory and died instantly.
Oh, you mean you looked away from the screen for a half a second?
I'm not ready yet.
Only half, not even.
Not even a whole second, just a half a second? Oh no.
It's like
That's
a
too long. That's too
self-detonated.
long. That's too long. You're not allowed to check the map. You're not allowed to blink too hard. Okay, you need to optimize your blinking so that it's as fast as possible. You may even have to learn the shutter blink, which is basically where you blink really fast like this. So you never may, like you just keep blinking, but you're blinking really, really fast so you can maintain eye contact with the monitor.
I'm not ready.
I just realized we're in a dungeon because I can't mount.
Yeah, it's like an open area. Like
Yeah.
that blackout.
It's weird.
I must wait a moment.
Freaking Rocket doesn't even know he's a raccoon. Like, literally, in one of the movies, he literally called him a raccoon, and he's like, "I am not."
Dude, you gotta see Volume 3. It's a tribute to Rocket, and he's got a hell of a story, trust me. You gotta see it. It's the best movie since Endgame.
I like 3.
I thought we were. Honestly, like, I feel like we're in Champions Demise. What's going on right now? Is this just Champions Demise Volume 2?
There is one similar to that I saw. I think that's Olders. Olders is more like has the 3 wings. There's not very many goatmen here.
I'm not ready yet.
It's the same graphics assets. It's from the same
Majestic
zone.
Bear said, "Please no spoilers."
I noticed that about a lot of
I'm assuming
dungeons.
he's referring to the
I'm
movie.
not ready yet.
Ancients.
Man, that jank says 138,000 damage. I know that tooltip's not always accurate, but 138,000 poison damage certainly doesn't seem like nothing.
I must wait a moment.
Sounds like that hurts. If any mainstream media is spoiled for me while listening to this, I'll never pop in again. Well,
I'm
okay.
not ready yet.
Okay. Okay.
What did that even
I
mean?
must wait a moment.
Don't want his movie spoiled.
You
He wants to
don't
watch the
wanna
movie.
know? Oh, yeah.
Wants to watch the
Oh,
movie.
okay, the movie. Right.
He's in a Diablo stream, not a Marvel stream.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah, but that movie's been out for weeks.
Yeah, people
It's
people,
not a,
people call out spoilers of movies that have been out for 20 years. It's like, what?
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
not right. 1 week
Not
max.
ready yet.
That's it. If you haven't seen it, then you don't clearly care.
Oh, you have a week to see a movie, and that's it? And then
Just
you
one
get to
week,
ruin it
that's
for
it.
everybody?
I'm not ready.
Yeah, 1 week is
Well,
not
you're
a...
not my friend.
Yeah.
All right, well, come on. Yeah, but come on. It's been weeks.
Man, this guy is the one of the friend who ruined Smash Brothers for Arlo. Arlo tells the story all the time on his stream about how he was super excited for Smash Brothers and how he didn't want anyone to spoil what characters were in Smash Brothers. And his friend was like, but they announced the characters, and he's like, I don't want to hear about any of the characters. He goes, I want to be surprised when the game comes out. And his friend goes, but Solid Snake.
Oh.
Completely ruining it.
That's just me.
Even after his friend literally asked him not to say anything.
Yeah, come on, that's not right. But I wasn't.
But Solid
trying
Snake.
to.
But Solid Snake. But Solid Snake.
I mean, it's out on stream and everything, volume 3. So.
No, it's out to buy. It doesn't mean it's out streaming. It's out to buy.
I haven't seen it
Some
yet.
people don't buy movies a day.
I haven't seen it yet.
If you only give them a week, then you are very inconsiderate.
Very
No, I mean,
inconsiderate.
it's been in cinemas and now it's out. Available.
Well, that doesn't mean
Available
that everyone is
on
going
DVD.
Got it.
I haven't even seen it yet. I still need to watch it.
I mean,
I usually
would
wait for them
spoil
to
it
pop
for
up on
everybody.
like Netflix or something like that.
Yeah, pretty
So
soon.
it is on Disney.
Boy, this boy over here is spicy, and he not taking no damage from me, and I don't know what the hell's going on.
Anyway, I'm sorry for anybody spoiled it for it. I didn't mean to.
No, you didn't. No,
I can't believe
there's a warning. There's a warning.
I'm not ready.
Nothing
Oh,
was
Lord.
said.
It's epic anyway. Like I said, it's the best since Endgame.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that
Go watch
monster
it.
there. I don't know why he's so evil,
I
but
must wait a moment.
there's an elite over here, and he's being mean to me. He's bullying me. I ain't got no potions left. I got like 1 HP.
I must wait a moment.
Freaking a
Where is
million. He's mean. I almost killed him, but he's mean. Some potions. I'm glad I got some potions.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, you dropped a legendary.
Good. Good. Smack him in the eye.
Another
I must
legendary.
wait a moment.
I couldn't even get next to him without him taking most of my HP away. He's rude.
How does a pair of sacred boots have a higher item power than ancestral boots?
There's some good boots.
They're really good one,
Been there.
They're really good, dude.
No,
Are those
they're
Nikes?
they're
Or...
really terrible ancestral apparently.
Sacreds go up to 700 plus.
800 if you know where.
725 is a perfect sacred,
Yeah.
right?
Damage over time, core damage.
So that's how I guess.
That's awful. The ancestral ones are only 664.
It looks
That'd
like
be
a
a bummer.
nice one.
To find one not 701.
Decent value.
Decent value.
Awful.
Decent value.
I'm sorry, guys, in chat. I didn't read what you were saying.
This I can sell.
No division there. I just was clueless about how some people watch new movies.
Spoilers. I'm reminded of this episode of frickin' Married with Children. Remember, he goes like the whole day without like trying to get any information about the football game because he had recorded.
Yeah.
And he recorded the football game, and then like he manages to go the entire day without anybody spoiling it. Nobody spoiled it. And then was it like not Peg, but was it Marge or whatever her name is, or the Marcy, that's right. Marcy comes over and spoils it right as he's about to watch it. She's like, I don't know why you're so excited about that stupid game anyway. The blah 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 lost 15-1 or something like that. And then he like, yeah man, he loses it.
Dude, for certain UFC fights, I have to stay off YouTube the entire day because it will immediately, like, without me even trying to see what happens, I get like 4 videos showing me like, oh, this is who won. It's like, oh, cool, man.
21%. What am I at? I'm at 24. I got slightly better than you, sir.
Hi.
Oh, here he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the spoiler himself.
What?
What?
Spoils.
What?
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 Free joke, man.
We were making fun of Joy because he said that you only had 1 week to watch a movie before he was going to spoil it for
I'm
you.
not ready yet.
Come on.
1
that's
week.
taking
That's
out
all you get.
context.
1 week. If it's been out for 1 week, that's it. No, you're done.
You fool.
I mean,
Darth
after
Vader
cinema,
is Luke's father. Oh.
it was in
Right.
cinemas for months, and then it got released, and then you have a week, if you ask me. But fair enough, a month. Come on, we gotta be able to talk about this. Then we still leave.
We don't even really talk about the story of Diablo 4. Like, Diablo 4 has been out a month, and we still, like, kind of avoid talking about stuff for fear of spoilers.
Really?
Some people still haven't finished the campaign.
Yep.
Yeah, I still don't talk
People are
about Diablo
very
3.
casual
I don't wanna spoil
players.
it, you know?
I mean, I just skipped through it. I barely got it.
Who dropped all these doojanks on the ground next to the stash?
That one guy.
Oh, that was me.
You
It's
poor
just junk.
unfortunate soul.
It's because
So sad.
Anyone you need a one-handed axe that looks pretty decent?
What you got?
I linked it in the party chat.
That's too low item power for me, sir.
I know for you, but like Joy, I don't know what. Oh wait, Joy you probably wouldn't use it.
Yeah, you're better off looking at it in clan chat if you want.
Well, I
to
did do it in clan chat first, but no one messaged.
Probably too high item level for them, or item requirement. Was it 80?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, probably. Yeah, it would be 8 to 81.
Yeah. One of those things. If you don't have a weapon by 80, yeah, I don't know what you're doing.
Could be focused on like a ring or something.
That was not how I wanted things sorted.
Yeah, some people don't even have rings until they're level 100. Apparently, just don't even wear them.
What?
Bother.
Oh man.
All right, what do I need to gamble for?
Look, if you've never been part of a group of friends, like, we will rib each other forever about that one mistake that happened that one time. Like, remember that one time you kissed that girl? It turned out to be a guy. Ooh. What was his name? Bob? Like, shut up. She was pretty. She had red hair.
The winds truly favor you leaving so soon.
All right, let's see. Hey Leon, what would you suggest me gambling for then?
Decent value.
Your life.
Ooh, okay. All right, let me look at my ring.
What is even going on right now?
I got dark real quick.
Are you making fun of me for going to pee?
I don't know what we're making fun of Xylor at this point. You can hop into the spotlight if you want, though. We can make fun of you next.
Yeah, let's do
Oh
that.
well, I've already.
Xylor's like, yeah, he's like, yeah, anything that's not as long as I'm not the target. He's like, I'm all in on this.
I think I might have pulled the Xylor yesterday when I annoyed you.
Pulled a Xylor, wow.
Yes, my name is now associated
Pulled a Xylor.
Man, the other day I pulled a Xylor at work. My boss was so pissed off.
Pulled a Xylor. This one looks good. This one's not bad. It's got backstab. That's the only thing on it that's nasty. Everything else is kind of meh. It's even got cooldown reduction. Nightmare portals, cooldown reduction, meh. Less bleeding damage, who cares?
All good.
Like, the only thing in there is bad is backstab.
Sounds good to me. I think we have someone AFK.
Always. There's always one guy holding back the team like a leaden weight with the word Xylor written on the side.
I don't know why it doesn't give us check marks next to our names, because it does in World of Warcraft. I don't know why it's not in here.
Because this isn't an MMO.
What do you mean checkmark?
You know, like to see who's AFK or
Oh, like
declining.
you said they already. Yeah.
Then we can yell at them.
Got it.
What's
I
my
mean, they even
highest
have it in
seasonal
raids.
nightmare finish? I haven't really been trying to push Nightmare Dungeons misinformation. That's kind of an interesting way to write a name as well, by the way. I haven't really tried. I know we cleared like 40 some odd the other day just to do it, just to get it done. Part of the seasonal
What was the
journey.
highest
What was it?
preseason?
43 plus was the
46.
What chapter is that?
46.
last chapter.
Shoot.
Like there's like it's like clear 43 Nightmare Dungeon or higher.
I'm not ready yet.
I thought it was a 46.
Hello.
What did you do as the highest in preseason?
He's coming back. He's coming back.
Damage plus.
He summons little minions,
I'm not ready yet.
and they're rude.
Brutal 3.8.
I'm not ready yet.
Do I have time to grab a drink?
You do whatever you want. Just sit there. Just sit there and
Oh.
just don't die.
Sorry, you're in.
Yes, we've already been in here.
I didn't get it.
I got
Anyone
blown up
need-
again.
Anyone need like one more dungeon in Kyrgyzstan for renown?
I still need a bunch. I haven't done any of them.
I need 80, so if someone can split. Do one, I'll do another one.
After this, I'm gonna go say hi to the wife.
Phil, say hi to the wife.
Ready yet.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I'm doing.
Could you just shout it?
You're doing what?
I think I'm doing a just a nightmare right now. If you have this one.
I haven't done a lot of the dungeons. I just gotta do the side quests.
Probably
Only
just
got-
invite you.
Okay.
Did that potion just drop off a random monster? Elixir?
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, they do that.
They do that. Oh, dang corpse foes. I literally targeted one corpse foe and then another corpse foe shot me from the darkness.
Ow.
Yeah, it looks like you found the corpse foe too. Congratulations. He's still there, by the way, Leon. He's just firing from the darkness. He's just over in the corner like, Freaking
You
corpse
see
foes.
that Simpson episode where they were playing D&D and says, I shoot my magic missile into the darkness.
I just put my hydras and let them shoot.
I'm
Oh,
not ready.
5 million damage myself. What did I die?
And then I died.
A butcher! And did I die?
I must wait.
Oh my god. Hey guys, the butcher's over here. I'm dead. Sorry guys. I let you all down.
It's almost like you couldn't even finish saying the word butcher. It's like the
Never mind.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
That guy has the heaviest steps on the planet. You can hear
I'm
him.
done
Like,
from all these exploding
Oh,
guys
dang
out
it.
there.
Every single time I walk through doorways, there's usually a whole lot of stuff going on the other side of the door, and I walk through the doorway into like 10,000 explosions.
Yes, that's exactly how I died. I got you though.
I don't, you know, being able to see on the other side of the door would be nice. Like, you literally go from this, not being able to see anything, to suddenly dead. And you're like, oh, what do I do?
Someone please kill this fallen. It's trying to kill me.
No, if you picked a fight with him, you gotta kill him yourself.
I didn't.
I must wait a
You
moment.
died the exact same location as I did. Just walked in, then got blown up.
Oh god. There's another one.
I'm not ready.
Why do these portals keep spawning next to me?
They're called nightmare portals.
They bring monsters.
They bring pain. They bring danger.
Can you
Also
farm
hugs.
them,
Sometimes they bring hugs.
Right, title. Way down there. Okay.
I must wait a moment.
This is a good way to make some money. Doubled my gold since I joined you guys.
Don't worry, you'll gamble it all away.
I must wait a moment.
Spend it all on upgrading one item.
Yep.
Gamble it
Leo
away.
spent like 250 million in 1 week
What?
just respecking. He was respecking though. But yeah.
I must wait a moment.
Jesus. $250 million.
I'm not ready yet.
They're all dead? All dead. Of course,
I don't
there's
even see what you
there's
guys
a
are
corpse
doing.
bow laying in the background.
I must wait a moment.
Hey, you can F off with all those explosions, man. Man.
I'm not ready yet.
Ow.
I'm not ready yet.
Thank you.
I'm not ready.
Oh, cursed artillery shrine. That's just rude.
Ah, son of a gun.
What does that do? Curse it. Shrine.
Curse?
I'm not ready yet.
Just like your mama! No, shit. Your mama's a fine, upstanding lady.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know about that.
I must wait a moment.
Ow.
Jeez.
Always an explodey, boys. Always. They sneak into the pack, you don't see them, like, just boom, dead.
Woohoo! Kyrgyzstan done.
Ooh, nice. Ancestral one.
Any plans on checking out Armored Core 6? Depends on if I can get a level 100 in time.
I'm not ready yet.
Want to get to level 100.
Just need dry steps.
I'm 21 levels away. Or 20 levels, really, because I'm almost level 80 already.
I'm not ready yet.
This is like
And
the
then
first
all
dungeon,
the
isn't it?
damage. Then all the damage just hits him at once. It's beautiful.
This was like the layout of the first dungeon, isn't it?
Okay, this is a good one.
20, 25, 30.
Oh, nice. I like that.
I can leave party if you want to do Nightmare Dungeons while I'm visiting the wife.
Visiting with the wife.
Right back.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I want to find a tanky armor to replace this Mad Wolf's Glee. I do like it, but I definitely want to go with a different one. Yeah, the move speed is nice, but
Fine indeed.
I want to be tankier, so the blowy up boys don't stop, so they stop killing me. Would be nice.
By the way, I sent you a message. It says you have D&D on, so I don't know if you saw it yet. But
I haven't taken a look at it yet because I started streaming.
yeah. Anyways, you can look at it later. It's whatever.
Okay.
Much thanks.
Check out that crappy armor I'm still wearing. It's got pretty nice defensive stats.
Archon armor of the Protector.
Yeah.
I haven't found that before.
What?
Upheaval?
I mean, yeah, there's a unique item on like every core skill, basically.
Or Hellhammer, I mean.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet.
I haven't seen that. Is that a new weapon they put in?
I do like that the added new stat for Sorks, the mastery stat.
Equitable
Get a lot of items. It's perfect for my build.
I hadn't even seen you with the video on that one, Ginger.
Hellhammer? Yeah, I got a video on Hellhammer.
Oh. I just didn't pay no attention, sorry.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's another one of the fire items. So like, there's a whole bunch of stuff in the game that seems to scale based on fire damage for the barbarian, and like, there's probably like a whole fire build out there. We were talking about it, but there's not like a whole lot of stuff involving fire that you can like add in to increase the fire damage and whatnot. Like Goers is fire, but that's with Whirlwind, and then like that Hellhammer is fire. There's also like a new gem, a Malignant Heart, that does fire and explosion, like boom. That one's kind of interesting too.
Yeah, I've seen that one. The fire explosion one. I think I have one.
Like boom.
When you use a defensive skill.
I actually think I have it on. No, I don't. Oh yeah, I do. Incoming damage is instead suppressed when you use defensive.
The real cool thing about that is the DR, the suppressed damage.
All suppressed damage
Yeah,
is
the explosion is just like whatever.
250% and explodes, dealing up to 7,060.
Yeah, I think I want to convert to using that one. I just need to find the right ring for it.
Yeah, I found one that's a 20% just flat DR, and that's just kind of like insane.
Yeah, like basically, even if you don't use the defensive skill, it's just 20% DR. It's amazing.
Yeah, I have a ring I could maybe swap it to right now. Yeah, and I was thinking about that, but I didn't have like a really good one. I think I only had like a 12.5%er.
It should be pretty common to farm them.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably even try and craft a bunch real quick just to see.
I swear, once you're looking for it though.
So that would be good with that hammer, right? Like if I swap to a people or something. I've never even used a people. I don't even know what it does, really.
Yeah, so I need to replace this one with the landslide strikes twice, which I should have one of those sitting around. People wonder why I have all this crap sitting in my inventory. It's literally for stuff like this where I'm changing out aspects, and like if you don't have the aspects sitting around, well then, good luck. Like, you better hope you find it. Okay, is that it? Yes, so... I mean, it's not the best ring in the world, but I definitely wanted to try it out instead of the Picana. I was using the Picana. It's actually kind of interesting. There's like massive amount of lightning that comes out all over the place. It just shocks everything. If you get crits all the time, it's just like every single monster has the effect on them, and they're all shocking everybody else. I don't really need the damage output, though. That's the problem.
I may swap over and try that. People.
Alright, so let's swap this one in for the Picana. And let me see if I've got a better one than the 15%. Maybe I can craft one. Doesn't really take a whole lot to craft the gems. The non-wrathful ones anyway. It's brutal, right?
I think so.
Let me just go craft a bunch of brutals and see if I can get a better than a 15%er. Make 6 of them right now. Let's see what I get. A 17. Not bad. That's definitely better than what I had. Yeah, there we go. Throw the 17 in there. I also crafted a 16.5. So when it says suppressed, though, what I thought that it meant was that eventually the damage would have to come back to you, right? Because suppressed
Like,
doesn't mean removed. It just means.
So if it did, I would have imagined it said and deals over blank amount of time. Or the way I see it is like suppressed means that like it's stored to be used later in the form of damage. But maybe I'm wrong too. But I do notice when I have it on, I feel like I have more.
Well, I remember from Diablo 3 there was something similar like that, and it was like suppresses like 20% of the damage that you take, but then like when you use X skill triggers the effect, which then causes the damage to like burst out from you, but then you still ended up taking the damage anyway. It would like pop up on the screen, and it would like like on your buff bar it would say like suppress damage, and it would be like a damage over time effect or something.
Yeah, you took the damage over 4 seconds. This gem's straight DR though, which is really nice, and then it explodes the damage.
Maybe I don't see. I mean, that's fair. I'm usually not really looking at my health bar when I'm because it's the cyclone armor. I'm just using it as kind of like a active position.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I am out of potions.
Holy Jesus. So many suppressor monsters here.
I have no potions.
I have no potions. Did you guys know this?
I must wait a moment.
I think I might want to switch back to the Skinwalkers aspect. I want to try it out. As much as I like having the longer barrier on the earthen bulwark, I feel like a lot of the times I'm just like leaning on these potions too hard because I don't have the Skinwalkers aspect anymore for that massive heal.
Well, are you using Circle of Life on the board on the skill tree and Misogynistic on the Spearman? Those two together is way more than enough healing.
You're talking about the one where you switch back and forth?
No. You have to switch.
Natural fortitude, shapeshifting fortitude. No, that's not that one.
Circle of life. It's in the earth stuff, like the landslide.
The circle of love.
Did you say misogynistic?
Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't. I was like, that can't be right.
Oh, masochistic, I said, right?
Which one?
There you go. That's probably more like.
Oh, you masochistic. Yeah, I'm using that one, which is the crits generate.
No, but the one on the skill tree is that one is kind of nerfed because it has to be a lucky hit crit thing, which I don't know why they did. I don't know why they did double randomness. Like, I feel like just putting like one thing on it would be enough, but the fact that you have to crit and lucky hit is kind of too much.
Well,
they did that to rogues too.
Well, where's the other one? You said the other one's on the skill tree. I'm like, what am
skill tree, circle of life.
I don't see it.
The ultimate section, and all the passives.
Ultimate section, quick shift, natural fortitude, heightened senses.
Above the top section.
Oh yeah, you know I did have that in my build at one point, and then I took it out because I was trying to put points in something else.
Because if you just want the healing, then I don't know if that's worth the whole aspect.
No, I mean I could probably make it over there. Just let me see if I can squeeze a couple points here and there. Let's see if that fixes it. I can pull one out of my ravens and like a couple out of my wolves. It's not really that big of a deal because they're not the focus of the damage. See how that handles the healing. I did have that too, and I think that might be where my healing loss came from.
Yep, because that one's guaranteed.
I remember the skinwalkers. That was amazing.
Yeah, but you are sacrificing now one of many other defensive ones that you could have. But you can have the bulwark. You can. I don't know if you're using cyclone. No, you're not using cyclone. You can have.
Well, I'm technically using cyclone armor because I'm using the natures, so it's going like that's happening. Just constantly swapping back and forth between them all the time. Oh god.
Yeah, but you're only using the when that happens. You only get the active. You don't get the passive. And the cyclone damage reduction comes from the passive, not the active.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
I was actually thinking about switching my pants to the cyclone aspect, and then actually speccing into cyclone for huge DR.
I played around with it for a little bit, and I kept
Malignant Heart here?
I kept going back and forth.
There you go.
Another brutal heart.
I must wait a minute. I'm not ready yet.
I mean, yeah, that's helping out a lot with the healing. I did have that points in that earlier, and I took it out. Didn't even remember that I took them out.
Yeah.
That's the kind of problem I don't have as a sword. I have to use every single one of my defenses.
No, just don't get hit, man. What are you talking about?
Sure, that works.
Just don't get hit. Just freeze everything on the screen. They can't hit you if they're frozen or stunned. Or put a flame wall in front of yourself. They can't shoot through it. Like, come on, dude.
I've been kiting. But yesterday I found out that monsters reset after kiting for such a long time, even in the cellar.
So
like,
nature, adding skills and consume spirit. Okay.
I just went circles in the cellar, and eventually they reset.
So to heal myself with this, I have to use landslide directly.
Yes. Do you not cast it directly?
Not as often, I think, as maybe you do. Or like you cast your main core skill.
I mean, but that's how are you gonna get the healing out of the Spirit Boon version?
I was gonna use the Skinwalkers, which was the shifting back and forth.
No, the one on the Spirit Boon is your shape-shifting skills have to crit and lucky hit. So I think the only thing on your bar that counts as that would be landslide, right?
The werewolf. So I'm using the basic hit setup.
Are you using claw?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Well, I'm using claw, and then I have the staff, so then it's also spamming the storm skill. So.
Yeah, but you're not using Tempest Roar, so then it's only the claw that's the, I think, counting towards that.
Are you able to pet your wolves?
I don't think so.
No.
That's a bummer.
I must wait a moment.
You stay good, boys. They deserve to be pet.
Oh, yeah, it is. Set timer, 20 minutes. Don't say it, Xylor, if you're here. You don't want to say.
Oh man, it's terrible.
Is it world boss time?
Yeah.
I made it to tier 4, guys.
Robots in like 28. So, I think
What
by
tier do you need
7-10.
to be in to find Wrathful Hearts? I don't even think it is a tier. I think it's just you go in there and actually find the Wrathful monsters. Because I think when we went in there at one time and it was like World Tier 3, we still found Wrathful monsters in World Tier 3. They just dropped only like Tier 2 versions of the gems.
Yeah, there's an item power and a item tier to the hearts.
Well, I never got one until I did the story quest up to that point.
Yeah, we figured out the way to get them. It just takes a little bit of effort. Like you can basically get like tons of them really quickly. You just need 4 people. I think that's really the key. That way you've got it's spread between an entire group.
Or you just exploit the game and use the quest log state like these other people.
Oh my dear Lord Jesus!
Whole
so
stashes of
many
them.
bees. The bees everywhere. The bees. So many bees.
Zan, if you don't complete that quest, you can farm them infinitely.
Yeah, but basically how it works, Red Rider, is that when you're running a dungeon, the monsters have a chance to spawn as any of the 4 types. So Devious, Brutal, Vicious, and Wrathful. You basically just keep running the dungeon until you find one that where the monster spawns as a Wrathful. And once you have a Wrathful, it's a guaranteed Wrathful. So like you will guaranteed get a Wrathful gem from that monster by killing it. It's it doesn't seem to be too ridiculously uncommon.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, to the point where literally I think when we did a 4-man group looking for them, I think we had like 10 Wrathful gems in about an hour.
I'm not ready yet.
Which isn't too bad. Sometimes we got 2 Wrathfuls in the same dungeon too, which is nice.
I must wait a moment.
You just gotta bring a really squishy sword.
I don't think we've ever had 4 people dedicated to doing it. Probably could have gotten a lot more. I think it's only ever been 3 of us.
Oh, it was only 3? Well, yeah, we probably could have gotten more. I mean, and I would imagine if we did even more than 4, like if you had like a whole kinship looking for them.
Yeah, but then who's getting invited? I think the 4-man is easy invite. When you had a 5th, the 6th, 7th, and it's like, okay, who am I
Odd
inviting?
man out. Whoever's not AFK.
Well, if they're AFK, then they're not helping the group anyway.
That's right.
Even if they're a necro with those gems.
Oh, a cursed healing well. Beautiful. Those are always nice. Who doesn't like it when there's a cursed healing well? Come on. Ooh, that was a lot really fast.
I had both my barriers up.
Well, I don't even know how I died. I had all my barriers up as well.
Maybe we got too close to each other and somehow 1 plus 1 became 0.
Just something nasty. The bees in here are nasty. They really are. They're a piece of work, those frickin' bees.
Yeah, those are copied from D3 as well, by the way. They're exactly the same.
I just need to move more. Like with the bees, like when you stand still for too long, they focus on you and then all of a sudden you're dead. Sometimes I just stand still too much. Which is obviously not good.
Because he's looking at his inventory.
I mean, I do that too, but...
Even though he knows not to.
Do I know not to, or is it more like I just...
We all know not to.
I don't
We do
know.
it anyway.
I don't
We
know not to. I've tried to find ways to do it quickly without... I guess I go, oh, the unique item. Let me just look real. Okay, that didn't work. Hold on,
Ah,
let's try this way.
The scorpion next to the chest is killing me.
I must wait a moment.
I hate that I have to run away. I didn't have to run away previously.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, before the patch, I would just pop a barrier, melee the BGs out of whatever was attacking me, and they died.
Yeah, level 80. Look at me, I'm fancy.
Yeah, congrats.
I must wait a moment.
Oh no, I'm full of loot.
Time to throw stuff away.
Well, I'm dropping the sacred so I can pick up the so I can pick up the ancestrals. There's a totem.
Gotta remember this.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh
I'm
no.
not ready
What?
yet.
What's going on? Oh no. Spicy.
Bee.
It's bees. They're bees. The bees are mean. The mean bees. The bees. The mean bees. I don't like bees. They're mean.
The BBBs.
My bags are full.
How much late? Have to
Good
come back.
Lord. I can't even pick everything up. There's too much loot.
Loot pinata.
I put your Paragon tree into the Diablo 4 for life there, because it lets you do. It gives a summary of all the stack it gives, and you can just copy and paste it.
Yeah.
So your tree is looking pretty good. The issue I have is your glyphs aren't getting juiced.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't optimized it. I was just trying to see. I thought earlier today when I was looking at it, I was like, what if I only access the things I want on the board and not try to get the glyph socket on a board, if that makes sense? Because a lot of times you get, like, let's say you want the legendary node, and then you're like, oh, I might as well get the glyph socket, but it's across the board. So it's like, why am I going to take a bunch of stuff I don't want to get to it? Let me just add a board with the glyph socket right there. That was my thought process, so I tried to start doing that, but I haven't optimized it yet.
Yeah, like there's a lot you could do, but I find a lot of people they aren't maxing. Like Explode Glyph is required to max now since you don't get as much on gear. But I do like your Thunderstruck there. I've seen that before, people doing that layout.
That strategy.
Yeah, I need to try and see if I can get enough points to work that into mine. Because yeah, basically it's 20% more vulnerable.
Yep.
Yes, I'll take it.
But yeah, a lot of your glyphs are just kind of a minimum requirements and then passed on.
I know. There's more I can do.
All things have value, I suppose.
Lord. I need more. I got 15 million golds. I need to go back down and pick up some more doojanks. There was a whole bunch of doojanks still on the ground down there.
I know. I'm going to just spend her a couple things and go back for doojanks.
Maximum. We need maximum doojanks. I don't even think I did my glyphs yet. My glyph yet.
Make sure you do your glyph.
That's another reason you bring a pleb like me. I dump all the stuff that I can't hold. That you get to sell.
Oh, if you give Ginger one helmet, he'll blow all of his gold, so you have to be careful.
Yeah. That's all your fault. It's all Leanne's fault. He gave me debt. He was my best friend, and he gave me debt. He said, "Here, have crippling debt."
He comes after you for it too. You caused my debt.
Yeah. Why would you give me crippling debt?
Wasn't my fault.
It's like when you give your friend like like a really beat up like GT Shelby Cobra or something, and then they spend like all their money and all their time trying to fix it up.
Thanos did nothing wrong.
Yes, yes.
Like, yeah, you gave me the car, right? Thank you for the crippling debt. I am now crippled with debt. I spent every penny I had on this. My girlfriend left me because I spent my anniversary money on the car. Look, honey, I got new shocks.
Did you see that judge that was asking this woman questions about whether she was able to work and did work, and what she was doing with her child support payments from this poor husband, ex-husband? She said, "Yeah, I can work. I don't want to."
The wrong answer.
So the judge took away half her child support payments. She was like, "Well, what am I gonna live off now, lady? That woman, that money is for and not for you. It's for your child."
No, there was literally one where the lady goes. The guy finds out that the kid's not even his, basically. So like he finds out that the kid's not even his, and then the judge basically turns to the lady and goes, "Do you know who the father is?" And she's like, "Yeah, I know who he is. We talk on a regular basis." I'm like, like what?
Wrong answer.
Yeah, she's gonna have to pay all that money back, like knowing that she.
Yeah, we conspired.
Yeah.
Oh no, this was more terrible than you guys would ever know. Like, she basically like let the government put him in jail for not paying child support, knowing full well that the child wasn't even his.
So now he's a millionaire, right?
So he literally had to pay for the child that wasn't his, and also it turns out that he went to jail. He went to jail for it, and then when he got out, he basically forced her to do a paternity test. Come to find out, the kid wasn't even his.
You are not the father.
So he went to jail and had to pay her money for a kid that wasn't even his.
But in the U.S., that means you become a millionaire, right?
I don't know what happened after that, but I'm sure it wasn't pretty.
If the person has $1 million.
That would be
Yeah, but the justice system wrongly convicted him.
Yeah, but who's giving him money?
Yeah, he's got to pay to have a lawyer and all this and that. And if he just
That's
got
a
out of
fight
prison,
that you
he
just-
probably isn't
Well,
gonna
no,
get
I mean,
shot very easily.
it would be the fault of the person that put them through that, like lying to them and all that. But does that person have $1 million to sue them? Like,
No,
right.
they wouldn't have done it in the first place.
they would just declare bankruptcy and say, "Sorry, I can't pay it."
Hey, you can't get blood out of a turnip.
Can't get blood
But-
out of a turnip.
If you
The
were
thing
married
is that
to and you
justice system
raised
should
a
have
child and the parent was Domino's or Pizza Hut per se, then yes, you'd be
Free
very rich.
pizza for life.
Yeah. But because it's a person and not a company, probably not.
Hell, free pizza for life. I'd take that deal.
That would be a solid deal.
Except if it's Domino's. I don't want that.
If it was free pizza for life, I don't care where it's from. I'd order it just to throw it on the ground when the guy gets there.
Hopefully not. Some weird place.
Oh, goodness.
I don't know. Our Canadian Domino's isn't that bad.
It is here.
I
I heard that some of those for life things are pretty much a scam, and it doesn't really work the way we think it works. I was watching a whole documentary on one time. It was a documentary on the McDonald's like for life card or whatever, or like for like eat for free for like a year or something like that. They apparently they give you like a certain amount of money. What they do is they just average out essentially how much like it costs to eat like one meal a day, like every day for like a year, and they just put that money on like a card. And then the problem is that
like
inflation.
1 Happy Meal a month.
Well, like, and the problem is the inflation hits, and apparently like the amount of money that was on the card like doesn't cover hardly anything as the prices continue to rise, and so you end up with like basically what's nothing on the card at some point.
So they screwed him on the technicality.
Well, some of them too, they thought it was like for pizza, they gave you like one pizza a week for like 25 years or something. It doesn't really equal to for life.
Yeah, one pizza a week is not a life thing.
Or the worst of them all is when they're totally honest about it, but then they hire an assassin
An
to like make you
assassin.
live shorter.
Oh, cool. There's a guy standing here with the season mount, and it's all misty and glowy, like some of the armor pieces are as well. And the staff.
Misty and glowy.
Oh, do you remember?
I think that's pretty cool, though. Because none of the other armors have wispy and glowy.
Those Pepsi points where you could get up to a fighter jet, and someone actually did get points for it.
They should have never said
There's
it.
a big issue with that.
They should have never said it on stream.
Said what?
That you could get a fighter jet.
Oh.
They should have never said it. Never.
The thing is that there are private people who own fighter jets and licenses to fly them.
Yeah, but this was a reward turn-in for
Pepsi
points, and they thought no one would ever manage to get that amount.
Nope.
So they put the jet up for a joke, and then someone actually did it.
Well,
Okay, so they didn't actually have a jet.
No, they couldn't even legally give them one.
No, but they had to. I think they
That's
ended up
not-
having to settle for like what the price of a jet was or something.
I must wait.
Yeah, like the guy figured it out. Like he could buy these points for cheaper than the jet would be, so he did that intending to get the jet and sell it.
I must wait.
basically had an investor help them. And then they went to like battle for many years, and Pepsi won because Pepsi filed the court thing first in their own area. Like they had like basically they had like home court advantage.
That's lame. I
I
mean,
mean, if you told me I could win a jet, and I did what I was supposed to do to win that jet, and you told me I couldn't have it, I'd be pretty upset about it.
Yeah, I mean there was a whole
You're gonna give
documentary
us
on it.
something.
Netflix did a documentary on it. I think it came out last year. I watched it, and even like a former executive who's involved in like creating the advertisement and everything said they lowered the number of points to make it more reasonable to get, like to seem like you could get it. Like they had that mentality to like for people to just like buy more Pepsi. They're like, oh, let's lower the number of points. Like he basically admitted it, like in the executive room that they had that conversation.
thing is though that would frustrate me the most, losing that case, is that you're going up against Pepsi. They're obviously gonna have the best lawyers, and then they get you on such a teeny tiny technicality.
I mean, honestly, you just when you're going up a big company like that, if the company offers you a plea bargain, basically, like if
just
they
take
come
it.
to
You
the
take it.
table, you just take it. Like if they're like, okay, we'll give you like $2 million right now, flat. Like you just like, yep, okay. You pay the taxes
Oh,
though.
I want my jet.
You'd be like, you
Yeah, well,
pay,
that's
you,
what
like,
happened.
you pay the taxes on the $2 million, and I'll accept it.
2 jets.
I think
Yeah,
it would
2
be,
million is
yeah,
not a
sure,
jet.
I'll take the 2 million, but you have to take me up in a jet.
Yeah, how about that? Give me a ride in a jet. Like, yeah.
Not a commercial.
Take me to a Jets
airline,
game.
A jet.
Yeah. They could
2
probably,
million,
they
you
could
can
probably
barely
swing,
get
they
a
could probably
nice prop
swing a
plane.
ride in a jet. They could probably swing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They could even, honestly, at a certain point, you have to realize that for a company like Pepsi, this becomes like free publicity. Like they could just turn it into like another commercial. And it'd be
Oh, I
like,
bet.
it'd be like this guy redeemed the one jet.
You know, I bet
Can't no
that
more redemptions.
most big companies like that factor that in whenever they do anything marketing-wise. If this goes sideways, how much will we still gain from it going sideways?
Gotta do this dungeon quick because we have the world boss in a couple minutes, like
Yep.
10 minutes.
Yep. Let's get it done.
Let's skip some things, just open the prisoners and stuff.
Alright, I'll try to stay alive.
Potion.
I'm not ready yet.
This was a juicy elite pack.
Yeah, some of these elite packs in these dungeons are pretty spicy. I can't imagine what it's going to be like once they start beefing up the density even more.
Yeah.
Well, you've seen Diversity Reach, right?
I think so. I think I know which one you're talking about.
One with like 7 packs in one room.
Yeah.
In two different parts.
Oh, it's super spicy. Have you ever been like hit by 6 cooling wind walls at the same time? It's not fun. Like, it's basically instant freeze, like, because the chill just stacks, so... so you get 6 chilling winds on you all at the same time, you just instantly freeze, and then when you unfreeze, you just instantly refreeze.
Whatever happened to, you know, those exploding barrels that you have a whole room full of in the first engine?
I don't know.
I must wait a moment.
How long we got? 8 minutes?
It came out of the portal, smacked me.
I must wait a moment.
Thanks, Ed.
I'm not ready.
Be cool if there was a molten boulder for Druid that if you're in Bear Farm you can just kind of push around the dungeon. And it just if you know
Dung
like,
beetle mode? What?
Yeah, well, like I'm thinking like Nunu in League. You know, it just pushes the snowball around.
Hey, that's
Like,
all except for one. Where's the last one? Oh, there he is over there. I see him.
I do
You
like
just have
the
a
dung beetle
boulder.
mode.
Just push it around, gain speed, and then you just run into stuff.
I'm not ready.
Ow. What's up, Mr. Werewolf? Let's go. Dying.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
There's too many arranged monsters in this dungeon. I'm just gonna look at this wall over here.
They're gonna come for your cheeks while you're looking at the wall.
I must wait a moment.
This is the first character where I like increased health mobs. I just do more damage to them.
I'm not ready yet.
Are you building into a? Are you building to the shield damage?
Yeah, I have that too.
I must wait a moment.
I have everything, man. I'm just like, I'm a bear that can't be stopped. I'm a cocaine bear. I should have called him cocaine bear.
Cocaine bear.
I must wait a moment.
All I hear when I see you guys fighting is... And...
Yeah, right now I kind of have it set up so that the earthen bulwark is just always active, so... I was thinking about switching from the +6 seconds to the double potency. That way I could go to the explosion and let it explode. That way every 2 seconds.
Here's the barrel
every
that
2
explodes.
seconds it'll explode.
Yeah.
But it'll still be
good
more.
lord.
It'll still be more useful in those 2 seconds. I don't know. Does that one affect the potency of the explosion? By the way, because it does double the barrier. It's literally 100% increase on the barrier.
It depends. Like the barrier damage is capped out for the health of the barrier is capped at your max HP.
Yeah.
So the shield can only get so big, but if you have that, you need less barrier generation to max it out, basically.
Well, I'm not stacking barrier generation at all, so. Then in that case, that would be useful because it would help me hit the higher barrier without having to utilize the barrier generation.
Yeah, you want your shield to be maxing at 100% of your max HP per cast. So you either use that aspect if you can afford it, or get barrier generation on your gear.
Did I hit the bouton? I don't remember. We need to get to the world boss.
Yeah.
Now, how much time do we have?
Like a couple minutes.
I'm headed there now. You can tell me on me.
4 minutes, 30 seconds.
Okay, so I have enough time to do the vent here.
Found your first foul rune. Nice, Garrett. Could utilize those for a pretty nice obedience.
I'm there, Zan.
Arms for the light. Anything else?
Actually, gonna step outside real quick before the world boss.
I got so much loot.
Yeah, I have a perfect one of those barrier doojanks. I need to swap it out and just see if I like it.
Don't you ever feel they went overboard with the amount of loot in D4?
I mean, honestly,
so
I feel like there's not enough unique items, like comparatively.
Yeah.
Comparatively to Diablo 2, like the number, I think, what is there, like almost like over 300 some odd unique items in Diablo 2, and there's like
usable unique items in Diablo 2.
And then this game
like,
we've
there's
got
a couple on this one.
Let's get, yeah. I mean, some of the ones in this one are
Aside
definitely
from,
not
like,
balanced
the OP
right.
ones.
Especially for the sword. I mean, I actually had to Google it to find out that there's only a single unique outside the Uber uniques that I can use as a fire sword.
Well,
every other unique is useless.
To be fair though, Diablo
Why are you even looking at super unique?
But Diablo's 2's uniques, like,
no, they
are
were in the
just
same
stats.
list.
The uniques in this game are tied to like your skills have a fancy power, and because of that, it's going to be harder to make a lot of them.
Which is why I think they need to focus on making more generically good uniques and less tied to specific skill uniques. Like, there's tons of different ways that they could potentially make uniques more generic, in the same way that, like, Frostburns, for instance, in this game. Frostburns is a perfect example. It's a very nice generic unique that just about any character can put on their hands. Same thing with Fists of Fate. Like, they don't need to have a special power be created. Like, it just needs to do something that is universally good across the board. You know, like, I could think of one right off the top of my head. Like, let's have a unique item that just, I don't know, let's just make one up here. Every time you crit, you get a stacking overpower buff that literally leads to an overpower. Say 5 crits equals an overpower, and then, like, how many people would utilize that? Like, it sounds overpowered as crap, but, you know, like, whatever. They could balance it out some way and give it, like, some crappy stats or something. I mean, you start making more generic uniques that have more interesting, like, effects across the board. You start to make better itemization. And then you can balance them later, but...
Like, that's all true, but I was just talking about all the rares. I mean, I have to go back and forth to sell before I finish a dungeon or a HellTide. There's so many of them.
I mean, you can eliminate a lot of them, though, really quickly. Like, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, first off, all the sacreds, for the most part, even if you want to include the sacreds, you just look at their item power and you go, okay, it's not even, like, 700. It's got to be 700 minimum for it to be useful, so if it's not 700 minimum, you just sell it. All the weapons, if they're not 800 minimum, I don't even take a look at them, because, like, anything lower than 800 just isn't even really worth looking at. You apply those two filters right off the top of the bat, most of the stuff in your inventory is sold. You just sell it. And then from there, then you look at individual stats and you actually pay attention to what's going on. It goes a lot quicker than when you do it that way.
Sure, if you're only playing one character, but, you know, if you want to keep stuff for your elves, then it takes up a lot more time.
None of those level 60 sacreds are worth hanging on to. Don't even bother. Like, it's... At the moment that you hit level 60, and at the moment that your character gets access to ancestral items, all of those sacred items that are level 60 are just completely useless. They're not going to be useful for your character at that point, because you're going to be finding ancestrals, and you can put those ancestrals on, which are going to trump the sacreds.
Unless it's jewelry.
I mean, and in that case, it has to be 700 plus, which is exactly what I said. Check the sacreds to see if they're 700 plus. If they're 700 plus, then go over the stats. If they're not, immediately sell them.
Oh, good lord, that was a big hit. Who hit that hard? Another one.
Oh, someone's probably using the barber.
Yeah. That's the barber gem.
It's like a third of his
I
health.
fully
gone
expect the barber gem to get some sort of adjustment. I don't want to say nerf because it's not really going to get nerfed. I don't think it's going to get nerfed, but it probably will get adjusted so it doesn't apply to everyone. I think that's at the moment. I think that's broken, especially with the world bosses.
Well, yesterday it was actually making my world boss take forever because I was the highest level at like 71. We had a 50 using it with a 4-second duration one, so it was actually nerfing our damage. Because I think the damage penalty was applying because he was so low level.
I don't know, not
It definitely looks like one of those gems that they didn't really consider what would happen.
Oh, they said it's going to be broken builds. I mean, that's what they said at the beginning of the season. It's like, there's going to be broken builds. They want broken
Sandbox.
builds. It's a sandbox. I mean, they're going to say things aren't going to be core. They're not going to transfer these powerful hearts across seasons.
Yeah.
Just for season.
Unless people really like them. Isn't it what they said?
Yes.
I think they would turn them into legendary powers in some different form. Like maybe not as strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, like weekend ones.
One day maybe we might see them, like if people really liked them and if they felt they were a good mechanic. The stars have to align, basically. We have to like them, and they have to like them, and they also have to not be overpowered.
I mean, they're definitely interesting, especially the one with the aura for the necro. That's funky.
But yeah, you know the Earth Spike cooldown thing you were looking to test? I finally got one. So it does proc the Earth Spikes in the line, and there's no cooldown.
Yes, I got one this morning as well.
Hmm.
Yeah, so that could be relative to my Crone build.
But it seems like I'm just attacking air and it's shooting it in random directions. I don't know if it auto-targets on stuff.
I'm not really quite sure how that works either, because like I noticed that when I was just attacking the air, the regular Earth spikes would just come up, and it would come like it seemed to be random, but then like if there was trash nearby, it would target the trash, like like a random wagon over there in the corner.
Okay, so if you're attacking a target, it casts it on that target. But if you're attacking the air, it's random.
.808 Hunter Zenith. Too bad it's not that great.
Don the mantle of history's champions. Let us continue. Ah, very good.
Inventory tension has arrived.
Why do the helmets all look so bad? Like, has anybody else kind of felt this way about like all helmets, basically? Like, I feel like 90. I'll say 90%. I'll be kind. Like 90% of the helmets in this game just look really bad.
I see.
They want you to show your face.
Like some of them, like especially on certain classes, like it just looks like they don't want you to see your face. Yeah, exactly. It's like oh, like who wants to see your face? So you have an ugly face. Nobody wants to see your ugly face.
Blizzard needs some Final Fantasy artists.
Like I don't know. Just whoever thought up some of these helmets, like they just don't look cool. The sorceress ones in particular, like I swear, like 90% of her helmets are covering up like the majority of her face. Like there's.
I really like for the sorceress the one where the armor is clearly inspired by Lilith.
I don't know.
It looks pretty damn great, if you ask me.
Yay! I unlocked tier 3.
I know you played 14, but are you familiar with the designs from 12 for the judges?
I don't think I played 12. I played 11, I played 14, I think I may have even played 13. I don't remember 14. I don't remember 12. I remember if I did play it, I didn't play it for very long.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't like it as much, but it's alright. But the armor designs are amazing in that.
Yay! I got the tier 3. Woohoo!
We need a dungeon.
Oh, here you are. Look, this is me. This is the Lilith-inspired armor. It looks pretty dang great.
I mean, nobody's saying the sorceress armor looks bad. But we are saying the sorceress armor looks bad on the sorcerer.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, okay. There's a distinction there.
He looks fabulous.
Like, nobody's saying your wife looks fat in her dress, okay? We're saying that you look fat in her dress. Stop wearing your wife's dress.
I like the sorceress base cosmetics, but for druid I had to buy the battle pass so I can have some plate mail.
Oh my god, I think everybody who has the druid is literally using the plate mail from the battle pass just simply because, like, there's no armor in there for...
It's like the hobo getting
It's like
a
the
job.
first time we've had any armor that's not, like, some sticks and glue and a possum pelt. Like...
And sticks and antlers.
Like, I just I don't know what they were thinking with the druid. They didn't even go tribal. Like, they didn't even go tribal, which I totally could have understood if they went tribal, because that would have been cool. There's some cool tribal outfits that you can have. Like, I mean, the Native Americans over here, they've got some really interesting outfits that they've created, like, you know, like on display in museums and stuff like that. They're really cool. The ones the ones in this game do not look anything like that.
and even more so, the Central and South American tribal stuff is even cooler, if you ask me.
Yes, they completely avoided tribal and they just went for sticks and bits of wood and antlers and glue and a dead possum. Like, I don't even know what's going on. It's like they bought a resource pack of, like... I don't even know.
Well, it seems to me that because of Scotland, it reminds me a lot of medieval England. They went with that sort of era accurate.
That's what they wore in medieval England, huh?
No, I mean the druids.
Glue.
The druids back then.
Yeah, like they went for a lot of Celtic theme.
I mean, is that Celtic though, or is that just like... I don't know.
Well, like, they use bits and pieces of it. Like, it's a mix of everything. Like, they're also, like, sailors up there. It's a weird mix of everything. But, like, none of the designs for armor match that at all.
I must wait a moment.
Oh yeah, I was gonna swap out my aspect and see how that worked out.
I'm not ready yet.
And I totally forgot.
I must wait a moment.
I mean, the barrier it gives me right now is only 1,635 because I don't have any points in the tank thing. So I guess double of that would definitely be nice. That'd bring me up to 3,200.
I'm torn between using my unique boots for quicker movement and using regular boots with flame shield skills on.
The buzzing.
I don't know which one's gonna save me from that more.
I think what I need to do is I need to swap off the werewolf chest and find a really nice tanky 4-slot. Maybe with like +4 earthen bulwark on it. It's probably a good way to go. Like 3 defensives and earthen bulwark.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, this is spicy up in here. They all dead though.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, good lord, what was that?
A devious, skittering abomination.
I really wish we had a combat log like they do in WoW.
Gloves, boots.
I must wait a moment.
I'm fine without the combat log.
I just want to know what killed me.
That just leads to parsers.
It doesn't
And
tell you
also-
what it is. It was that devious abomination.
That leads down
Yeah,
the
but-
that leads down the parser road. I don't not interested in the parser road. Parser road, take me home to the days where I did roam without knowing what my damage was compared to the
West
raid.
Sanctuary. Are we in the west of Sanctuary? No, we're not, aren't we?
I'm not ready yet.
Parser road, take me home to the numbers.
Some flies on my butt.
That I did roam.
I'm not ready yet.
I get why the horses are so afraid of flies.
They bite.
Event on me.
They bite. Are you kidding me? They
Wandering
bite.
soul.
You ever seen a horsefly? You ever been bitten by a horsefly? Come on now.
Oh yeah, yeah. In Australia,
You've been bitten.
Those-
If you've been bitten, you know. Nobody needs to
those
tell
things
you.
are big, and they don't even bite. They're just really big.
Nobody needs to tell you. You've been bitten before.
For one season, they should just turn all combat text.
Yeah, you can do that.
I must wait a moment.
Well, what I had a lot of fun with, which I thought was really cool, was Final Fantasy XI used to do these adventure appreciation days. And there would be an NPC in town that you could talk to, and he would have all your stats. Like, everything. Like, how many times you died, how many times you were rezzed, how many, like, you know, which character you played the most, like, what weapon you used more than any other weapon, like... You know how the developers tell us that they've got, like, stats on everything in the background? Like, this was like looking at the developer stats for your character. Like,
WoW has that.
It was pretty cool. But they only did that for a short period of time. Like, it would only be up for like a week maybe or something like that, and then they would take it down.
I remember looking at that sheet, World of Warcraft, for my account, and the total amount of damage is up there as well. It's like several dozens of digits.
Oh, okay. We're ready to go.
I'm not ready yet.
Kill it on karaoke night? Sure, why not? Gotta hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see no damage numbers, so I guess that means he's about to get one shot. Just instantaneous one shot.
Yay, I'll unlock the new rare node.
Another butcher's cleaver.
I'd be happy if they just let us trade unique items.
Could be pretty sweet.
And alleviate a lot of people's tensions, I'm sure.
I give you $5.
Just, you know, for the kinship.
I give you $5.
It sucks when somebody gets like 10 armors that somebody else actually needs for that build, but they can't give any of them.
Yeah. I have 3 of those bear helmets.
It's happened a million times in the history of gaming. And every single time, it's a terrible idea. And every single time, for some reason, people are like, oh, personal loot's amazing. What do you mean? Personal loot's the greatest. And I'm like, buddy, wait until you get that. Wait until everybody else has the item that you want. And then you can't get it. How many times have we run the dungeon? 3,685. How many times have I gotten the item? None. How many times have my friends gotten the item? 3,685.
And developers need to learn that. Trading is good.
If they could just hand it to me, they would. My boy's over here got a deck of cards of the items that I need. Like, he's literally just, like, flipping them out, like, 52 cards and just, like, throwing them on the table. I can't find one.
It's a huge bummer.
It's especially bad when the content is gated behind, like, raids and things like that. That's when things really get bad. Because then you need an entire group of people to take you through, right? To try and get this item. Well, if everybody else has the item and you don't, and you're having trouble getting the item, why do they want to go back through the raid? They have no, like, justification to go back through the raid anymore because they don't need the item. They've already gotten 6 of them. They don't want any more. So then it becomes like, okay, well, can you guys please take me through this so I can try and get my item? I know you guys already have it, but I would like to have one too. And then your friends are like, fine, one more run.
Yep. Or
wow.
What'd you find? Something amazing?
Look at that baby.
Oh, 819.
819 Marauder's Axe. Nice.
I want to see this.
12% damage to poisoned enemies. That's not bad.
The all stats and willpower.
You're using a bunch of them things.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably reroll the poison for try to get Vaughn.
Question though, because I haven't found any. Are there any builds whatsoever that want all stats and willpower on their items?
Yes.
Druids.
All stats are good for everybody, to be honest.
Sounds nice to me.
The thing about all stats is that when you're doing your Paragon board, you need stats to meet the minimum requirements for a lot of the things. And if you don't meet those minimum requirements, you're gonna end up very badly, very bad off.
Well, sometimes, like, a lot of times it's very, very minor bonuses you get as bonus, but, like, if you get extra damage reduction or vulnerable or crit chance, or, I mean, crit damage, they're quite valuable.
Yeah, I was thinking because other stats are obviously more desirable, but I guess they're good.
I think the all stats will pay off longer than that because you can get a lot of more Paragon bonuses, just like Ginger was mentioning. So you're getting damage out of the all stats besides just your primary on it.
Yeah, I guess. It's not for min-maxing though, is it?
Yeah. I mean, if you're min-maxing, there's obviously, yeah, you want Vuln crit damage main stat, and then something else.
Another crit damage you could get on Druid.
Yeah, depending on your build, you could have like second crit damage on it. But like all stats is one of the top rolls if you get a good roll on it.
Ooh. I tend to like close enemies damage.
I mean,
I'm usually melee.
All stats also gives you a lot of other things too. So at the end of the day, you're also looking at like, you know, a little bit extra crit, a little bit of extra armor, a little bit of extra resource generation reduction, like, or resource generation. Like, it's not exactly terrible to have all stats. I mean, nobody's gonna like just say, ooh, no, ooh, I don't want those. That's garbage. Why would I want a little bit of armor, a little bit of crit, a little bit of resource regeneration, and all? They're a lot more powerful than it seems. Like, just in general.
Well, for an example, Druid's main stat is willpower, and if you have 1k willpower, you get double healing effects. So when you see you getting 3% lifesteal, well, that's 6% per hit. The stats actually, when you get higher up, it's quite significant.
Where is that Doojank I was holding on to specifically for this Doojank?
Well, that is unless you're a Sork and your main stat is intelligence, and you get useless resistance.
I'm gonna go broke.
Are you eligible for Diablo 4 drops? If there are drops, I have them. I don't think there are currently any drops running right now, though, are there?
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do any for season 1.
Like, I don't think right now there isn't any running at the moment. But if there is one running, my channel is eligible for drops. So the answer is yes.
Muzan, I got crit damage or close enemies. Both rolled well. I guess crit damage.
Yeah, crit.
So I don't have Vuln on it, but this is what it is right now, boys. Let me upgrade it first before I link it. Max power spike, you know?
Wait, did you already upgrade it? Wait.
I'm going to upgrade it now.
Okay, wait, don't yet. So, what's the value of it? What out of what?
1236 right now.
The sell value?
No, the you rolled a stat, I would assume, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what number out of what number did it roll?
16.5 out of 17.5.
I cannot.
Thanks.
Control impaired duration reduction.
And
or
then upgrade it and
dexterity
see if it's the same, like...
Dexterity or control impaired
That's what it
duration
is.
reduction?
It'll be the same ratio.
Oh, are you even a,
It
you're a
already has-
barbarian?
Yeah, but it has damage reduction from close, and it has max life.
I don't know.
1364.
I mean, dex is a little bit of crit chance, I guess, once I upgrade it.
Whoa, that's a lot of extra
Crit damage.
power.
But control impaired duration reduction is kind of
Pretty dope
nice
weapon.
too.
Come back if you need the forge.
I must wait a moment.
And ideally, I'd like to get flat damage reduction on top of it.
Yeah, I think flat damage reduction is one of the better
But
ones.
I don't know which one would have a better chance of hitting that, the dex or the control impaired duration reduction.
Alright, what are we doing now?
Does it tell on Diablo 4 Life or anything like what the
one's-
best stat would be to roll?
This one doesn't have anything bad on the thing.
I cannot do that here.
Finally, an axe, and it's like a king of an axe.
The king!
King
Let's
axe.
go back to that site and look. Tools.
Yeah, those are some really nice rolls on those stats.
No, not gambling.
About to gain so much damage.
I'm no longer a wolf.
Like you needed it.
What's the do you know the site for the like, enchanting tool or like
I'm not 100% sure where that one is. I think I had it bookmarked.
I'm not ready yet.
Jesus.
Yes, Jesus was holy.
Just trying to stay alive over here. That was a lot of damage. And they keep fearing me.
Oh, good lord, that's spicy. The teleportation too.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice ancestral ring.
Oh, the Venn diagram. Oh boy.
D4 Raft. So pants. Yeah, this is the one I saw. Ooh, DJ over here.
Ancestrals can roll 5 things, or right?
That's four is the max.
Just 4, right? Okay. It's been a little bit.
There's also a passive effect that some items have, so like that doesn't count.
Yes.
Not everything has a passive though.
2.4 mil on that one. That was a bigger. I like that big damage.
I'm not ready.
Big boy damage, huh?
Big boy damage.
Anyone else get the bug graphics where the door is open but it doesn't look open?
Yeah, that's classic. That's straight from Diablo 2.
Yeah.
Maybe they
Yeah, they
copied
did that
some
on
spaghetti
purpose.
code from Diablo 2 as well.
Make it feel like D2.
Like in season 2, they figure out, yeah, we found some more code, but it wasn't from D3.
The D2 code slipping.
25-year-old code.
I mean, if it works, it works. 1 + 1
I mean,
equals
in
2.
school-
That's been correct for a really long time. Yeah, we don't change that.
I mean, in academics, they pounded programmers' brains, you know, code reuse. And so I can see why they would have done that, because that's what they've been taught all their lives. Is code reuse.
The thing is, that only makes sense when you're using the exact same hardware, like they do at NASA.
I feel like that rule just can't really apply properly to like the brand new creation of a game. Like if you're coming up with a brand new game and that brand new game is supposed to be like separate from all the others, like you would think that at some point they would move forward and be like, okay, we're doing an all new redesign here, you know, like.
Oh, it's whoever was in charge of approving it is it's at fault, because the coder, a lot of the times they're even contracted, like they have no like investment, they're just trying to get the job done. So he coded it, he probably had a deadline, he checked the code, he reused it, whatever happened, garbage code, garbage system, and then someone approved it. Now whoever approved it was not asking the right questions, like, can we expand this,
I thought you were gonna say he had to read all the code, because that's just not feasible.
No, he was just asking questions. Now, well, the thing is, though, is that if he asked the questions and the guy just straight up lied, I mean, well, then what?
Yeah, that's just competence.
Like, what if he asked if we can expand this, and the guy was like, "Oh, sure, yeah, you can totally add more stash tabs." And then under his breath he goes, and then under his breath goes, "But the servers will light on fire." But you know, like, you can totally do it. You can totally do it.
Oh yeah.
I must wait.
That's nice. 805. Mother's Embrace.
Nice.
I'm not ready yet.
It doesn't tell me what to roll. I just put what was in it.
I like this dungeon.
Bummer.
I hate doors.
Dungeon's cool because like it has a little bit of the cage feel, and then you come out here and it's like a big pit here with sand and everything. It's pretty cool.
Cursed Shrine.
It's over on me.
Cursed Shrine on me.
The glyph is on me. I'll try to pin it.
I got the flesh render. I don't know if that's any good.
I think
I
it's
still
new.
want to try it out. Like I'm interested, especially since I'm a poison build.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to see if I can work it into my build somehow.
I'm going to teleport up and then teleport down to you. Is that okay?
That's fine.
So I think I'm on the opposite side of the map.
I mean, the first idea I have with it is Nature's Fury, and you just convert them, and then you can literally just spam them. So you're just doing massive amounts of poison damage. And you have great defense, great healing, and great damage reduction. Because the one is like 70% DR.
Yeah, it's like I think it's even better than 70% DR, to be honest. The way that it's worded, it sounds like it applies to the monster, not to you. So it's 70% reduction to their damage before it hits your shields, which means it's probably more than what it would be if it was just a 70% flat.
It's crazy.
There's a dungeon glowy thingy here on the floor.
It also means technically debilitating roar if it does apply that way. Could potentially also exceed the 85% damage reduction cap.
I'm not ready yet.
Why is this guy so tanky? Can you come back here and stop being tanky for like 1 second so I can kill you with my poison?
He's scary. He's firing jumping.
Okay, that took a little bit of effort.
Oh, that was an event.
Yeah. Alright, where was the Dujank at? It was
It's
over
on
there.
my
Okay.
blue painter, Zyler. So, Zyler, if you could wait there for them.
Yeah, I'll wait right here. You can teleport.
It's a
on me if you
defiled
wanna go
shrine
up and down.
cap over here. What big ass shrine?
Yeah,
we
that's the
got?
dungeon thingy I was talking about.
Watch it be cursed too. Oh, it's not cursed. You should have clicked on it. Why didn't you click on it?
Oof. Well, I didn't know what it was going to do. That's why
Obviously
I didn't click on
explode and kill you.
it. No.
Obviously
It's just slowly
explodes.
sitting
It
on there.
explodes.
I informed you.
I must wait a moment.
I didn't know what it was going to do, so I didn't click on it.
Explodes.
Is it there?
Explode.
Because, you know, I've
I'll be right
seen
back.
plenty of times where you guys are not even close to the boss that's being fought, and then you die. I didn't want to be Sylar.
Zyler. Xylor, you're famous. Congratulations.
I love Zyler.
Wait, does it say the crit damage for the skills in the character sheet now?
Yeah. That's why I sent it to you to show you like my combined crit right now.
Ooh, ancestral legendary.
What are you doing over there, wolves? Like, stop trying to kill one maggot. I don't know why they made that. I don't know why they made the passive damage of the minions so bad and then the active damage so good. Like it basically makes them look bad. Like you're sitting there and just like they can't even kill like one monster with their passive damage. The passive damage is so bad.
It makes sense, though. I mean, in general, direct damage should be big, and passive
There's
should be small.
a glyph that boosts it quite a bit.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why they make them look so poor. They make them look so sad. Like my wolves can't kill one little baby spider.
They said that on the stream, right? They didn't expect anyone to make a companion
Well,
build.
too late.
It's so weird that they didn't expect that, because
That's
the
totally
last
a build
time they
from
made
Diablo
a druid,
2.
one of the 3 trees was summoning.
Yep,
And it sucks that they didn't expect it, because it's intuitively one of the most fun builds.
Right. Yeah, we didn't think people would like select skills. It's weird.
I said this from the beginning. This game's gonna be vastly different a year from when it launched, and by the first expansion, it's gonna be crazy different. Like,
thank you.
Well, we're living it now. It's
yeah. Well, I mean that's you just have to go into gaming nowadays and accepting that. Unfortunately, it's like you get a different product and then it changes massively.
like if you traveled back in time and told people before season 1 patch that the game is going to be like this, they wouldn't believe you. And they definitely wouldn't believe you that they went on stream and apologized.
Never again. It was the rainbow stream. It makes me laugh. It was totally the rainbow stream.
What does that mean?
After God destroyed the earth with the flood and
right,
killed everyone on
Genesis.
it, he sent a rainbow as to tell everyone that he would never do this again. It's literally that's what the rainbow was. It was like, well, never gonna do this again, guys. I'm never gonna wipe the earth clean and kill all you guys again.
Is that in the book of Genesis?
That was literally what they did with that stream. They're like, never again, guys. It's never gonna be this bad again. We're never gonna wipe the. We're never gonna kill everyone's builds again, and it's never gonna happen again, guys.
Maybe they did it that way so people would get it in that way. to make them.
And then Riker cracked me up because he literally made the title of his stream, "Never again. We will never do this again." And I was like, so basically, yeah, Noah's Ark stream. It's like freaking a rainbow stream. I even pointed it out at the end of my stream. My little recap.
No, I remember. Yeah, I just forgot about the rainbow
Now
stuff.
he remembers. Okay,
But
all right.
I just don't care about the Bible. That's why.
Lost Keep.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, we found some nice beds.
Put them on or take them off.
They even have my main skill on it, Fireball.
Take them off? What?
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 I skipped over that
But
part.
then you're gonna see his Pokemon underwear. He's got Pikachu. Pikachu!
Imagine being an old person and not knowing anything about Pokemon. That sentence would sound so weird.
What if you just do Squirtle and you just...
Hey, who are you calling old?
Nobody?
Okay.
Who doesn't know what Pokemon are at this point?
No one said that.
Like I feel like even old people know what Pokemon are at this point.
It is technically one of the most popular things on the planet.
Like they had to. I'm pretty sure that they had to buy a Pokemon toy for their kid at some point, or their grandkid at some point.
Like, why does my kid want this weird looking Squirtle? What is a turtle Squirtle? What? Does it squirt? Doesn't even shoot water? What does it do then?
I must wait a minute.
It's kind of cute though. And for a turtle.
Is it like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Why do they want this rat with an electric tail? What's going on here?
One thing I was thinking of doing was instead of ow, stop trying to kill me, ow. It's wow. I looked away for a second. I was thinking about maybe dropping the full companion build and going for the like just the poison creeper.
The poison creeper is insane compared to the other one.
Well, yeah, but like what I'm thinking of doing is like I really want to scale the poison damage. That's what I'm thinking of, and then like if I drop the ravens and I drop the wolves, I'd gain a lot of points back. But I could potentially use the flesh render and then try and do that build around the basically the flesh render poison damage kind of explosion thing going on. Could be interesting to attempt it. The poison creeper would basically be my poison, and then I don't know.
Should I click it this time, Jim? There's a glowy thing again.
I'd still be building landslide, I think, to go along with it, because I don't think there's any reason not to. So it would still be pretty much the same build I'm running. I would just drop the companions and then move more into the poison creeper itself.
Never mind that.
Poison creeper by itself is pretty good, but if you're building poison, you could use the rabies wolves too.
Well, what I was thinking is the flesh render club has that thing that basically lets you, every time you hit like a target with it, causes an explosion to come out. So you get like, that's another way to scale the poison. I was also maybe thinking about the werebear one where you can consume the poison too. That doesn't seem like awful.
I wonder if there's a
the werebear consuming one's good, especially with your.
Well, I was thinking about trample maybe, because trample's werebear, right?
Yeah.
Oh, cursed chest. I don't know. It's just another way to build it, perhaps. Just still focusing on the poison creeper, but like going into more of the like things that can make the poison creeper better, as opposed to all of them better.
I'm not ready yet.
Could be an
Yeah, I
interesting way to
remember
build
I
it.
had something sort of similar, and I was using pulverize to trigger the poison out here with that same werebear consumes triple the amount, and that's basically like guaranteeing a crit out of your poison damage. It's pretty cool.
I mean, my poison damage is pretty high right now. It's right now, I mean, the tooltip is not always accurate, but right now it says 164,000 damage.
Is that per second?
I don't know exactly what the damage is, but like it's enough, like to really hit the targets pretty hard. Like right now, I'm watching the spikes, and the spikes of the poison damage are literally hitting for like 40 to 80k, like per tick.
Because you know there's an aspect. Oop, I nearly died.
The werebear one? Yeah, I think you tried it at one point.
No, where I think it's just for swords.
I must wait a moment.
Dots. Oh. Yeah, I died.
Yeah, I'm currently scaling the poison damage about as high as it can possibly be scaled. I could maybe get it a little bit higher here or there, but like there's limits. There's like limits to how far I can go.
I think it's a sword only. I'll link it in a minute. Basically, it kills anything that has more dot damage on it than life.
I was doing good. I was doing good. This is a really, really spicy cursed chest event.
Yeah, I'm trying to save the event here.
So it's sort of like the execute for non-elites, but this also works for elites and bosses, I believe.
That's for Sork Burn, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they're taking damage over time for more than their life, you get a massive burn.
It's basically an execute auto.
Well, Ginger could run the werebear 150% damage poison removal thing, but I don't know if he tried it. But now his poison is much higher from when you tried it. My
poison is a lot higher now than when I tried it before, and I think I can squeeze a little bit more out of this poison too.
Well, if you have that much
stuff.
Because I got the gem, and my gem's only a 44%er right now, so I can get it 4% higher than this at 48. And who knows what the tier 5 version of the gem is. If I could find that as a tier 5, that would be a whole nother, like, probably percentage. Oh, come on. I just walked into the room and there was explosions everywhere.
Explosion everywhere.
Yeah. On the staff of Liam Neeson.
I saw some loot on the ground and I was like, oh, wait, there's explosions all over the place. It's just...
What about using that shred dealing poison damage?
You could use shred, but then you're not landslide anymore at that point.
Well, the problem with that is, is I would lose the automatic crits on landslide, which is what's helping me get like the 3 resets on poison creeper. So like being able to spam poison creeper is kind of like a key to the build.
No, the thing is, what you do is you convert your werewolf skills to storm skills for Nature's Fury, and that will cast landslides because it's also a core.
Yeah, but I still won't get the Terra motes though. We tested it, or at least it doesn't seem like the Terra motes generate. I mean, I could potentially do it without the Terra motes, but that would require me to build a lot higher crit. And then I think I would have to switch the Poison Creeper back from the increased duration, which is what I'm using right now, which is the, 3-second increased poisoning duration, which is a pretty massive bump in the damage. And then I would have to swap that back over to the crit again, so I'd be running the 20% crit on the Poison Creeper to increase the reset rate.
Well, there's also Glyph that gives you 20% crit when you shift forms for that attack. So if you alternate between Storm Strike and, say, Werewolf skill, that'd give it 20% crit on it.
I mean, one way I was doing it before, and this was like my previous build, was the Shred build. So Shred has a whole thing, the Blurred Beast, which, solidifies poison damage as well. So, like, adding in the Poison Creeper into that would be interesting, and then I could just go with the Werewolf, like, auto crit every 6 hits. I don't know if it would give me as many resets as I can get this way. Like, with this way, I could almost reset the skill, like, up to about 6 times in a row sometimes. It's kind of nuts. Like, I'll just use it, crit, use it, crit, use it, crit. And it's just... It's kind of stupid, especially in, like, the bigger battles.
I'm not ready.
I just realized something fun. I can cast Hydra through walls. Just like I can cast teleports through walls.
I'm not ready yet.
And he's dead.
Or is that?
Sounds like he's in cahoots with them wraiths.
How's that even a boss? That so quickly.
I need a flesh render though before I can really like theory craft this thing. I think the flesh render might be the key to it. I was looking at that earlier when the patch came out, and I was like, that seems pretty good for a poison build.
I think it's going to change the way your build works, because then you're probably going to drift other companions at that point and just only keep Poison Creeper.
Oh.
Well, that's what I said. Like, I was looking at a way to kind of like go more deep into the Poison Creeper than the others. As much as I kind of like building all the companions, I feel like the Poison Creeper is the main focus.
Yeah, if that's the case, then you could drop the other two, and then you get the debilitating roar and the blood howl. You have crazy defense and healing, and then you do damage when you use them. It's probably a nutty version of the build.
I mean, I think that that's probably the best way to do it, but then at the same time, then I have to have... I need debilitating roar to become an earth skill, and I need blood howl to become a storm skill.
It's the aspect I linked you. It's just one aspect.
One aspect does both?
Yep, one aspect does both. I'll link it again.
Enjoy the swamp.
Did you guys notice that in Zarbin's
I think I know which one you're talking about.
The chair boss at the blacksmith got removed, but then in another town there's another chair boss.
There, I linked it.
The chair boss
And
got
they left it.
removed?
At Zarbin's blacksmith, yeah.
Oh, there's still a chair here.
No, in Zarbin's
It's right here.
It's
It's
yeah,
right
but
here.
next to the blacksmith.
Okay, well then, I mean...
There was a chair right here. I'm sure of it because I clicked on it dozens of times.
Yeah, everyone kept sitting on it, so they probably removed it.
Yeah, but it's still there in other towns.
Well, there's a
So they didn't do-
armor that I could potentially use.
They didn't do a thorough job.
Reroll that distant and see if I could get a like a DR flat.
816 item level boots or item power boots on that guy.
I wonder if they have data on which chairs people sit on.
They probably do. They get data on everything apparently.
Yep, just no leaderboard.
Why are there chairs at all? Why are they clickable? It's some dev could be shot for that.
Man, I can never seem to get the freaking aspects I want without burning like everything I own into an item.
I just realized we have a 5th stash space. You know how?
Then
why?
It has 10 slots.
Why are you doing this to me? Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me?
Hmm?
Why you do this to me?
Oh, he's re-rolling.
About 10 million down. About 10 million down the drain.
Let me explain it to you. You're gonna love this.
$10 million.
Fill up your stashes, all of them. Fill them up. Go kill some stuff.
Okay, Leon's going wolf now.
All the
Leon's
stuff
on the
you
wolf
did,
side of now.
all the stuff you didn't pick up, it's gonna get sent to you, right?
No,
And when-
just
It's
the
only
just
10
the
spots,
legendaries
though,
and the
for the
uniques, and
legendaries.
just the it's only 10 spots actually maximum.
And the caches you get in mounts.
Yeah. But
Once you fill it up, you lose space.
Effectively, that's 10 extra spots then.
I mean, it's not quite as good as Final Fantasy XI, where you could mail infinite items to yourself.
I'm betting they're trying to figure out the code for that to fix the whole stash problem. Because that's not supposed to be there for D3, right?
Yeah, they said they've been working on it for weeks already, and that they basically knew weeks ago that we wanted the stat space, and they've been all hands on deck, and they just finally came out and admitted it, like what the problem was to us. Because I guess they couldn't do it fast enough, so they're like, we might as well tell them.
I mean, after our inventory tension video, I thought for sure. And then Rax made the video, and he was like, I don't even hoard stuff. And I was like, I'm still running out of space.
I still think you could have gotten thousands of views clipping that the V3 code bit.
Probably still will clip it. It's just going to take me some time. I got to go to work tonight, and I'm going to be freaking sleeping all day tomorrow, and blah 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 blah.
How come you still go to work there?
This will probably be the shortest stream. I don't know. You want to send me your paycheck every month? Come on.
We've got bills
Come
to
on.
pay. He's got sinks to fix.
I got sinks to fix. I got disintegrating pipes in this house.
You got black
And
mold
black
in the walls.
molds, right?
You got a dog destroying everything. Cody, the Lord of Destruction.
It's not even funny. Like, he is the Lord of Destruction.
You should put a muzzle on him when you leave the home.
That wouldn't help.
Yes.
That wouldn't help.
Oh, he's got paws, yeah.
The best part about this Zan is like, no matter how much you nerf vulnerable, this build soul is going to be damaged because druids can't get much vulnerable anyway.
Yep.
Do you really need it? With millions of damage?
No, they don't. So they can nerf vulnerable into the ground for all I care now. Sorry, Barb.
It's too late for that. They already destroyed it for them.
Like Druid, you get like 40 vulnerable. My Sark has like over 200.
Question: should I sell an ancestral unique staff for 400k or destroy it with the?
You don't really get anything more out of them than you do out of like a legendary item, so it's probably better to sell it for gold. It's not like there's a special like unique thing that comes from the unique items.
You should make that a video.
Like gather together the unique doojangs.
There should be, and it should let you re-roll a stat on unique every time you salvage one. It should give you the material to re-roll the stat.
I want
make uniques more interesting.
roll my unique. The stats are really bad. This sword has the terriblest stats. The most terriblest in the world.
Look at that.
I don't know why they thought everyone wanted overpowered damage. Because they did not.
Overpowered damage is underpowered.
You should clip that and make it into the unique salvage or vendor video. Just a song, nothing else.
Team Rocket. Blasting off again.
I think
yeah, they did do that, right?
Yeah.
And the weird poses at the end, like Gohan is persona.
Hey. I like Team Rocket.
Junks doesn't like it when we talk about anime. He doesn't like anime.
You don't like Team Rocket?
I thought they were. No, I don't like anime, but I thought y'all were talking about a movie spoiling it for the chat.
For spoiling Pokemon, I give up in life.
Well, no, he was on Guardians earlier. I heard Rocket. That's what I was saying. Hey,
I must wait a moment.
We go from 1 week to like 35 years ago or whatever. It's like, I'm sorry.
I must wait a moment.
I
think we spoiled the entire Dragon Ball series for somebody.
Oh.
I mean, if they ain't seen Dragon Ball by now.
they clearly don't want to.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, jeez.
You talking Dragon Ball or Z?
But we talked it all. Super. We spoiled it. There's even a little GT talk in there. We spoiled everything. Mustaches.
Canon mustaches.
Does me using up one of the revives affect anything in the dungeon?
No, it doesn't. We don't
Oh, you're already on your way. Thanks, Leo.
Ambush.
Been watching your
Thank you,
Half-Life
Leo.
vids recently. That gave me some nice nostalgia. For some reason, made me think of Turok. I mean, Half-Life is an amazing game. If you've never played the Half-Life series, that's like gold right there.
Especially Half-Life 2.
Half-Life 1, Half-Life 1 Blue Shift, Half-Life 1 Opposing Force. I think there's another Half-Life 1 I'm missing in there somewhere. Like, they're all just really good, to be honest. They're all fun to play.
That was a quick dungeon. Jeez.
And then you get to Half-Life 2, and then you got Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. I like Half-Life 1 better than I like Half-Life 2, but that's just because they went really deep into, like, the I don't know, kind of the weird side of Half-Life.
I like how Half-Life 2 expanded on the whole control over humanity stuff. Like it really, you really feel the dread of being under control, and you look up, you know, at the scene.
I knew I was gonna kick their butt. I ain't feel no dread. I was gonna kick they butts, and they knew I was coming, and then I kicked them in the face while they was running.
Doesn't Half-Life 1 not have those guards with the creepy voices and the taunts? Because I really like that about Half-Life 2, because they really made you want to whoop up. And whoop them good. Whoop them all the way back to their mamas.
Anything else?
Half-Life 2 with the DLSS updates? I did a full playthrough of that recently. Not sure if I can do it again. Everybody always gets all upset. You're like,
You're not playing Diablo. This isn't Diablo. Wow, Diablo mod update is looking really
I
strange.
must wait a moment.
I'm all, stick my mod update up your butt. How about that?
What? Mod update?
Put it right on the end of my boot and just...
Or Kubus.
Oh, he gets a punch in the anus. Where's he at? He deserves one already. I ain't even seen him be bad today. He already deserves one.
He's got a backlog of whoopings.
Hadn't even seen him. He deserves to get punched in the butthole.
So I got something to make you guys laugh. So I'm fixing the sink today. And I'm on the floor and I'm fixing the sink. And my girlfriend goes, here, I'm going to put this here so that Cody can't come in there and mess with you while you're fixing the sink, right? Then all of a sudden Cody's in the kitchen. I turn around. She put a ladder. So we have a ladder that's in the house because we didn't want it outside the house, like, because they get stolen and jank. So she takes the ladder and literally turns it sideways. You know, the side with the big giant hole in it, and puts it in front of the door, and the dog just walks underneath of it. And she's like, well, I didn't think he would be that smart. And I'm like, it's a giant hole. I'm like, what do you mean that smart? He just walked through it. Like, there was no...
I didn't even think about it.
I'm like, what?
That requires a lot of intelligence.
Okay.
How many years has she been around him? And she still doesn't know?
She brought him home as a puppy. I said, let's get a medium-sized dog. She said, I don't want a small dog. And I said, I didn't say a small dog, okay? I just said not a dog like the size of an elephant, like medium size. Like, can we get like a, a small rhino-sized dog instead of an elephant-sized dog? And she brings home, then she brings home a whale. Then she brings home a whale-sized dog.
Have you seen a small rhino?
Have you seen a small whale? Have you seen a small whale? It's like because it doesn't matter. Like, it don't even matter.
They're well over 1,000 kilograms. That's for sure.
Like, when I say medium-sized dog, all she hears is small. I don't even know how. I'm not asking for a teacup Chihuahua, okay? Like, when I say medium-sized dog, I mean like yay big, like, probably in between the poundage of like 50 to 70 pounds. She brought home a dog that's 110 pounds and still growing.
Well, my cousins used to have a husky, and it was like a pure husky too, but for some reason it was like a Great Dane. Like, it was standing like 4 feet high, eat off the table.
genetics.
That Great Dane's got them long, skinny legs.
Sometimes you get like, mixed breeds and they turn out enormous or exceptional in some other way.
Yeah, Cody's exceptional in stealing trash and hoarding it in his house.
Like I'm convinced that Cody's mom was a cow, and his dad was a pit bull, or like a yeti. Oh, come on! I pressed flame shield.
We do these dungeons all the time with the monsters that are way higher level than us, and I always get like a bad understanding of like how good my character's running. Like these guys are still 13 levels higher than me, and I'm like, oh man, this is a little tough. These monsters are taking a little bit to kill. And then I walk outside and like fight like some regular monsters, and I just like one bop everything, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, never mind.
Leon, you coming? Sounds safely.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, there's a big boy ghost over here. Oh, he looks spicy as all get out, too. Ow. You and your little lightning spires, you can go F off.
Wait a moment.
So who was saying that all that Dragon Ball talk was spoilers?
Oh, I mean, I'm sure it did spoil it for anybody if they didn't already know.
Again, Joy.
Thanks. So, I was gonna. Who was that talking about their favorite moment in Dragon Ball where they said it was Broly destroying the world? Saying sorry about that. I didn't actually know that. Was that in the first movie or something?
I must wait a moment.
I was gonna say my favorite moment in Dragon Ball Z was the animation when Goku and Future Trunks for the first time turned Super Saiyan in front of each other. That was so cool, and it looks so beautiful. The animation itself.
I think one of my favorite, honestly, the whole line, the everything was the Goku Black, where Vegeta's beating the crap out of Goku Black, and he's like, you know why you're always were gonna lose? He goes, 'cause you can't understand that clown. He goes, that's his body. He said he made that thing.
That was Vegeta's line.
He's like, he's an idiot. He goes, you'd never be able to understand that idiot.
Yeah, he fought all those battles. He knows.
Unfortunately, Vegeta like literally told him what he needed to know. Like, Goku Black kept trying to utilize the body and like the powers in the body, and he wasn't making his own powers. Like he wasn't developing his own form. And that was when he turned into freaking Goku. What was it Super Saiyan Rose? He was like, oh, he's like, all right, I gotta make my own powers now. All right, Super Saiyan Rose. And then his hair turned pink. And then he started kicking both their butts and ripping holes in dimensions.
I thought it was a cool nod from Vegeta to Goku. Like, he's been through a lot of shit. Sorry. Damn.
Can't help it, can you, Joey?
Sorry.
Oh man.
Dang, that's strike 2.
Strike 78.
I'm not ready yet.
And a half.
Yell Peak Razor Pulse.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Too much going on, and there's a frozen guy.
I mean, that's generally how it goes.
Hey, there's a wrathful guy on me. Nice. Teleport.
Yep, I'm teleporting in town now.
I hit him a couple times, but I haven't killed him.
Need them
'Cause he's
rascal
gonna freeze
gems to make everything go spoom boom.
I must wait a moment.
His
Defeat
name is
the
called
Bramble.
Raxorith Inferno Stride. Wrathful, electrified, frozen.
Sounds like he wants them cheeks. That's what he sounds like.
He wanted them, but we wouldn't give them.
I must wait a moment.
And they're making fun of you, Joy. I said, who is this guy who's speaking from space? Sounds like you're in space. You can adopt a dog that's supposed to be 80 pounds and he ends up 150. I mean, we're talking about overweight. I mean, that's a whole other thing. If you ask Cody, he hadn't eaten a decent meal a day in his life. He's starving always.
Come make it less so.
He's always starving to death.
I'll work on that later.
Always. Always.
It seems like that would be good for my whirlwind. If I put it in the one I've already got the resource draining effects and
Hard bargain.
Reduced cooldowns on kill. Lightning gathers above player. Lightning gathering above player. I don't like any of those.
It'd be nice if we got obols from dungeons.
You do. Not as many, but you do.
The wonders of
I rarely
Sanctuary
get
at
any.
your fingertips.
The events give the nobles. You gotta click, gotta go to the chest, you gotta go to do it, you gotta do it. Gotta go and collect them. Otherwise they just sit on the ground and you don't get any. Welcome to the Gungeon, and we got fun and games.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Do I sound like I'm in space?
No, you sound good.
No?
Oh god. Stay alive.
I must wait a moment.
So much poison.
I must wait a moment.
So much poison.
I'm just glad I can still speak English. I haven't spoken it in years.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Oh, you did.
I'm not ready yet.
I got 95 to go, and I'm done.
You just need Kyrgyzstan?
I'm not ready yet.
No, dry step.
Oh, I have nightmares for that if you need them.
I don't really know which ones.
I must wait a moment.
I'm going, Chunks.
I must wait a
All right, 95 to go.
I'm doing Kyrgyzstan. Are you in Kyrgyzstan?
I finished Kyrgyzstan.
Oh gosh darn it! I need somebody that's done.
I'm in dry steps. Dry steps.
You guys are both needing dry steps. Why don't you just sync up?
Ooh, dry steps. Yeah, I need dry steps. Sure, send me an invite, Chunks.
Sam's got you.
Okay, dry steps it is.
This is gonna be a nightmare we're in though.
Oh god.
Ooh.
What the heck just happened?
I can't do tier 4.
All that poison.
Icy boy.
Not
All
solo.
that poison.
Empiric, poison, and
You
shed.
just come with us.
I just did a bunch of puddles that literally were death.
Big plane.
Oh god.
Oh,
Please
hi, Ginger.
stop
How you
killing
doing?
me. What's up, Wolfie? How's it going, man?
Not too bad. Glad the day is over.
Ready to kill some stuff? Are you gonna keep slaying?
I'm not ready.
Oh, we're gonna keep slaying.
What's up, Japix Razor Pulse?
Wolfie, you want to join the TDM team? Because it's 2:30 a.m. here and I'm lacking sleep already.
What level are you?
We're 82, 86, and 80.
Yeah, I'm too low yet. You're higher than me, Joy.
Yeah, thanks to these guys.
I'll get there. I'm in no rush.
I got like one level of dungeon pretty long. Super squishy.
Lots of time left.
Like earlier on, I had a bunch of flies, regular flies, chasing me. I was like, "Help me! Help!"
I've been there, yep.
It was just one mob.
Can't even kill a baby spider.
I just got killed by a blast wave when I was really far away.
All that.
I'm not ready yet.
Can't
I didn't even think I was in
kill a
range.
baby spider.
Oh, there's a turret.
I can kill stuff. I just can't survive being hit by stuff.
Yeah, it's the same problem. And you're 10 levels above me? Yeah, 10 levels higher.
Baby spider, doo 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 doo. Baby spider, doo 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 doo. Baby
Oh,
spider,
God.
doo 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 doo. Baby spider.
I had so much poison damage on me. I drank 9 potions and still died.
Baby
In
spider,
like 5
doo
seconds.
doo doo doo. Baby spider. Wait till mommy.
nice that-
Wait till mommy spider comes out.
It's nice that we get all potions back when we get res or
Yeah.
release.
It's super good. Another clip?
Level 81.
Congrats, sir. So you've been 100 tonight,
Congrats.
right?
I can't really spend all night, unfortunately. Work time. Gotta go to work later tonight. Doo, 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 doo,
Oh,
doo.
the portal just appeared on me. Help.
Why though? TTO? Why do you... apart from the monetary issue. Did you enjoy it?
I mean, it's nice to get out of the house every once in a while.
It doesn't have to be going to work.
I mean, if you're gonna exercise, you might as well get paid for it. I mean, if you were gonna go to a gym and lift some weights, and you pay the gym like a fee, or you go to work and lift some boxes, and you get pretty much the same workout, like, and they pay you to do it. I mean, I think at some point or another you're like, okay, well, I'd rather get paid money.
I remember you saying that your previous supervisor accosted you of wanting their job, and then they left and you got their job, which you really didn't want. Is that still going on?
Oh, that's all water under the bridge at this point. Well, that's the beginning of the story. Like, I was the backup, and then eventually I left the store, and then they brought me back to become the lead, and then I stepped down from being the lead, and now my backup is the lead, and I'm now her backup, and like, it's we're all around the mulberry bush. The monkey chased the weasel.
But you still enjoy working there.
Like I said, it's exercise. I like exercise.
I did see that that post you made about giving the guy his Switch, was it? Nintendo Switch? Or was that at a different place?
What are we talking about?
Oh, it's from your
Where's
past.
the bubble? Where's the bubble?
It's on the pin.
Oh.
It's on the pin.
You bastard.
It was
You dirty bastard.
There's an elite that ran that way like a million miles an hour. He must have reset off someone. He's just like running by. I'm like, I gotta kill this guy.
He is he's a big yeti running next to me.
Yay. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm 1 EXP from level 15 on this glyph. 1 glyph EXP away. I feel hurt. I feel that feels like a stab at my very soul.
Unlucky.
You feel cheated?
I feel like that was a deliberate.
So full.
That was a deliberate meanness. A very deliberate.
It'd be funny if there was some code for that.
Let's see
if
here.
XP is greater than allocate max -1. If
no fun allowed.
Max -100.
I wonder if Blizz games in general have code or no fun allowed. Because it's a pattern.
Right, playing it right.
LA on me, Whoopi. We're at the boss.
On my way, sir.
Don't kill him, Zan.
I'm in transit.
In transit.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Doing dungeons with you guys
Stargate.
unlocked
That's what I
trucks and price
imagine,
tags.
Ginger. Where you go through the Stargate and you're traveling, you're in transit. Where did it put me? I ported on sand and it dumped me in the main area.
Stargate in transit.
Well, you'll make it here.
Yeah, wait, it's Stargate Transit? You remember that, don't you?
Yeah.
Are we buying or selling?
I still haven't gotten the freaking flesh render. I would have thought I would have gotten the flesh render by now, like especially since I've been playing the druid literally the whole season.
Yeah, I've gotten 3 of them, so it doesn't seem that bad.
How many uniques have you gotten total this ladder?
I've got a pretty decent number.
I'm probably upwards near 30, I want to say.
Uniques?
Yeah, why not?
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, I guess I just need to put more time in the game. I think I've got one.
One day, Ginger was getting like
5,
10.
6. I had like 6. Yeah, it was a pretty decent amount in one day.
Just that one day, you got like 3 chests. You got like the werewolf. You got like a bunch of the Vasili's prayers. I don't know. It was like you were on fire that day.
Mm-hmm. On fire.
Luck be with you, my good sir.
There's some dungeons where we'll get 2. Like I got 2 in a dungeon, and like the next dungeon, Ginger will get 2, like per in the same dungeon.
Like I haven't even gotten just legendary aspects I need. But I've said this a billion times. So
Yeah, I mean the loot definitely heats up the higher keys you do. I don't know if it's just copium or something, but it just seems that way. Like I'm getting way higher item level things.
Copium.
Not just higher level. I got 3 uniques just running with you guys, and
Yeah,
that's
see?
the total I got leveling so far.
Joy has joined the party and's gotten the uniques. Where's Wolfie?
You're not.
Wolfie joins the
Wolfie
party.
turns into a raging werebeast.
Wolfie, are you really too low, or do
Yeah,
you
I'm
feel
only
that you're
level 56.
Ready for backstabbers.
Uh-oh. No, wow.
But you are World Tier 4, right?
Yes, I have been dragged into World Tier 4.
So you could just join, right?
What if he
Yeah, but
doesn't
I think
want
you guys are full, aren't you?
Yeah, but I'm happy to hop out because I'm
Oh, no.
lacking sleep and it's 3 a.m. here.
You
Joy's
don't
got
have
like 10 levels in
It's
here.
not like we need 4 people to maintain EXP. You can just hop out anytime.
I mean, he's already
but-
maxing out.
Yeah,
on
I'm kind of
XP.
running with Zan and Chunks already. So.
Oh, okay.
He's running with the B team? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's harsh. Don't let him hear that. They'll feel bummed.
We're the casual team.
Okay.
That sounds better.
Okay.
Like Ginger said, he's the backup.
Team super fun.
Yep, I just kicked him to another chat.
Oh my
Talking
god.
smack around me. I'll throw you out every time, buddy.
Abuse of power.
Abuse.
I see Chunks is the perfect level right now.
I just pulled
69?
seniority, that was all.
Yep.
Just pulled
42?
I teleported randomly. I was using the Oculus in Discord.
Yeah.
Teleport to a random channel.
Like the Oculus.
Oh.
Can you program a chatbot that actually does that? Just randomly moves people?
Those poison darts.
Probably.
I even had a poison potion on. A lot of good it did.
Yeah, they don't care. Those
I was
bugs are
wondering what
mean.
went on in their minds when they put the Oculus Unique in together with this patch. Like, okay, we're gonna destroy all the survivability that Sork has left and then let him teleport randomly while
Honestly,
stuff is exploding and
you want a serious answer, Joy? I think there's just a bunch of different teams, different people doing this kind of thing. And like there's like the person making the uniques, and there's the people
they're
doing
not
like
communicating.
Yeah, and they're not actually sharing like global information across. It's just like everyone's in their own isolation chamber.
It feels like that.
Alright, we're here to bridge the gap through our sharing of concerns and ideas on how to improve the game.
Dash, space, please.
Yes.
Need.
I need a heck of a lot more than one.
I mean, since it's such a big issue at this point, I'd rather all the development time go into making an aspect codex. I feel like
something.
I feel like 80% or more of my stash space is because of aspects I'm keeping.
Yeah.
And then the other 20% is like a couple gems, rare
items.
bases, and unique items.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's the other
Actually,
20.
thanks to leveling with you guys, I just deleted like 20 slots of gems, and I just died again because I was talking.
Wow.
Alright, let's try this out, shall we?
Like, I don't know how much development time and coding is going into fixing the stash issue, but if it was like between that and the codex for aspects, I'd rather say codex for aspects and just let us rock like 4 to 5 stashes, and that'd be plenty if the aspects are in their own separate system.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to see this female Sork's butt?
Why we want to see a female
Oh.
Sork's butt?
I don't know. It's just the position that my character died in. You can see it.
Screenshot it, save it for later.
Yeah, joys of
I'm
perv.
done already. I'm just asking if you want to see it.
Put that in the bank for your sleepy time.
Can't say I ever thought to look at that.
Well, you enjoy that.
Me neither.
all by
He just
yourself.
showed up on my stream.
Alright, let's try this.
I'm kinda
I
trapped
switched
here
around
with
some of
dead-
my skills a little
dead
bit
state
here.
Because the portal
Probably
spawned,
gonna lose some damage,
and now
but
there's a billion monsters around me.
Alright.
I'm trapped.
let's see how this works.
Go save a
So,
wolfie.
since the patch, I've been hearing people say there's a lot more monsters, and they're supposed to be increasing it in the coming patch, right?
Yeah, density. Yeah,
Or even more.
even more.
That'll be good. I'll
Good
appreciate
Lord.
that.
You wasn't
Yeah.
joking,
I
was
hope
you?
monsters
No,
don't have
I was not
stashes.
joking.
Do monsters have stashes?
I don't think so.
I hope not.
That's funny.
Like, I don't know.
They had you locked down.
Yeah, I think it's literally unmovable.
They said, I dare you. Make a run for it.
Make a run for it, yes.
Oh, he wouldn't have made it.
No, I wouldn't have made it
There,
one.
there was a good, like,
Hmm.
60 monsters just camped on his corpse. And he wasn't dead, he just wasn't moving.
They were camping hard.
Alright, let's see how this rolls. See if I get my butt kicked or not.
What you doing?
Just changing out my build a little bit.
Oh, I thought maybe we were gonna smash like Uber Lilith or something.
I wouldn't attempt that till I'm 100 after all the experience I have with it. I don't. There's no reason to make it harder than it is. Although the barber gem are hard.
Could be like the world's first to get her to half health or something silly like that.
I'm sure people have already killed her. There's been hundreds after 40 hours of gameplay. 43 hours, I think, was the record.
How did they do that so quickly? What were they? What's the tricks they were doing?
Probably strongholds into nightmare dungeons and only doing that. Like, we've been wasting, like, I say wasting, but we've been, like, farming hearts for a couple hours a day. We did all our renown for, like, 2 days. We've been doing all these other things. But if you just focus on leveling and leveling alone, you could be 100 within 40 hours, 50 hours, easily.
Yeah, but you also have to pick, like, a meta build that is functional and can actually do what you're trying to do. So no experimenting and trying to come up with new builds on the fly.
Right.
You're running a predetermined build.
Yes.
That everyone has verified can perform at the expected level. And because if you're trying to figure it out as you go along, like we did a lot of the times with our builds, where you're like, like, oh, I'm gonna try this one. Oh, let me switch over to werewolf. Oh, let me switch over to werebear. Oh, what about bestial rampage? Let me try this. Yeah, you ain't making it.
I also feel you're
turn on those,
understating the
those
fact
streamer
that
hacks.
you guys play together.
Gotta have
the
the
whole way.
streamer hacks.
Oh, they even talked about leaving somebody behind. I don't know if you caught that on one of their streams. That one kind of threw me back. So they basically said that, what was it? If you just have one guy not complete the strongholds,
Yep.
they were like you could basically just have 3 people complete the strongholds and one guy not complete the strongholds. And so then by the end, he's like, well, by the end it's not that bad. He goes, the 3 of you will be at 100 and the other guy will be at level 96. And I'm just like, so you're basically just going to leave that guy behind, so he's not going to hit 100 with the rest of you guys.
Sacrificial lamb.
I mean, if you're willing to have somebody play the sack play on it, I mean, then you get even more EXP out of it. Goes even faster.
How much quicker do you think you guys got to where you are playing together from day one?
The what?
You've been playing together from day one, right? Because you're all druids.
For the most
That's
part,
how
yeah.
you
We,
set it up.
well, we had a group. You know, we set up groups.
Yeah. That also probably enabled you to get there quicker, right?
Well, yeah, we
sure.
did. We did 4 druids, so you know, like we basically could share equipment with each other. That's kind of what we were looking at.
But we also
It's a
didn't
little different.
practice.
It's a little difficult to share, like, you know, equipment between a sorceress and a barbarian. Like, it's not,
Yeah,
it's not
obviously,
quite the.
but-
It's not quite the same.
I just feel from an outsider, it seems like that is probably the most impactful aspect of your leveling in season 1. It's pretty huge.
I mean, but they were even more crazy than like we were. Like we just formed groups, right? We didn't practice. They practiced for like a week or two ahead of the season. They were having runs where they had 3 hours to capstone 3 to get to World Tier 3, I think, or maybe 3 hours to World Tier 4. I forget exactly. One of those two. So they were like doing straight up speed practice for like weeks.
Practice.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, people do it in PoE all the time. Like, there's speedrunners. Like, it's a thing that people like doing. I mean, they do it in D2, actually. Like, that.
Sounds like Formula 1 when they do freak practice. They do the high fuel runs, low fuel runs, qualifying runs, just to get ready for the actual.
Am I excited to check out Starfield? Yeah, I'm probably gonna check it out. We'll probably play it on launch. As long as it doesn't, like, coincide with, like, Diablo 2 Resurrected Season 5, which I really want to play. I mean, granted, Season 5 could be amazing, or it could be let down. I don't know. My current bet on Diablo 2 Resurrected Season 5 is that it's going to be amazing, because I think they cut, like, everything from Season 4, because, I mean, if you just looking at the Season 4 patch notes, it was, like, depressing. I mean, yeah, they gave us the next hit delay change, which was pretty big in and of itself, but other than that, we got, like, nothing additional. So I'm pretty sure that whatever was actually supposed to come in Season 4, when they went down the pipeline and were like, hey, we need you to release early, and they're like, oh, well, oh, that's, yeah, oh, we're going to have to cut, like, everything then, because we ain't finished nothing. Hopefully that everything that they hadn't finished, they will finish, and then throw into Season 5, along with whatever else they come up with. I guess what I'm saying is that the interval between Season 4 and Season 5 is going to be one of the bigger intervals, because of the way that they stopped it early, and then it's still gonna, like, hit at the right point. So, like, after Season 1 on Diablo 4 is kind of finished, Season 5 for Diablo 2 Resurrected will start up, and we'll probably have patch notes, and they'll probably do a little conference like they like to do. We'll get some showtime in Diablo 2 as well.
I hope it's going to be as epic as the Christmas terror events. That was a week. No, was it almost 2 weeks, right? Of pure enjoyment, at least for me. Except when the cow level was the thing, 24 hours. That was just lame to me.
It wasn't lame for the Javazons.
Yeah, fair enough.
They were in there soaking it up. They were like, oh, yeah.
I wonder how many high runes they got.
I mean, Terrorzone doesn't change that. They can get all the runes in there, Terrorzone or non. What they did, however, have the possibility of getting in the cow level with the terrorized cow level was freaking Griffin's Eye Diadem and all sorts of other freaking good stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, it was every hour was cow level. So
yeah. So that all day long they had a chance to get Griffin's Eye Diadems and Imperial's Mites and all sorts of good stuff that they couldn't get in the cow level normally.
All day long.
I'll be back.
All day.
Moot.
I'll be right back. I go to the restroom.
Okay.
Moo.
Moo. Moo. Moo.
Moo, moo, moo. Does anybody know how many of those sound effects for the cows in D2 there are? Because sometimes it seems like there's 2, and other times it seems like there's a lot.
Well, apparently they had all the staff make moving noises, and then they pick certain ones and use them.
Sounds like the best day at the office.
That's a lot of video games like back in the day, like Mortal Kombat, like the whole Scorpion thing. Toasty was just like a developer who just said that, and they just kept it.
That's awesome.
Well, yeah, all the old games, the sound was done in-house by the devs.
Yeah. It's just back then people were just like
There's
creating games.
Malignant Heart back there.
Like Age of Empires 2 taunts.
Does that happen often or rarely?
The hearts and dungeons?
Yeah.
I think it's pretty rare in dungeons. I mean, but if you want to farm, you just go to the tunnels. The tunnels, it's like guaranteed to have 4 in there.
Yeah, obviously.
But dungeons is pretty rare, it seems like. Which I think it's got the right pacing to it. It makes tunnels meaningful. Like, you want to go to tunnel for farm?
This is like one of the very few times tonight that I've seen one in a regular dungeon.
Doing a shrine event. You probably gained more levels in the last like couple hours playing with us than you did all day.
All week, you mean?
Yeah, I think you shot up like almost 10 levels, maybe 8, 9.
No, I was 61.
Oh, you were saying? I thought you were 50.
62. I was 62 when I joined you guys.
Okay, I thought you were like 59 or something.
No. I did the capstone with, or joined actually, GGM when he boosted a couple of guys and me at 60. But I was about to do it myself anyway. Would have taken me hours probably.
I have acquired. GGM's mic still on. It kind of sounds like when Floyd put laxative in Harry's coffee. What?
Laxative? That's not good.
It is if you got some. It is if you're backed up. If you're backed up, it's all right.
They might have been referring to Joy and his microphone.
Again? What's wrong with it? Tell me.
Sounds like you're in outer space.
It's fine. It's cheap.
You just walk in.
Tune into the stream and you'll hear it's perfectly fine. It's just
yeah,
that
reverb I did that.
And echo. And...
I must wait a moment.
Really?
It sounds like you're in a very hollow room with nothing in it.
Lots of echo.
There's just lots of sound bouncing off everything.
Maybe it's too far away from me.
He's in like a tunnel.
Yeah, it has a very hollow effect.
Alright, I'm all set up for my flesh render that I don't have.
Alright, let's go.
So, where's my flesh
Come
render?
on, guys. Let's get it.
Now they're going to look at the code, they'll be like, oh, he's set up to run with Ramalamas.
When you're at work tonight, you can just be thinking about the flesh render. I can't wait to use the flesh render.
Where's the door? How about we got the buttons? Where's the buttons? We got the
lever.
buttons.
Like half the time when you're casting in this game, you think you finished, but you don't. Like a client server thing. It's like the cast shows complete, but it's not completed. Unless you wait the extra second for the server to pick it up.
Rubber banding in a whole different dimension.
I've noticed that the casting of stuff is a lot more fluid with a game controller. And it's somewhat janky with the keyboard and mouse, like they're doing some sort of interpretation layer or something.
Keyboard probably has lower latency.
Well, the keyboard is the one that feels worse. It feels like things aren't clicking. The controller feels smooth and buttery and perfect.
So
everyone's
weird.
saying that.
They said you don't get interrupted because you can use skills while moving on controller, but you can't on PC.
Well, it's because they didn't give us WASD.
How do you mean skills while moving?
If you're using controller, you can move and attack at the same time.
Because you're using a control stick, you have access to movement at all times. So you can cast while moving. It's pretty big
overpowered.
advantage.
Yeah, we have a mouse.
Exactly. But you could use a controller. You could plug your Xbox controller into your computer and it'll just instantly detect it and start working.
Because there's a druid build where you just spam all your skills all the time while moving, and it says you have to use a controller to do it.
Really? So the mouse doesn't count as a control stick?
Nope.
No, the mouse is
That's
just point and
messed
click.
up.
You're just pointing and clicking.
Yeah, you're
That's
literally
messed up.
stopping where you want to go. Yeah.
No, it's just a distinction in terms. If I click on a location and I tell my character to go to that location, then the character is moving to that location. It's pathing to that location. I'm not moving the character to that location. He's pathing to the location. If you hold a joystick and you tell it to go a specific direction, your character is moving in the direction that the joystick tells it to go. There's no end destination. It's not a destination like click here to the destination. It's go in this direction. So it's a completely different form of movement. They talked about this in Diablo 2 Resurrected. They talked about how there was a big distinction between being able to click on a button and make it go in a specific direction, and then also the other way, which is, you know, like you just moving a joystick and you just go in a specific direction. And it also has to do with movement speed too. So like on a joystick, you can hold just a little bit and you can make your character walk, or you can hold it all the way and you can make your character run. There's no walk or run for clicking. You click to a destination and it goes to the destination.
That's how the horses work, right? With distance from the cursor.
Yes, they programmed that in.
And that's because of the controller.
But no, because the controller actually that's the one the controller has worse, is the horse feels smoother, but the horse can't go as fast as the mouse and keyboard right now.
Really?
Yeah, the horse can't go as fast. Because they can't create that distance with the mouse.
That's idiotic.
Yeah, come on. Who knows? Development hell is like they literally went to hell in this when they made this game.
So they essentially gave the controller users a combat advantage.
Yeah.
And they ruined the horse control for them.
Well, no, they say the horse on the controller feels smoother, less clunky. It's not getting stuck on every pebble and everything when you use the controller. It's just not as fast.
Really? That doesn't happen for them? Maybe I should use a controller because that's so frustrating. Oh my god, there's a pebble.
What do you want, Cody? You want me to punch you in the snoot? I can do that. Come here, let me punch you in the snoot. I don't care. Oh, why'd you run away? You don't want to get punched in the snoot? Come on back. Come here. Come on, let me get you right in the snoot. Come here.
Come back here.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting lost here.
Don't horse hoof at me.
I thank you.
You got the item on the ground there?
Yeah, that holy relic thing, yeah.
The holy relic of God.
I was expecting of Dujang.
Hey Leon, are either of these any good?
I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, the visceral.
I want to tell you right now.
Yes, the first one is pretty good. I would get rid of distant and reroll it to crit chance or something, and that's a beautiful ring. Pretty good. Second one.
That's a beautiful ring now. Do do do.
Nature's Reach. Is that the? That's a distant one.
I don't remember what one it is.
That Nature's Reach is if you're playing like Lightning Storm. That's not for your build.
Okay.
That's not for your build. So I mean, you could save it if you don't have inventory tension for a different build.
Maybe. Alright, but the first one's decent.
The first one's more than decent. It's really good.
Alright, cool.
Really good.
Your gear has been approved.
Your gear has been pre-approved by the Foundation for Better Gear and Improvements.
Yep.
Really?
Would you like something appraised?
The Foundation for Law and Government.
You have to say like Ace Ventura if you're going to keep saying really.
Really?
No, that's terrible.
Really?
That is terrible.
I
That
died.
is terrible. It's really. Come on now, get it right if you're gonna try and do it. Don't just make a mockery of it.
No, June characters is the best. Nobody can top him.
Just gotta make a mockery.
Really?
You gotta emphasize the E. The E. It's gotta be a really.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
You're doing like red, like
All
red, like
right,
you're
then.
saying the word red. Already then.
Do you know
Of course,
what I
this
can get
is an
over?
accent thing, right? This is an accent thing. So you're not from the Doojank land. Here's a level 42. Let's go do a level 42.
That sounds painful.
Sounds like you're gonna die. I thought you were going to bed.
Troy will not go to bed. Troy's enjoying the XP too much.
That's right.
He's like, how do I stop? I'm on the juice now. He doesn't know how to get off.
I'm gonna take your strawberry. Let's see it. This a chocolate covered strawberry. You shouldn't have this anyway. You know dogs aren't supposed to have chocolate. That's a chocolate covered strawberry. You're not supposed to have this. No, this is chocolate. Look, it's got a little drizzle on it and everything. It's a chocolate.
It's a teeny tiny amount. He's a big dog, like you said to me.
He's
Not
a
long
very
ago.
very large dog. What size dog do you got? Small, medium, large, XL, double XL, triple XL.
5 pounds.
He's about a triple XL.
I'm not ready yet.
My dog's 5 pounds.
So I teleported onto Ginger, and it only took me halfway because
Okay, well I was in loading screen at that moment, Xylor.
That was the point in
Maybe you
transit
should
that
do
he
your
was when you
own
teleported
work,
to it.
sir.
well, normally it goes to a sub-town. It just went halfway, like I was in the middle of nowhere.
That's
Yep.
where he was loaded to.
You got a half jump there.
I wasn't too far away.
Not ready yet.
I was able to walk up. Oh, Champion's Demise wannabe?
Yeah, Champion's Demise wannabe time.
With the bee's knees.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
there's
no.
bees. Oh yeah, there's bees here.
The bees are killing us all.
There's bees. There's bees everywhere. The bees. Oh dear
That
Lord.
was just lovely to teleport into.
The bees.
I think the bees add probably plus 10 tiers to the dungeon.
The bees. The bees. The bees.
The devs did do one thing right.
These double enchanted always kick my butt. I do it for people rather
So
than
we were thinking about this this flesh render build, right? And I totally forgot that the subterfuge gem, the one that literally just gives you explosions for 20% of the damage that's dealt to you. Cody, will you
Eyes
stop
to
it?
it too. It's a double
It's
up.
a,
Yeah.
It applies to
A
the
double
blood howl and the debilitating roar and the earthen bulwark.
Yep. What?
I
What did I walk
was
into?
standing right in the middle of a giant explosion of doom.
I told you, it was those enchanted guys that blow up.
I walked over and I just died. I thought it's like it's all done.
Hey, I feel
It
useful.
was
I
it
rest you
was
guys.
actually done though. Like it totally was.
I didn't see any enemies. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna walk over to my friends. Nope.
No, yeah, I killed the enemies, but they have that after effect death.
That's
After effect thing.
That's the worst part about PoE.
A
They just
lethal fart.
inserted it. Have death effects.
You know, like in South Park, when that episode when Cartman says, "Yeah, people when they die, they crap their pants."
That is correct. It is a loosening of the bowels.
That's what happened to you guys.
I didn't poop my pants.
The guy you killed.
I'm a professional non-pants pooper. I've got so much experience pooping pants that I don't poop my pants anymore. I've got poop pants defense.
Whoa, conduit sucks when you're low level.
I must wait a moment.
I'm just running away.
I felt like in this game it wasn't like as strong as D3 for instance before this patch. You know, but it was still good. It was still like nice. Now I don't know what happened after the patch. It just feels bad.
Well, it feels bad.
Conduit.
From the
Oh, yeah,
before
yeah.
it felt. The way it felt before was okay. Like it was fine.
Yeah, I agree that conduit is just sluggish. Needs like a doubling of its speed.
Man, I can't wait to add the flesh render into this. This is gonna be silly.
The speed is not so much an issue because you teleport, but the damage is.
And you know, running multiple defensive skills doesn't exactly like hurt anything either. Like I'm literally just running 3 defensive skills right now. I guess technically I could run an ultimate at this point if I really wanted to.
Ultimate's nice too because of the heart that pulls everything in. I love that heart.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, that one.
I do miss that.
I used to run it.
I mean, it's very useful for your build because you're always in Grizzly Rage for the most part. Like, it's super useful for your build. You don't have a pink ring right now?
A pinky ring? What?
Blind Priest.
Instead of color, what is the name of it? Vicious, brutal.
Vicious is orange. Brutal's purple. Devious. Devious, yes.
Alright, I'll check.
I always forget you're colorblind when I talk about colors. I'm sorry.
Okay. Vicious and brutal.
Is what you have right now?
Yeah, vicious and brutal.
Okay, so you don't have a devious to put it in?
Nope.
Unlucky.
I haven't checked the new ring yet. I haven't upgraded or did anything with that, but...
I had it on my Staff of the Crown build, and it was so much fun.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I ran it for a long time. And then I had to get rid of that ring because people made fun of it.
My damage went way down, but man, my tankiness is way up.
Awesome.
Your damage is only down until you get the flesh ring.
Yeah, I feel like the flesh ripper will make the damage go way back up again. Plus, I think there's a couple ways I could probably modify this a bit here and there to accommodate some dewjacks. There's some dewjack accommodation that could be made. Yeah, I got the earth spike one.
I must wait a moment.
You can sit down there. Uh-oh. There's a bunch of monsters here. Thank goodness for the bubble. Like, these guys, they fart on me. And I'm
Don't
like,
let them fart on you. It's rude.
It's the end of my life.
Don't let them fart on you. It's rude. They're farters. They like to fart on people. We're all allergic to bees. Yeah, this is the world where everybody's allergic to bees. Don't get stung by a bee. Do not get stung by a bee. It's bad. It's very bad. Feels bad, man.
Actually, bees don't suck. They gather and lather themselves, and then they
Decent value.
deposit.
Deposit. I wonder if I could work in the Earth Spike one. I don't know if that's
Would you like to know more?
worth it, but
Oh look, I've got the same boots I already have, but they're nearly 200 item power higher.
Apparently, they're making a Starship Troopers game. Sounds
Oh, sweet.
I like Starship Troopers. I thought it was a great movie.
Based on the first one, I hope.
The second one was great.
First one was
It was.
amazing.
Second one was fun.
Yeah, the game is like supposed to be like a horde shooter. I haven't checked it into, but you just shoot bugs. Apparently, it's early access on Steam now.
I hope it's not a.
There was a Starship Troopers game like ages ago, though. I'm not sure if any of you guys ever played it, but there was a mod for Half-Life 2. It was around the same time as like Counter-Strike Source and all those others. Like it basically all it was is they took that one monster from Half-Life 2 that looks eerily similar to the Starship Trooper monster, and they basically set you up in a fortress, and they had like those monsters attacking like non-stop, and you had like guns all over the place, and it was like straight up a mimic of the scene like where they're in that fort and the bugs are trying to like take over the fort.
You want to live forever?
Like it was straight up that. And it was very fun to
Edge
play.
of Tomorrow?
It was very fun, and they had all the Half-Life guns in there, and you had to try and fight off the bugs. It was great.
I think I do remember playing that.
It's old though, and I don't know if it ever actually caught on to anything, but I think for like a whole day, I think I did nothing but play that game, and it was hilarious. I loved it.
How is this possible?
I loved it.
160 plus item power higher.
Edge
And
of
it's
Tomorrow's a
worse.
good movie. But why did you mention it?
Do you want to live forever?
I might switch it in when I need more defense. So brutal's about
Monsters gain. Ooh, yeah. 30% of their maximum life as a barrier. Wow. Immortal Emanation. Let's see how barrier monsters go. I don't think I've ever played with that one before. Or if I did, I wasn't paying attention.
What I'm wondering with these votes for the dungeon is, what's the point if you guys can just start it without someone joining, one of the party members? I mean.
Oh, it's like a ready check. I like ready checks. I'm not getting them.
Yeah, a ready check's fine, but this is like a vote, right?
I mean, you can straight up decline it. So, like, what if I haven't done my, what if I haven't gotten my Glyphy XP from the previous dungeon yet? And I'm like, hold on, let me get my Glyphy XP. So I decline.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, I've done that before. A couple times, I think I was like, oh man, I haven't got my Glyphy XP yet. Hold on. Like, no. Stop it. No.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, normally the leader could just say start anyways.
Yeah.
Good.
I think they're using it as a way to stop people from just dragging AFKers through the game.
Well, I mean, like it would just remove the person from the party if they're not there.
Yeah. That's the case then, yeah.
I must wait a moment.
I guess if they're not
that too.
friends and stuff, they're randoms.
Oh wow, they somehow
Seems
still
like-
managed to kill me. That was beautiful. I had all my defensive cooldowns up, and they still managed to burn through it.
Seems like when they make new games nowadays, they just throw out everything they learned from previous ones.
Yeah. It's a specialty.
Yeah,
They
like,
do.
You don't learn from your mistakes. You like getting burned by the fire.
Who wants to learn from mistakes? Why would we ever do that? Why not just burn all the history books, and then that way we just don't learn from any mistakes?
No, the history didn't happen if the books don't tell it, right?
Well, usually history is only written by the winners, the victors.
That's true. That's another true one. Real and true. Are you a winner?
I'm not ready yet.
I'm a wiener.
Doesn't
Oh,
really
son.
seem like they learned from D2R, D2, D2LV, D3, Reaper Souls.
I'm not ready yet.
It's
A lot of lessons in those games. Like, Sure.
I mean, Diablo 1 had a lot of lessons, like, and they learned a whole lot from Diablo 1. Like, hey, offline games are stupid, because offline games can be hacked. And we stored all your characters offline like idiots, and so you could basically just go in with a text editor and, like, modify your character. Like, you want 7,000 strength? Well, okay, here you go. Now you got 7,000 strength. Like, I think I was like 14 or like 13, and I think I was literally smart enough to like go in and with a text editor and like change the stats on my character.
Holy cow!
You know, and like there were lessons that were learned in all the games so far, and you know, as time goes forward, the lessons should be brought forward to the next game. Like,
but I mean, those text editor things, that was just, you know, in those days, I did that with every game I played.
yes, but when you have an online game, which is with other people, like at some point or another, you've got to have some accountability for cheating. Like, and Diablo 1 was like online at least was like the worst horrible cheater game that ever existed.
Fair enough.
It was like Diablo 2 open BattleNet. Like literally, that's how bad it was. Like everybody in there had some sort of cheated character.
I loved playing Open BattleNet. That's the most fun I had in Diablo 2. It was
I never liked it because there was always somebody who cheated better than me. Like, I'm over here giving myself like infinite everything and like god tier HP, and like they would come up and one shot me anyway. Like,
I loved that. It was so freaky.
Like, how the hell did he one shot me? I'd like watch the guy's HP go all the way down to 0 and then somehow bounce back up. Usually because they were using some sort of like memory editing program that would lock the state of a specific variable, so like they couldn't die, which was just super cheating.
That's just a bummer. That's invulnerability.
You could sometimes still kill them if you like did enough damage quickly enough and the game bugged out, like they would just die anyway. But like it was very difficult to burn past that kind of memory state alteration.
There's a dead guy chasing me. Thank you, TTN. My protector.
Well, I was just killing stuff. I didn't protect you, I just killed somebody who was there.
Well, thank you for doing that.
Oh, we used to do that too in Diablo 2, Jen. There was actually a known exploit. It was a character exploit. So basically, Korean computers, or I can't remember, I think it was like all Asian computers were missing a specific character in their character files, and so if you spammed that character in chat, it would cause them to crash. It didn't take very much at all. Like, you could literally just come into any game and just spam that character into chat, and all of a sudden you would see like 2 or 3 people drop.
Pretty sure that was in modern games too, like in WoW for a bit, I thought too.
I mean, it's it was pretty crazy. But there you go. That's another learn from your past issue.
Actually, I think PoE had that problem too.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
And then Diablo 2 taught us a lot of lessons. Like, there was a lot of things to be learned from Diablo 2. Like, number one was, people will exploit EXP in any way, shape, or form. The Uber Tristram bugs, the split leveling in, Bloody Foothills, like all sorts of different ways that people would exploit EXP. You know, like having somebody sit at the beginning of a dungeon, and so they capped the maximum, you know, like spread of the EXP, so you had to be close to the person who was actually getting the EXP, like, and and it's like they just ignored all those lessons when it came to this game. They were just like, you know what, you can sit at the beginning of a dungeon. Go ahead.
The problem is it's just not the same people making the games, and the people making them don't go back and study the history.
I know, but like when you're talking about something like this, where like this is the fourth game in a series of 4 games. I mean,
You need to study it.
And the fact that they literally just made Diablo 2 Resurrected, so they literally went over a lot of this stuff when they went over it the first time.
I mean, that's different people, though. Also, I think there's right now, actually, as we're, living, game development is going through a generational.
How dare you assume I'm alive? Ah, maybe I am the undead. You didn't think about that, did you? Ha.
But I mean, like the old guard is, handing over the baton, and the baton is not received.
He's calling me old again?
Zan, I got murdered by poison darts.
I'm not calling you guys old. I'm calling the devs old.
Rough. Dang, he's
A lot of us are as old as some of these devs.
He said old.
Like, I'm as old as you guys. Come on.
Calling us old.
I'm from 86. The 3 disasters. Challenger disaster, Chernobyl disaster, and me. It's the same year.
You're younger than my wife.
Oh. What do I say to that?
Got an 813 Insatiable Fury.
Nice.
No, but for real, I think, all the knowledge and experience from the OGs, it doesn't transfer to the devs that are working on the games now. I don't know why, but it doesn't appear to be. And that's a problem, obviously. We're seeing just how big of a problem.
I can take common, turn it special.
Yeah,
well, that's been the lesson of history for a very long time, is people just don't learn from the lessons of the past. That's just one of the things that people do. They're just like, why? They're like, why? Why should I learn from the lessons of the past? That sounds silly. Why should I do that?
It's also going on with because of World War II. All the people who experienced it and fought with in it, etc., are now passing away, or have already passed away. And so the current generation doesn't know what kind of suffering that is. And so, yeah.
That's literally lessons of the past. Doesn't get any more lessons of the past than that.
It's,
that's why, like, half the time people be like, why don't we try this? And I'll be like, well, they tried it back in, like, 1890 and it didn't work. And they tried it back in, like, 1920 and it didn't work then either. And tried it back in 1940 and it was a disaster. And, like, every time they've tried it, pretty much, it's been a disaster. And, like, they're like, at some point or another, we just have to be like,
don't try it. We need to figure out a better way of communicating that.
I'm so tired of getting messaged by these graphic designers that always want, like, way too much money. I'd be like, hello. They're like, hello. I'd be like, they're like, how are you? I'm like, I'm fine. How about you? They're like, I'm fine. Like, do you need any graphics design work? I'm like, no, not really. They're like, surely you need something. I'm like, no, I really don't. Like, I mean, I could try and, like, think something up for you as a kindness. Like, I'll just, like, maybe you could do this. And they're like, oh, yeah, that'll be, like, $229.99. And I'm like...
What?
I'm like, I literally said I was going to, like, give you a... Like, it's like a hand me. Like I'm not paying you $229.99 for, like a... Which is basically like something I don't need done, but I'm letting you do it just to give you a job. It always ends right there. Like, either I ask them how much they're going to charge, and they won't give me a price, which is also annoying.
They won't.
Like, I don't understand why, like, you have a service. Like, you're providing a service. Like, figure out a price for your service. Like, if you can't figure out what the price is for your own service, I don't know what we're dealing with here. Because you're coming to me and being like, okay, do you want a redesign of your banner? I'm like, I'd be like, sure, how much are you going to charge me for a redesign of my banner? I don't know, what do you want? Like, no, how much are you going to charge me for a redesign of my banner? It's a standard thing. It's not like I'm asking you for, like, the construction of a space shuttle. Like, I'm asking you for what you're going to charge to make me a banner. One static object.
And they ask you what you want. That's like,
and they won't
you're
give me a
doing
price.
the work for them.
And they won't give me a price. Or they give me a price that's so off the wall, like, ridiculous that I'm like, yeah, okay, never mind.
That is annoying.
It'd be like if somebody came up to my house and was like, you need your door painted? And I'm like, no, not really. I was like, well, I could really use the work. It'd be like, well, how much do you charge for painting a door? And they're like, oh, it's only $499.99. And I'm like,
for a door.
It's a door. I can paint it myself for like $20. They're like, well, what do you want on the door? And I'm like, I want it to be red. Well, red costs $599.99. I'm like,
Jesus.
I'm like, look, I was trying to do you a favor. I was
back here.
Like, I was trying to do you a favor. Okay, I was trying to do you a favor. Like, I'm not doing you a favor for $599.99. I'm sorry.
It's a big favor.
I was literally just minding my own business back here, and explosions just showed up.
It gets to the point now where I literally will ask. I'll ask them, like, what they charge. I'll be like, well, how much was it? And if they don't answer, then I just don't answer back. One person literally went like 3 days. Like, I literally asked them a question, they never answered the question, and so they just kept talking, and I just never answered anything back, and they were like, why won't you answer anything I'm sending you? And I'm like, because I asked you a question, and you still haven't answered it.
Were they,
We're on day 3. We're on day 3. You still haven't answered the question.
Were they a senior director at Blizzard?
Day number 3, sucker.
Because I don't know if you look back at the latest campfire, they seriously didn't answer half of, even more probably, questions.
The latest one, they answered everything. You kidding me?
No, they didn't.
They literally
really didn't.
They literally answered everything. We got more
No,
information.
they did not.
We got more information from that campfire than we got from any campfire previous.
Information, not answers to the questions.
Hands down, the best one they've done.
Yes, best one, absolutely. I agree. And it's refreshing to see
And they
devs
did
do
answer
that.
really difficult questions.
They actually answered more questions too at the end than like they ever answered. Like several times they did campfires and it was like 3 questions or 4 questions.
Sure.
They actually
Agreed.
answered like 10, maybe like 15 questions. I have to go count them. But they actually took multiple questions, and for the first time, it actually felt like they had actually took questions from the community as opposed to just fake questions.
Agreed, but if you pay attention to the answers, they are not.
I paid attention to the answers, Joy.
Seriously,
I literally watched the
not
entire
answers.
thing, and then I also analyzed the entire thing, and then I also made a recap of the entire thing. I literally paid attention to the entire thing, Joy.
I think you're a little off on your observations there, man. Sorry to say.
No, I'm seriously not.
Yeah, I think
I'm
you
not
are.
the only one. I'm not the only one.
I think you're really off.
Like you said, they talked a lot. They, discussed the topic, etc. But in at least half of the cases, they did not answer the question.
I rewatched it today. I thought it was awesome.
It was awesome, definitely.
Anyways, I think we're done.
They actually addressed our concerns, and I think that's about it.
Maybe
Yeah.
we can move on.
Definitely. In any case, it was a huge step forward.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess I'm just too
What's
critical.
up, Walter? How's the grind going? I'm level 81, working on 82, having fun with it.
I'm not ready yet.
That's great. My own fire was concealing the poison pool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop out. That's fine.
What's up, Kai 1020? How's it going, man?
Thanks. Oh, that's funky. I died with the Blast Wave Shrine and now it's back.
Event on me.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, I'm still using the Wolfie gem.
I'll
I
wait
totally
to,
forgot.
start it.
But you're on Tyler?
Since I switched off the Wolfie, I can switch off to another gem.
The Wandering Soul, if you want to come up.
What gem should I put in the place of the Wolfie?
Alright, I'll start it right now, since you're real close.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready.
I need to replace the Wolfie gem. I totally forgot about the Wolfie gem. What the hell am I gonna put in that spot? It's a vicious. Or something else vicious in there.
I must wait a moment.
I guess I could put my crit one back.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know about that one though.
I must wait a moment.
Man, Cody is just sawing wood over there.
I'm not ready yet.
Literally.
Poison sucks.
And oh yeah, definitely does.
Literally?
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Need to pick up all the items so I can feed my never-ending gold addiction.
Past Shrine, or event.
I must wait a moment.
We haven't seen a butcher for a
I
while.
must wait a moment.
Is the ultimate drag one a vicious one, or is that something else?
I must wait a moment.
I can't
It's
even.
devious.
Devious.
I'm wearing two brutal rings. I mean, both my rings are brutal.
I must wait a moment.
Oh.
Oh, okay. That was a lot of damage all of a sudden. No wonder he died. I'm telling you, those lightning pillars are terrible because depending on where they spawn, if they spawn directly underneath of you, you just get hit by all of the attacks all at once. I think that's what happened. Those two lightning pillars popped up, like, behind us.
Also notice that the monsters are now 96 instead of 92.
I mean, yeah.
You leveled up?
That means they hurt more, right?
Of course.
Absolutely.
I thought you wanted them to hurt more. That's what you said. That's why we got the higher level dungeon. You were like, the pain is not enough.
Hurt me plenty.
Ouchie,
Something
ouchie.
about spank me daddy.
not ready yet.
Jeez, these what are they called? Quill rats outside. I was trying to click getting in, and these quill rats were just sitting there waiting for me.
I cannot carry.
Ooh, I get to do that gave me enough for the Tree of Whispers.
Alright guys, thanks a lot. That was fun. I hope I didn't bother you too much with the things that came out of my mouth. And I'm sorry for swearing.
He got a $10 swear jar.
It's simple. Buy armor.
Where jar?
Big money, big money.
Big money, no whammy, zing!
Yeah, I paid all our fines.
That was fun. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Good luck. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
Later, man.
I'll work on that later. Shake on it.
One more node and I get a banging claw.
I'll work on that later.
One more level and I can wear Ancestral.
Ooh.
I know. I appreciate the hard carries.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got.
Man, my freaking defensive cooldowns reset so much with this setup. It's actually kind of silly. Like, they're just always up. They're just always up. You know, see what gems I got to throw in this socket since I'm not using the wolves right now.
So the earthen bulwark stones there, Zan, were like rendered like 10, 20 steps behind you.
Really?
Yeah, they were completely desynced from your character.
Sometimes they're like a few feet away from me for some reason, but I've never seen that far.
Yeah, it was pretty far. It was pretty weird. Like you could put at least 4 characters between you and where the stones were.
Eating the gold addiction. Well, I think one of the big things that they kind of like failed to realize is that when it comes to two-handed weapons, the aspects need to be very good. Otherwise, you're competing against another very good aspect on a two-handed weapon, which is going to have double its normal potency. So, like, if I got to take off a two-handed aspect to put that on, then that aspect needs to be better than the two-handed aspect that I'm taking off.
I must wait a moment.
Isn't that the same dilemma with two-handeds versus one-handers? Giving up 2 legendary aspects for two-hander?
Well, see, in that situation, at least you're not losing out, like, on a double aspect, like, so you can at least go with something else. You know, you can at least go with something else in that spot.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, why is there a blue bear on top, man?
He likes you.
I saw a blue bear.
I'm not ready yet.
Blueberry.
Come here, buddy.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, wow. Okay. Main.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Hey, what's up, AJ? How things been going, man? Hope things are well in life. I need to hit the sheets, but just saying hi. Well, thank you for the $20 hello, sir. The $20 hello. You know, more friends should say hello to each other by slipping each other 20s. Man, what's up, man?
Oh man, you shouldn't have done that. Oh, you got me right back with another 20.
I'm not ready yet.
Conduit Shrine.
Seemed like an excuse to put each other's hands in each other's pockets. What you doing with that hand?
In my pocket.
Just slipping you a 20, bro. Little Jackson.
Thank you, AJ.
I must wait a moment.
Womp, 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 womp.
Never gonna knock me.
I get knocked down, and then I get up, and then I get knocked down again. I get knocked down.
I'm not ready yet.
I wonder how hilarious this build's gonna be once I get it finished. Like the amount of explosions. I may have just set up something absolutely silly.
It's gonna be crazy.
Well, like everything's gonna be poisoned, obviously, because poison creeper does that, and then every single time I use a poison, you know, like one of the cooldowns, I get ridiculous amounts of damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Enough drifting shades in one place? Did we have enough in one place? I don't think so.
Not that you can fit more aspects, but there's another aspect too that turns the roar into a werewolf skill and it immobilizes poisoned enemies, which is interesting.
Yeah, I was thinking about that one, but I already have so much immobilize in this build already. I just didn't really think it was worth it.
It's probably not worth it.
I was also thinking about the isn't there another, like, there's another explosion one, isn't there? Like I could have sworn there was another explosion one, something about like fire damage.
Yeah, but the new stuff there's on the heart.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, the suppression damage reduction hurt.
No, there's a
using that one. I'm talking about the other one.
Oh yeah. When you're crowd controlled, when it ends, it explodes fire.
Which is basically spamming Earthen Bulwark.
Yeah, that fire one doesn't.
Which is part of the thing, though. Like, I basically have, like, unlimited defensive cooldowns, so I'm going to be spamming Earthen Bulwark all the time anyway. So every single time, if I take the aspect off for the 6 seconds, and then just leave it at the base, I could just simply be removing crowd controls all the time, which would provide another explosion. It could be an interesting way to roll it. Just even more damage reduction.
Hashtag nerf barb.
Yep, hashtag nerf barb. Always nerf barb. I mean, come on. That's just, we don't even say it anymore. We just
You think the sorcerer buffs are going to actually make it good?
I mean, Stark's not bad.
They've got to strike. They've got to strike a good, like, middle ground. Like, the Sork can't be tankier than a barbarian, but because, you know, the barbarian is a melee class, gets in there in melee and does melee things. Like, it's, your casters are always supposed to be softer than your melees. That's kind of just the general rule. Yeah, that's it right there. But like during the beta, I think that was one of the things that struck people the hardest was that like they were playing their barbarian and they're like, man, my barbarian is weaker than the sorceress is, like, and that's why the barbarian ended up getting a buff in his like overall damage reduction because people realized he was like super weak. And then the sorceress, honestly, I think didn't the sorceress get like a little bit of a damage reduction nerf around that same time?
Well, chain lightning was destroying, and they nerfed that. That's the only skill I want to be good, and then I'd play it again.
Well, in like the endgame beta and the closed like the beta weekends, she was the tankiest class, and then they nerfed that, and they're slightly undoing it now. Very, very minor, but it is more defensive, yeah.
Have any of you made builds for the crone?
Oh, yeah, there's tons of crone builds.
Yeah, I did a basic one. The best one's Bulwark, though. You should honestly try that.
So I just picked that up on the last reward.
Okay, so we have the more health you're missing, the tankier you are for this dungeon, but they also got the backstabber, so have fun. So have fun.
I hate backstabbers.
He loves backstabber. That's his favorite.
I love backstabbers. No.
He loves backstabber and he loves suppressor. Those are his two favorite. Those are his two favorite is suppressor and backstabber.
Backstabber isn't as bad as it used to be. I can now deal with them. Be whispers.
A 36% poison creeper, which is what? Half of that is 15, 16, 17, so like 17%er. What am I running right now? 19? Mine's better. I'll hold on to it for later, though, just in case I do some swippy swaps. I need a little swippy swap. I need a swippy swap. I'm gonna swippy swap again.
Shake on it.
I actually am kind of curious what would happen if I just converted this back into my old build, which is the with the crazy poison damage that comes out of that poison creeper. I'm kind of curious how the shred would eat it.
Just eat it.
But it doesn't even eat it. It leaves the poison on there.
Yeah.
It's better than the bear one.
Yeah, it is better than the bear one.
I must wait a minute.
The bear one on a 200 gets up to 300%, but it consumes it.
I mean, it could be interesting to do that too. I mean, as a thought, I was thinking of running that and then like just put trample in there somewhere. I don't know. I mean, I'm running landslide anyway. Isn't there that one that aspect that literally makes it so that trample also does landslides?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it would just be a way to consume the poison, like, but then I could at least get some more landslides while I'm consuming the poison.
Actually, got a really nice Sork offhand. The damage is a little bit low, but if you're leveling up, it's got all the right stats on it.
You say you're going to try out a shred build?
The shred was what I was originally running on my druid before the season. I was using poison creeper too. It was more like a poison shred build, but I think I'm stuck with the Terramotes on the landslide. I really want to keep that.
Oh, I actually dropped an upgrade. That's actually the plan. 811 staff that already has vulnerable on it, but it's werewolf skills for crit.
I must wait a moment. ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I gotta take a few minutes to try and roll this.
I must wait a moment.
Golden Promentic time.
It's amazing how good your survivability is when you're running 3 defensive skills.
Unless you're a Sork.
I don't know, this Nature's Fury thing, like, it makes it ridiculous, though, because you... Like, the cooldown just gets reset by the other skills, so you just constantly have them up all the time. It's,
I'm not ready
Yep, you're feeding into each other.
they're literally just like in a never-ending feed cycle.
Yep. Used to be that way with the barb shots, and then they got nerfed about 10 times in a row.
Mm-hmm.
They just weren't good anymore.
Nope, they still run them. They're just worse.
I mean,
They nerfed them so much.
I knew they were gonna get nerfed when I like dove into a couple like stats. Like I was looking at a couple different like discords and stuff like that, and in every single discord, they were like putting in all 3 shouts, and I'm like, why are they putting in all 3 shouts? And then somebody explained it, and I'm like, yeah, it's getting nerfed really quick. I didn't say that in the chat because I didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but I knew it wasn't gonna stay around. Like. There's some things that you can just tell, like, as soon as you see them, you're just like, yeah, that's not that. Yeah, that's you. That's not staying around there.
I'm not ready yet.
They still use them to this day.
First reroll, I got lightning critical strike, so I guess I gotta leave that in.
I must wait a moment.
It's 1.4 mil per for the starting second reroll.
Just keep rolling, man. Roll till you're broke. Ginger has taught me the way.
I did too. I went all in, brother.
What did you max out at?
It's like 2 million, and then I ran out of money. And then I got all my money back by selling items. I gotta fund my addiction.
So you're telling me that you found a way to ease your inventory tension?
By selling everything that I own to feed into the thing that I...
Yeah.
By selling everything that I own.
Go stand in town and be like, do you have any gear to give away for free?
Is the dungeon cleared?
Yes.
Alright, I'll hurry and grab it.
That's a deal.
The dungeon's clear. Oh, yes it is. The dungeon's clear again.
I guess I'm back in. If you need a teleport or something.
I'm good.
Malignant things. It's another thing in my inventory to clog it up.
I'm good. You can start another if you need it.
What's your totem right now?
Mine?
I gave you one. Yeah, I gave you one earlier. I forgot how bad it was or good it was.
I'll show you. I'll ping it.
Probably better than this one. This one has a good item level. Right. Item power.
So the one I have
I'm hearing
has cooldown reduction,
Snoring?
spirit
He's
cost
snoring.
reduction, critical chance, and life on kill.
Oh, that's better than this one. Okay.
Kubus is snoring, if that's what you're asking. He's
snoring away. I thought I heard like a dog chirping or whining or something.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us. And
He's sawing wood.
will do anything.
He likes to saw wood. It's his favorite thing to do. What build am I running? I'm running the... he doesn't quite know what he's doing build. He doesn't have the unique item he needs build.
That's your specialty.
That's my specialty.
What item are you looking for?
I'm on a
Flesh render.
All around llamas.
The flesh render. I want to try out the flesh render. That's kind of what this build is designed for. But it's kind of funny, like playing it without it, because it still is interesting.
When you go to work, we're all gonna start dropping them since we're all playing druids, and then we'll just
Mhm.
message you pictures of them all.
I know it.
What's your
I know it.
Instagram so I can do that?
I know it. I know it. You ain't gotta tell me. I know it. I know it.
Everyone like your flesh render.
Everybody link your do-janks. Whoa, wait a minute. Don't link your do-janks. Wait a minute there.
Ginger, what are you
Wait a
asking
minute. Wait
I don't remember
a
that being part of the
minute.
charter.
Must link your do-janks. It's a completely open-ended statement. I have no clue what it means.
Exactly.
What are the odds you think I get 2 druids to 100 without getting a Tempest Roar?
Pretty good, actually. Really good.
For you, 100%. No, I'm just kidding. It's pretty easy to get Tempest Roar. I mean, I'll tell you that right now.
Half our party got it.
Look at this to these guys. Listen to these guys. They're trying to butter you up. No, it's not gonna drop. That's all I'll tell you.
Wait a moment.
You're gonna be like, I finally got one on my barbarian somehow. Like, how did that even happen? Like, frickin' A. Like,
It's actually more difficult, Zan, to get it on Facilities Prayer.
and then it says barb only, and you're like, how did I find a barb only? The hell?
How is it even?
On my druid, I actually got like 20-some facilities and no Tempest Roar, and it's like 2-to-1 ratio on them.
My other dude got like 3 or 4 Tempest Roars right in a row. It's like back to back.
Have you seen the boss room in this dungeon?
I have not.
Okay, when we get to the end, you'll have to take a look. You go in first.
What am I looking for?
Oh, just walk in there.
Is this one of the ones where you get like blasted with poison right as you walk in the door?
I must wait a moment.
I've been dealt that crushing blow a couple times.
Come over here.
I was
I'm
rude.
trying. There's a wall. I'm dead.
Just release so you get XP.
I don't even know how I died. That was weird. I feel offended. What was that, like a corpse bow in the back? It was a corpse bow in the back. Come here! You little punk.
This corpse bow is way too powerful.
Gotta sing the corpse bow song.
Dude, he like
one.
nuked me. That boy just nuked me from the back row.
This dungeon has 7 elite packs in each of the key rooms, all stacked together.
Look. There's like 18,000 elite corpse bows here. I'm running for my life.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, they are just like picking me off. Like, there literally was like 6 of them, and they were all spread out all over the place, just equidistant, so I couldn't fight any one without getting nuked by the other. I don't like that at all. And I could take multiple hits from them, but like when all of them like somehow coalesced and they all shot me at the same time, like I was dead. No matter what. I'm gonna go hang out with you guys. How about that? You guys can come get shot by the corpse foes. The elite corpse foes.
I don't know where that.
The multiple elite corpse foes. They're rude. Don't like them.
Oh, it was those stupid Tesla pillars.
They can teleport too, by the way.
Teleporter bow.
Good luck. I'm working on the telly one over here. There's like a bunch more down here. I ran down here to try and get away from the ones that were up there, and the ones down here got me. Rude.
I thought all your defensive skills were there, though.
Oh, I was able to take hits. It was actually working quite well, but when all 6 of them hit me at the same time, they overwhelmed the defensive skills. Like, there was nothing I could do.
I must wait.
So not 1, not 2, but 3 on death explosions from the one elite guy I was fighting. Like, fireball, 3 different fireballs came out of him. It's like, oh, you're done?
You don't,
Nope.
don't like that?
Nope.
You don't like that? What do you mean you
Well,
don't
I
like
thought I was done after first, and then another came. Then I thought it says, okay, I'm safe. Nope. Third one came.
God, we're only halfway through this level. Inventory's way too full for this.
Oh, it's basically
finished with
just
this one yet?
the boss after you kill the main dude here.
Okay. Just be a second here.
Something's weird on live. You got sent to a past stream. What kind of past stream? Is it a good one?
I'm not ready
Did I make you laugh?
How long did it take you to notice is the real question.
I mean, honestly, I've got so many live streams up at this point, you could just, like, watch them forever. Never run out. You'd never catch up, either.
Even at 2 times watch speed.
Maybe if you did 2 times watch speed, you might catch up. The Bone Breakers of the Changeling's Debt.
Perfect 300.
Nice.
300%. Yeah, I found a 240 earlier. I was like, ew.
Vulnerable. Oh, 300% for the damage poison enemy. Nice.
You should have named your bear Hoover. He'd just be going around sucking these dungeons clean. Ridiculous.
That's not all of
It's getting to the point now where Cody's so bad all the time that literally I just glare at him. And he just goes and sits down on his bed.
I am a moron.
Just glare at him.
Good fortune.
Tomb of the Saints.
Stupid fire mortar things all of a sudden appeared out of nowhere. And I was
It seems okay. It seems
trying to
alright.
loot.
It'll be alright. I don't see a lot of evil, like super evil stuff on there.
You will be
They are doing Nightmare Dungeons.
Yeah.
You can join.
You can join if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Come join the crew that has all the blue.
I need 25 more renown to get real quick.
Cobus.
So I'm gonna go do a side quest. Kyrgyzstan.
Cobus, you gotta go with your mama. Cody, you gonna go with your mama?
Or dry steps, whatever.
Cody, why are you so big?
We're still doing dry steps dungeons, I think, aren't we? Or do we move to Kyrgyzstan?
I mean, I'm just doing whatever ones are.
Whatever comes up, yeah.
Size of an elephant. Why are you the size of an elephant?
I can do one side quest.
My stream is the
Beat
best to
up
watch
for now.
consistently? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I have quality content. Quality content, yes. Okay.
Let it go to his head, guys.
Oh, it's too late now, suckers. It's too late now.
Yeah, now we're in for a world of pain.
That shank went straight to my head like a shot of cherry concentrate.
Channeling shrine on me when you need it.
I need more monsters. Come on, I want to explode. Hit me, baby.
One more time.
Don't hit me that hard.
You still want a chest for bulwark?
Yeah, I'm trying to find something like that decent. I need like damage while poisoned, or damage reduction while poisoned, and like flat DR, and probably DR while close. And then maybe like a, I don't know.
This one's just got the bulwark barrier generation to max out your shield. You can only get one defensive stat on it though. God knows.
I got one right now, which isn't like super awful. I have to fight for my life over here.
Hey, I'm level 7. Didn't see that. Does that mean I can get test scores now?
73.
I'm so confused as to how the flesh render is actually even going to work. Like, is it just going to explode? Like, is every single monster that's within the radius of the blood howl or the debilitating roar going to just immediately explode because I have them poisoned?
Yeah, it says poison enemies, right? So I imagine any enemy in the radius that is poisoned will take the damage.
Which just sounds like a lot.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
Like, I mean, I was looking at that when it first patched out, and I was like, this thing looks like it'd be pretty crazy with the poison creeper.
When are you gonna get the... What level was the Romulan and Ding Dong?
I don't think I got that to like 89. I still haven't found a flesh render, and I haven't even been looking for it, so I've been playing the entire time, still haven't dropped a single one. I got waxing gibbous a bunch of times, though. That stupid thing.
You're on paths for 89 again.
Yeah. I'm okay. Like, this build's actually kind of fun to play this way. Like, just focusing on the poison creeper and then just, like, having all these little defensive cooldowns going off. It's kind of funny. My damage isn't as high as it was before, but, like... I still do okay. I'm basically giving you guys like permanent blood howl too.
I love it. So Xyler,
Yeah.
how would you rate that character to your barb?
I'm liking... I like this a lot. I mean, if
I
the
mean, like-
barb did more damage, then, you know... But the barb was fun. Like, if I take it back to veteran tier 1, you know, it could be fun. But it's just not enough damage.
Poor guy.
But I mean, the playstyle, I enjoyed the barb.
Okay.
But this guy does so much more damage. Far superior. But he's got defense, he's got offense.
It's funny, I think about sometimes like some of my other characters and how they would have changed if I'd given them like some of these crazy gems.
Yeah, and that's another thing. I mean, who knows what the barbarian or the whirlwind barb would have been with those gems.
You don't
Part of the reason why I like this guy better is because of the melee.
I'm really enjoying my summoner necromancer. I finally made 50, so I'm working on a Paragon board. Hopefully I do it right.
All things have value, I suppose.
After the start of the next one, I need to go get some medication.
Oh, you finally admit it.
It's ibuprofen.
Ibuprofen. Mm-mm-mm.
Yes, yes.
I get
Be chugging,
tendinitis.
be
real
chugging
easy.
that ibuprofen.
That's why I usually play on the PlayStation 5 because of tendinitis. But
Tendinitis.
the girls are watching Hunger Games again.
Oh.
My
I
friend
volunteer.
was watching that recently.
I
Yeah,
volunteer as
My
tribute.
kids love it.
I volunteer as tribute.
Do ya? Do you really?
As tribute, yeah.
What fun facts do you have on that movie, Ginger?
I don't know.
None? That's...
The Hunger Games is a... I don't know. It's it's an interesting story, I guess. Kind of seems like, there was a couple times during the movie I was like, huh? It was a good movie, though, overall. It was a nice little fantasy romp.
I read the books, so they were pretty good.
Katniss Everdeen. That whole shit show, the movie, everything, the books, all of it kind of slaps of like ancient Rome. You know how Caesar used to control the masses by having the games at the Colosseum. He felt like he could control the masses by having something that they all participated in, and like, you know, that was dangerous and deadly, and captured their attention, you know, and as long as they were entertained, they wouldn't riot, they wouldn't revolt against him. It's kind of the same thing going on with the Hunger Games. Like, it feels like a lot of the whole Hunger Game thing was literally just to to prevent the, you know, the uprising, so to speak, which ended up happening anyway, right, in the movie.
Yep.
So.
And then there's the prequel coming out, if it hasn't already.
Really? Oh yeah, they are making another one.
Yeah, it comes out either really soon or already has.
No, it hasn't come out yet.
I read all the books.
All the books.
I enjoyed them. Take one, huh?
How about I hit you with a shoe? How about that? How about that? What are you gonna do about it?
How are you literally making landslides fill the entire room?
Oh God! Sorry, I was hitting Cody with a shoe.
Oh, no problem.
He's like, oh, okay, go right back to it then. He deserves it. Don't bring me your bone. I don't want your bone. Go chew on your bone, monster. Like I said it before, and I'll say it again. I don't see the appeal of gnawing on a bone.
I'm guessing it's to massage their teeth.
I don't see the appeal of it. He likes it, though.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Something.
What's up, Chris? How's it going, man? I see a little Chinchilla next to your name. You got one of them memberships. God, you should see Bloodhowl, freaking Leon. Dude, Bloodhowl never is not up. Like,
Yeah.
because I'm using Storm Strike all the time, like, for generating spirit, like, it's just never not up. The other ones are a little bit harder to make go up, but, like, they're usually always up when I need them as well. But Bloodhowl specifically, like,
Because it's got the cooldown reduction per enemy kill or something like that built into it as well.
What does Blood Howl do besides heal you? It gives you a heal, right? And then it's reduced the cooldown by 1 second for each kill. And then I also get to increase the attack speed, which is nice.
And then you can get the aspect that gives you 10% crit chance.
10% crit chance.
It's really strong. A heal may be enough to make you get the 3 passive points back that you spent earlier for healing.
Yeah. Put that somewhere else.
Back here, treasure goblin.
Yep.
Let's actually take a look at that real quick while I have an opportunity.
Oh, you looked away. Send the mobs.
Oh, they did. Freaking lava gouts appeared underneath of me as soon as I looked away. Lava gout, radioactive lava gout. Does whatever a lava gout can. Yeah, I was using Debilitating Roar on my druid before Season 1. I had actually kind of like played around with the idea of that. You know that one aspect that turns you into a werewolf when you use it? Yep. Like we were talking about it earlier. Like it's kind of nice. Like you can basically do like a werewolf and just have Debilitating Howl, which is a nice 70% reduction to their damage output. And honestly, I think Debilitating Roar is a lot more damage reduction than it states, because I'm pretty sure that the way that they have it worded, it's to the monsters, not to you. Because it says reducing nearby enemies' damage dealt by 70% for 4 seconds. So I'm pretty sure that it's talking about specifically all the monsters that are hit by the ability deal 70% less damage for the duration.
Yeah, so it doesn't affect your actual DR, like it doesn't.
Yeah, so if you had 85% DR and then you cast that, it would be even greater than 85% DR at that point. It definitely would be nice if if that does affect the monsters to have one of those in a push group. Like just Debilitating Roar everything, reduce all the damage that the monsters do, and they wouldn't have to worry about it.
You can stack that with the barbs 12% on their shout.
What's up, people 26? Thanks for the subscription, sure. How to unlock crafting for the Nightmare Sigil. There seems to be a bug going around right now, people 26, that involves the crafting quest. And apparently you have to do like, I think it's like five dungeons or something before it like unbugs itself. That's what I've been told, and they have to be tier 3 sigils, specifically.
Really? Well, that's weird. Might explain why I haven't finished that quest myself.
Oh, you got 60 there.
Yeah, right. Are you guys?
Yep.
Yeah, I was coming towards you guys, and then all of a sudden, the boss dropped right next to me. I'm like, hey there. So I killed him. Oh.
I need to get need to get a higher
This
subterfuge one eventually. That was the dungeon and an event at the same time.
Well, the boss was in the middle and I was running past, and he just dropped on top of me.
I thought I was just accepting pre-all to go to a dungeon. I was like right at the guy to talk to finish my rune out.
It's simple.
Oh no.
And it warped me. I was like, sure, I'll accept this dungeon. Wait, no! And run all the way back.
That's hilarious. Oh, this is World Tier 4, that's why. Okay.
Hopefully, I just gotta talk to this guy and not go do something afterwards.
Completely resets your progress.
No, I just have to go back to him.
Hard bargain. Pack protect you.
Flash render.
He's like farthest away from any waypoint.
Hey Cody. Do you do you want a finger up your nose? Would you like a finger up your nose? Right up there, just shove it in. So just get it in there. It'll fit. You got a big nose. Don't turn your head. Keep your head straight so I can put it in there. Don't turn your head. Why are you turning your head? Don't do that.
Did you get the key?
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Back it up, monster.
Don't normally pick up those things.
Monster boy.
Wow. This guy's nasty.
So it's a devious heart, huh? I don't know if I have a devious ring. Devious. Devious is the pink ones, right?
Yep.
Pink, pink, pink. I don't have any pink rings. I got no pink rings. I got nary of pink. Nary.
Oh my god, I can't kill this dude. He's healing so fast.
Hit him in the face with your shoe.
Well, we can tally on to you soon.
What do you want, Cody? You're the one with the big extra neck beats here. Why you got so much extra neck beats? Why you got all these extra neck
Where
beats?
do we need to go now?
Forget it. I'm
Do you know
a
how
different one.
You coming over here to fight?
How we do here?
Wow.
Oh, you bring me a peace alligator? A peace gator?
I gotta go find Grace, so I'll join up with you on Nightmare Dungeons after that.
I don't want a peace alligator. Who said I wanted a peace alligator? I didn't say nothing about an alligator. I didn't say nothing about no peace alligator. No, sir. There was no talk of an alligator piece.
Play with me. I know you gotta go to work.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hop off after the dungeon. Oh, this is spicy over here.
Somebody said play with me.
Frozen, chilling wind, frozen butthole. He's stuck in the corner and he won't die. Come here. Stop. Come out of the corner.
Come on, where is this bracelet at? There's one in this circle and one in this circle over there. Got one. Yep, it's over here.
Hey.
There's the other one.
You got it now?
Yeah. I didn't go back to that other guy. He was
He's very mean. He's a mean individual.
no, he wasn't hurting me. It's just I wasn't hurting him fast enough.
Wait, you want to help with killing him? Where is he?
No, he's
My
said
assumption is
bugs
yes,
all over
MD, MDre. My assumption is yes, their jewelry slots will just be empty when your character. Oh, I was trying to res. What the?
Me
If
too.
turning this in.
That didn't even
Gets cleared out.
He got all three of us. That's hilarious.
Well, Leo died, so we started resing him, and then
That should be it right there.
something blew up again.
Bloody blow. Well, I just arrived. Okay, so I can't blame me.
Yep, 100%.
Is that triple odd death
Renown
effect?
and thank goodness. Done until what, October? We had to do all that crap again.
Does the blood howl heal you guys too?
Yeah, all allies. Well, if you have the aspect.
Yeah, only if you have the aspect.
I do.
So I have the aspect that heals. That,
I do.
Then we're double healing.
I was born to be a Coops monster dog, so I can annoy my master all day. And I put my snoot on his mouse hand so he cannot even play. And I proudly wolf it out that he's not paying attention to me. And if he don't pay attention, I'm gonna make him pay. And he's gonna get his character killed while he plays the game today. And if that don't work, I'll slobber on him and make him wet as can be. I'll lick him while he's playing and distract him so he dies. Oh, lick his elbow, lick his thighs. And then bring my toy and drop it on the keyboard. Always. And if that doesn't work, I'll climb in his lap. I only weigh 110 pounds. That's not really heavy at all, you see. What just happened? The chair broke. He's got his chocolate-covered strawberry. Pretty sure it's got a tennis ball inside. All right. All this dead stuff over here.
Got the Marshall. Got it in and got both things activated on it.
Boss gonna be dead before I get there. Oh, that's not the boss room.
You're good.
There's a whole bunch of monsters over here. Oh, dang. Alright. That's spicy in there.
So there's a new elite boss Barshan? Tormented Barshan? Supposedly, yeah, supposedly it'll drop 800 tier loot even at sacred level.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah, we've
with us on that.
Yeah, I thought you were with us too.
Yeah, we did a whole
That's where my hammer came
farming
from
that.
that Ginger gave me.
Yep, I gave him a fancy hammer.
Yeah,
no, I
my
don't think I've done that yet.
my alt has a
Give
level
me
45 800
that
item.
hammer. And he gave me that sword.
Alright, guys, I gotta hop off. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Have a
Have a
good
good night.
work. You too.
And that sword.
Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. I gotta go to work, so I'll hit level 100. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Alright. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.